Okay, there we go. I had a little bit of a double audio issue because like I was coming off the VR, like the VR like stream recording, which I should have fixed by now. I also think I have a better way to record audio for the VR stuff. So hopefully in the future, like it's not as bad anymore for me. I also think I got rid of like the headset jitterness that you get because you move your head in like real time and crap. Hopefully I fixed that shit. Also, my controller is not... There it is. My controller wasn't working for some reason. But we good now. We good now. Anyway, technically, welcome to the Friday stream. It's not really Friday anymore, but I'm gonna count it. 24-hour live stream is gonna be in 2 days, so exciting. I will have Sunday to prepare for the 24-hour live stream. And then, Monday it's happening. Which I still need to make, like, a video for, even if it is kind of last minute. Was there anything that I needed? It's been, like, a whole week. So, like, I gotta remember, like, what shit I have and, like, what shit I don't have. Okay, I technically don't even need the evil talisman anymore. I don't really need this anymore. Because I have, like, repels and shit. Yeah, I don't need that. So now what I put on him? Ender chain? You only get one of these things, consume 50% less MP. That's pretty awesome. Funny thing is that, like, at this point in the game, money is actually kind of useless now. Because, like, we really are, like, at the end of the game. There is just 2 more dungeons. After this dungeon, there is one last dungeon. And the last dungeon has the best equipment in the game. And it's the only dungeon in the game that even actually has equipment. All the other dungeons just tend to have, like, potions and whatnot. Most of the armor you get in the game comes from shops, surprisingly. Which is, like, what you spend most of your money on. So, now that we're at the end of the game, this gold boost thing doesn't do anything anymore. Because there's kind of nothing to buy. You will get money just by fighting in the final dungeon anyway. With or without the golden book. You don't need the extra money. There's nothing to fucking buy. There really is nothing to buy. I mean, I guess you could buy, like, extra accessories? But it's like, what are you even buying them for, though? This game isn't really high on, like, optional bosses of, like, specific elements. So, like, at least by this point in the game, like, the increased defense to fire, wind, water, and whatever has already become useless. So you could buy those. Anything else that you can buy that would be useful, you only need, like, 1 of. And you'll probably have the money to buy them, like, right after, like, this dungeon, which is the second last dungeon. There's almost, like, no time taken from, like, the second to last dungeon to the final dungeon. It's like a 5-minute cutscene, and then boom, final dungeon's already there. There's not really, like, much reprieve, like, between, like, this and the final dungeon. You could go into the final dungeon, level up a bit if you want, go into the Soul Tower, get, like, the final... do, like, the final, like, expert challenge, master challenge thing, and then that's it. There's basically nothing else to do other than, like, other side quests that you may not have done. And this game doesn't actually have a lot of side quests. It's an old RPG. This is also like a 1-disc game. It's not like a 2-disc game like Final Fantasy is. Final Fantasy 8 was like 4-disc. Final Fantasy 7 was like 2-disc. Final Fantasy 8 was like 4-disc, I believe. Final Fantasy 9 was like 3-disc. I remember Wild Arms 2 being 2-disc. I'll use this now. I still need to get, like, one more magic spell from in here. But, like, I already know, like, it's not within, like, the entrance or whatever. So, like, I'm gonna have to go, like, a little deeper. A little bit further in to actually get all my shit. I almost forgot I gotta, like, put back on the, achievement list. The rest of the achievements, honestly, is... I'm actually almost done. Is, like, either storyline achievements or, like, just a couple of optional achievements I still need to do. Oh, actually, I lied. It's not 2 more dungeons. We actually have 3 more dungeons to do. Totally forgot about that. We're on the 3rd to last dungeon. But the 2nd to last dungeon is really quick, though. There's only, like, 1 boss in it. Alright, so let's see... I think I could come back here. I think I could come back here. But of course, I still want to make sure I get all my shit, like, before this, like, half this cave collapses. No, I can't. I cannot come back here. This dungeon's also, like, another one-time thing. There's a big pool of mist. If I remember right, a person can actually technically fall into that and be fine. Like, the mist doesn't actually do anything to a person. The seers are what's dangerous. This must be the mist from the mist generator. That means we have to climb up from here. Either way, we have to go around the liquid mist. Man, I can't wait to destroy that mist generator. Don't fall in. Rainbow Jewel, that's my second one of that. You can't buy those, so you do have to find those in chests. Oh, where you were off. That was quick. Pretty sure I gotta head, like, almost, like, to the 2nd to last room to get, like, the summons I want. This is actually a really good place to, like, grind in, because there's actually, like, a healing spot in here. So you can, like, fight for a while. You can fight for a while, and then just, like, run around circles and, like, just kill shit, and then just heal, without actually having to go back to town. Which is really nice. Because the only other time you can really do something like that is, like, on the field, and then you go back in town and you still have to heal, but, like, it is relatively quick. But here, you can actually heal in the dungeon. Man, she almost fell down. I like that you can actually see where the chest is. So, like, if you miss the chest, you would see that, like, it's closed, and then you can, like, come back around and get it. I like that. What on earth is going on? Is there something under us? Oh, look, it's, Behemoth? I forgot what his name was. He actually doesn't look like shit here. He does look a little bit better. But I assume that model's, like, not a moving model. Oh, never mind. He still looks bad. Yeah, he still looks pretty terrible. That voice. It's Juggernaut. Ah, that's what his name was. I forgot. It's Juggernaut. Juggernaut is below us. It stopped. Maybe he's sleeping. This must have been Juggernaut's tossing in his sleep. I guess so. Let's hurry. We can't afford to waste time. I like in this cave system, you still see like artificial lighting. Alright, got myself a new weapon for Noah, which means if you did buy Noah's weapon, it's effectively like already like... Okay, it's funny, you buy Noah's previous weapon from like the Soren camp, but like if you didn't have enough money to buy it and you didn't grind for like Zora's dungeon, then like if you bought it at Soren camp, you would have had it for like 5 minutes before you found like a better Noah weapon in this dungeon. It's rendered already useless. Head around the stairs, outside large chamber with large doors, right the platform across the chest. Got it. That's not confusing at all. I'm pretty sure I still remember how to get this chest. I remember for some reason this specific dungeon, my old CD like actually lagged here because I think it was scratched up. Head around up the stairs outside in the large chamber. What? That's a very weird description for this chest. I mean, I got it, but like the description like for this chest is still weird. Head around up the stairs outside in the large chamber with large doors, right the platform across. I would have preferred more direct directions. This is kind of vague, honestly. The next chest is head through the middle door of the large room, pass through an empty room to reach the large chest. Like that one sounds more specific. Also, the previous one didn't mention like these floating platforms. I feel like it should, so that way like the player who's reading this guide that I'm reading like kind of understands like where to get this chest from. I mean, like you can kind of like figure it out, but still. Unholy icon. What does that do again? It's like, I just got it. In most games, it'd be at the end of the list, but it's not here for some reason. So, like, I gotta, like, look through it, like, fucking manually. I'm pretty sure even if I go to my item list, like, it's just not the very end. Because unfortunately, the very end would be, like, non-sellable items. Yeah, this just makes it hard to, like, find anything. There it is. Penetrate enemy's defense. That sounds good, but it's actually not. So, like, when an enemy blocks, instead of doing 0 damage, you do, like, 25% damage or whatever. Or, like, maybe, like, 30%. You're better off, honestly, just using, like, a target chain. So you could just, like, just do 100% damage. The target chain doesn't really guarantee hits, to be fair. They can still block, but it's better than, like, missing 90% of your attacks and you only miss, like, just a couple. Because, like, they can still block, like, your whole combo. But now you're at least doing some damage. But I like to do a lot of damage. Wait. Am I already there? Fuck. I think the Jets fight's already there. That's pretty quick, actually. Am I already here? There's a fucking save point right here. And, like, I kind of, like, don't remember this part that well. Okay, no, it doesn't happen until after you hit the switches. Yeah, it doesn't happen yet. Not yet. Not yet. So I can, like, backtrack a little bit here. I'm not using an essence because I think this is where I could find Pura. Pura might actually be in the control room. I'll use an essence right here. This is like still considered part like the earlier part of the dungeon, so I don't believe I can find Pura right here. This is a save point, so like I am going to run in a circle in order to make sure I get Pura. Which, now that I think about it, if I'm gonna do that, let's go ahead and just whip them with the. Oh wait, she doesn't. Nora doesn't need that. All right, so Gala needs it though. Increase racist ulti. He needs this. He actually kind of fucking needs that. Then where is the hybrid one? So Van needs it and Gala needs it. Great Axe, that's for Gala. So this would be useful for at least one dungeon, which is the fight for Songy. It'll be useful for him, at least. It is kind of weird that, like, the way they animate you getting off these platforms, like, they animate the actual momentum. Because, like, it goes pretty quick, and it shows Van almost falling off, because, like, it kind of pushes him forward. That's such, like, a weird thing for them to animate. They didn't have to do that, but they did, for some reason. Oh, wait, I think this might not lead me to anything. I'm still gonna... Oh! Fuck! That's how that happens. Well, I did make a save state, which, again, is not cheating, in my opinion. This is not cheating. So going left is the right way to go. Alright. So, like, what the fuck is this then? Is there no chest here? There is a chest. Wonder Elixir. Wait, what the? Wait. Oh, okay. I actually legit... This to myself because, like, I kind of skipped a little ahead in the guide. That's why I didn't get that chest. That's my fault. That is my fault. It's a good thing I double-checked the staircase. Man, so many games back then. They definitely loved doing the whole, like, dungeons destroy themselves after you go through them once kind of thing. You just can't, like, revisit locations at all in a lot of old games. It's one and done. One and done. So I hope you got everything, because you're not going back for those. I mean, to be fair, even in a Final Fantasy game where, like, you can't revisit most dungeons, it's like, you go back, you might find a chest you didn't unlock because you didn't see it, and, like, there's gonna be, like, a potion, which heals, like, 50 HP, but your characters at that point have, like, 1,000 HP. So, like, a high potion is what you want to drink now, and a regular potion that kind of, like, does shit now. If you see a chest, of course, you want to open it, but if you miss the chest when it is relevant to you, and you do open it later on, it's like, why do you need it? You don't. You don't need it. You get it because you don't know what's in there, but, like, it's probably, like, not useful to you. There might be, like, a small chance that, like, the chest you missed, like, from 5 dungeons ago might actually be, like, an elixir, which are always useful, but you're taking a crap shot with that. Alright, so I'm not gonna pull the switch right now, because I believe Puras are in here, so... Come on. I will equip Noah with the, Bad Luck Bell. Where is it? Here it is. Alright, if I don't move, it should say encounter rate up. Yep, encounter up. Alright, and I'm just gonna run around here, because I'm not ready to fight the boss yet. This is actually probably prime time to fight the boss, but I want to get the magic first. Mostly because I believe the magic should be in this room, and I think the essence is still activated. Where is it? Why isn't it telling me that, like, it's not deactivated? Is there no encounters in there? The essence doesn't last that long. There. Oh, was there no encounters in that room? Oh, I should probably put the Chicken King on myself. I just want to fight Puras. That's all I want to fight. Huh. Actually, there's no mist in that room, I just realized. Yeah, there's actually no mist in there, oddly enough. Yeah, whatever. Chicken King. I definitely want the Golden Compass and Silver Compass because I don't want to get, like, ambushed by the Puras. Marlin 2, I already got those. I could have sworn that there was encounters in that room, but I guess it's just the boss fight. I know that Pura spawned in here, I just don't know where. Where is like the Seru thing? Oh, I didn't even realize this, but there's actually like an overworld map for this thing, which is probably from the strategy guide. This is like from the official like Japanese strategy guide, which is kind of crazy. I didn't know these were even archived online, but they are. I need to put in like the fucking enemy list thing. Alright. Jet's Absolute Fortress. Bara level 2, Gilliam, Maru, Slippery, and Spoon upper levels. Gilliam, Pura. Oh, I'm still in the lower levels. We're not fucking there yet. Alright, never mind. I guess it's time to go and fight Jet. We're not there yet. This feels like an upper level. This feels like an upper level, but it's not. Gilliam, Pura, Iota, and I'm fine Slippery. Yep, this is the lower. This counts as a lower level. All right. All right. In that case, I will equip my kill the boss equipment and go and fight Jet then. And then I could actually just go back and heal after this. Alright, so what do I want? What do I want? Give him a rainbow drill. I never know like what to actually equip on Van. Never know what to put on them. He kind of did just turn into like my healer. Soon. Oh yeah, I'll give him the middle gem. Right. Target chain? Target chain versus Warso. I know that he can block. I know he can block, but I think I still want to do like the warrior thing. Oh yeah, counterattacking is a thing. Pretty sure Nova's gonna outspeed him though. That's what I want. Alright, so I will give him the assume 50% less AP, and it's great when you know the boss is coming. When you know the boss is coming, then you can just like prepare for it. Because usually, like in these old games, if it's your first playthrough, you don't know when it's coming. So like you kind of need to put yourself in like in a generalistic state. Like I can fight whenever, but like I'm not always gonna be on my best. Magic Rail, Spirit Talisman. Yep. All right. Yeah, that's good. We're good. A couple streams ago, I incorrectly stated that the speed chain only works at the start of the battle, but it actually works every turn. So the speed chain is never not useful. I kind of feel like that little spot right there, the characters are like strong enough to like jump that thing. So like even without the floating platforms, they can still jump it. They don't need this. Who's there? I am Jet, Apostle of the Mist. This is my castle. Keep your hands off that machine. Come over here, Jet. I'll kick your butt. Well, what a brave girl you're all. It's too bad if Juggernaut were not soundly sleeping in order to replenish his mist elixir. He would silence you all for return with just one blow. Ooh. Wait a minute. I now remember I caught Conquer him. I have read your minds and now know your thoughts. I believe this is our second meeting. Of course, you also know well Prince Court. Court? Court is my older brother. What's the matter with you? Have you forgotten what the mist caused that day? What the? Where's Jet? Where do you go? Horrible mist. The mist is not horrible. It is divine. When a true ruler controls the mist, humans will evolve. That is why mist generators are made. The mist generator is far more powerful than the prototypes you have seen. With the power of the mist, we have enhanced Siru and created Sim Siru. And the fortress is the ultimate mist generator. With the powerful Sim Siru created at Conquerum, we are making an even thicker mist. I too am wearing one such invincible Sim Siru. Its power exceeds even that of the rogue. With this power, I shall now destroy you all. Honestly, I kind of feel like they went about this all wrong, because, like, if you can actually, like, not go insane and turn into a zombie when you have a Siru and human in the mist, and, like, you're stronger than before, they should have just done that. Like, they could have had, like, an entire village full of people wearing Sirus in the mist and have them not be zombies, and then, like, they could show other people that they're not zombies, and more people would have been like, oh, so super strength and shit, and you don't go crazy, and you get to live forever? Sign me up. I don't know, like, it seems like they did, like, such a passive approach to this whole, like, take over the world thing. They weren't active at all. There was absolutely no reason why Gallo and Van and Noah were allowed to grow up, essentially. The world was basically already fucked the moment Noah had to be flown away, and honestly, like, you could have given these guys, like, maybe a year or two to get, like, the rest of the world, like, mystified and given them all Sim series and shit. I don't know what took these idiots so long. It just seemed like they had such a bad, like, take over the world plan. It just seemed horrible, honestly. It seemed really bad. Oh. Wrong one. shield elixir and power elixir. Noah, still a glass cannon after all this time. She does not have a defender chain, so she's blocking those things on her own. And it looks like she might have actually died right there. That's crazy enough. She actually could have fucking died. She might need a second shield elixir. Alright, I low-rolled that. Honestly, maybe I don't use rage mode for boss fights. It might better like not do that. This is an orb. It's not a spoon. It's not a spoon at all. Normally, I'd want to go for like the double power elixir, but double shield elixir seems a little bit better. No is a little squishy. All right, it's actually very easy to tell like who's who. It's like a damage thing to see like who's who. I actually never went into this fight with like a rage character before, so I don't know how this is gonna like pan out. That was not enough to heal fully. I should just use spoon. I am low rolling the rage though. I am super low rolling this. Shit. I'm fucking guessing right now. I actually also can't remember if like the clone goes away after like a certain amount of damage, or like if it doesn't actually matter and you should just aim for like the real one. I'm pretty sure my strategy was always just aim for the real one. Maybe I should have used like an AoE spell here. I'm taking like a fucking 50-50 right here now. Shit, I can't tell. I'm pretty sure the one that doesn't make a sound is the clone. So that means I guess right with Gala. Shit. No. I forget. I actually forgot. I don't know if this is wasted damage, actually. I forgot. I legit forgot, like, how to tell which one's the real one. Oh, Noah is going ham. It's funny because, like, you can see him getting pushed back constantly, too. We're, like, shifting the battlefield. We about... Was that the real one? Holy shit, 18,000 damage. Was that the real one? Oh. The clone's gone. I don't know if I guessed right. Also, that was 18,000 damage? Jesus. The achievement didn't pop up because I actually got the achievement off stream because I wasn't sure how long it was going to take for me to get the 60-hit combo achievement. Turns out if I had just waited for the boss fight, I would have gotten it. But it was very luck-based for that achievement, so I just didn't want to waste time on stream for that. Oh, he's faster than Gala? Oh. He's faster... Wait, he's faster than Van is what I meant to say. He's faster than Van and Gala. And no. Oh, he's actually faster than Noah. Fuck. Gala's dead. Also, that did not do nearly as much damage as I thought it was gonna do. Shit, this might actually kill him. This actually might kill him. Oh shit, he's not dead. Alright, I'm happy. How do you fucking... The clone is weak, but it costs a whole turn just to get rid of it. And power for all combo can be wasted on the fake instead of the real one. The real jet attacks 7 to 8 hits, while the fake jet only does 1 to 3. The fake jet hits extremely weak compared to the real thing, and can reach 1,000 damage. Ah, okay. So basically, if you just use AoE, you're good. AoE would just do it then. Wait, is that the clone? Oh! I think I just glitched the game. Oh no. Wait, I think I pushed the clone into the wall with that 66 hit combo. No, wait, I pushed the real... Oh no. Unless he's weak now for some reason. I'm trying to think. Okay, I guess I won. Huh. Okay, I don't know what is up with that last weak-ass hit at the very end. I was thinking that, like, I might have pushed the real one into the wall, and then the game was only counting the clone for some reason. But I guess not. Easy fight also. Easy clap. Although, to be fair, Noah did do 18,000 damage to him, which is like half his HP in one turn. I see your future. I see a bleak future for you all. Yours is a future of eternal despair, a dark wilderness. The guy gets no setup. He just fights and dies. We missing much time. Like fucking Gala. Gala, no chill. No chill for Gala, like, at all. Very, very no chill. Actually, I'm not gonna hit that switch. I want to go back and heal. I didn't take much, but like I'd rather be like at 100% to like fight Court, because Court's like a bitch. So the thing is that like technically Court's weaker than Jet, because Jet, he fights you like himself, and Court has to make a force field. But once the force field's down though, then like he actually takes more damage than Jet. But like obviously to fight him though, like you have to count the shield with his regular HP. But if you count like his HP without the shield though, he's actually weaker than Jet. He's basically more of like a spellcaster kind of thing, and then Jet is like the warrior, I suppose. To be fair, he's also like leader, so like nobody should be fighting Court anyway. Like the amount of monsters in his dungeon should have done anybody in before they even got to Jet, let alone Court. So if somebody actually gets to Court, that's actually already a problem, because Court's kind of weak himself. I forgot how far back the fucking heal was. This is fine. The water healing you is kind of weird. It's just water. Like, if the water was that good to heal you, like, we might as well just carry with us like a fucking water bottle. Like a water pouch or some shit. And not just regular water. Like, give us some of that good Drake water they keep talking about. I'm going to assume, like, that's not Drake water. So that water is actually just, like, regular-ass water. Drake water should actually be an item in this game. And it should basically be used almost like a tent in Final Fantasy games where, like, you can use it at, like, a save point and, like, it just, like, automatically heals your party. Basically, it's a portable inn, which tents are no longer a thing now in Final Fantasy games, but back when random encounters were a thing and save locations were a thing, you could always use tents at save locations or on the overworld map. And that was actually a pretty good system. It's, you paid a lot of money for an inn compared to what an inn is. Like, an inn could be like 200 gold, and like a tent is like 800 gold. But however, you're paying for the convenience of being able to use it like whenever. So it was always nice to have like a couple before you went into a dungeon. And then like when you got to like the last save point, you usually had a feeling there was a boss, so you could just like use like a tent at the save thing, and then like be ready for the boss fight. It was nice. It was nice. Whenever I get that lag, I'm not sure if it's the game trying to load up like a random encounter, but like I can't have a random encounter. Alright, so after this, I should be able to fight heroes now. So, let me at them. Silver compass and golden compass and the ivory book. Ivory book. I want to give him like a freaking Chicken King, so that way I actually get what I want. Is it? Oh wait, Galaxy. Chicken King right now. I should actually give the Chicken King to Noah, actually. Then I give Gal the target chain so he can actually like hit shit. Alright. We still got like a bit of time before I go and fight the dude. This is the last spell I need, so like I don't need to look up like any more enemy lists now. This is actually the last spell. Take a right at the fork after the boss fight. Check behind the elevator that takes you to the highest floor. Take a right at the fork. I haven't seen the fork yet. Was it this far away? If I take the elevator, if I find an elevator, I've gone too far, essentially. Because the next item is before the elevator. Wait, are you kidding me? Am I not at the upper levels yet? Is the upper level like the elevator part? Shit. I should take off the bad luck belt then. Because if I'm fighting those guys, I'm not there yet. We are not there. Oh. This is fun. If I have to go back because I didn't get the item, I'm gonna be so mad. The guide says the next chest is after a fork, but I haven't seen any fork. Oh, there's the fork. Alright, so it was like a bit of ways then. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, cool. I should probably attack. Yeah, okay. Something like this is fine. These two are speed time, so I should do that. Alright, this can actually kill you, I believe. The other one couldn't kill you. Both damage. I guess we're doing that one. Because I don't want to kill him. And I don't want to, like... God damn it. They always do this on turn 1, don't they? Yeah, I don't want him to die. They give you 5 seconds. That's quick. That's so fast. They give you 5 seconds. They should give you infinite time. Give me infinite time to make a decision. Oh, they don't have a lot of HP. Oh, shit. They don't have a lot of HP. Oh, holy crap. I didn't think they were that weak. I also forgot that Noah was gonna, like, do a double hit. Forgot about that, too. Also, all that work, and, I didn't get the thing. Where is it? Man, I really want to know, like, how the game is programmed to, like, do the item list here. Because, holy shit, does it feel random. You can never find anything. Warrior icon. What was that again? I think I already have one of those. Oh yeah, I get 2 counterattacks now. This is like, this would be such a good accessory to have at the start of the game, but like near the end of the game, especially like if you're gonna overlevel a bit, you're always gonna be faster than the enemy. Because like when you're going to fight the final boss, especially for Court, it's like, yeah, like you're gonna grind a bit. It's the final boss of the game, so you're gonna be faster than him. And the counterattack thing only works when you're slower than the opponent. And that even includes Gala, because Gala's like super slow. Alright, cool. So, fuck, like... Is this fine? I'm like afraid to like overkill him. No, I still got a spear. Gal is just... He's just bad. I still have to spear with Gallo. He fell over. He fell over. They don't have a lot of HP. They got shit HP. Am I gonna fucking Byron Rage this thing? I'm gonna Byron Rage this thing. Just because, like, Gala's just so weak. I don't even think I've ever, like, got, like, a spell using, like, a freaking new herb card. I've never done it before. Really? Wait, all that for 2,000 damage? He's fucking weak. He's so weak. I'm not getting this. He definitely needs no one to weaken though, because holy shit, that did like no damage. I just feel like I don't remember Gala being that weak. I'm climbing up all these stairs just so I can use the elevator. Where's my elevator? Okay, there it is this. Okay, I can take out Iota, so... I have to just not accidentally kill him. It sucks. Both damage. It's like, bro, I need you to not die. I guess in a way, the way he attacks is guaranteed damage because I'm trying not to kill him that fast. Okay, so he has way more HP. All that and not dead. Not fucking dead. I can't even do Explosive Fist. I can't even... Wow. I can't believe I'm not getting this. I cannot believe I'm not getting it. I remember like this specific armor set for Noah more than like the Ricera armor because I spent so much time here. I remember in my first playthrough. So like that armor for Noah is like ingrained in my memory. That and the green robe. The green robe was like in his island. You spent a lot of time in there. All right, I need... Can I even get into a random encounter here? They have... Okay, they have ivory books. I'm double checking. It's just not happening for some reason. She doesn't need to, like, do the double attack thing. She doesn't need it. Okay, if I have, like, the bad luck bell thing, and, like, I'm not getting into a fight here, then that means there's no encounter right here, because there's no mist. Alright, I can run away from this fight. I'm taking, like, guaranteed damage whenever I fight the stupid, like, Kiras. And, like, I've fought these guys, like, 3 times, and I still haven't gotten the stupid spell. This is the last spell I need. And I don't want to, like, hunt for these guys in the final dungeon, because it's a pain to do that there. You're kidding me. He didn't fall over. That's a good sign. So from what I remember, like trying to overkill the enemy, like it doesn't increase your chances or whatever. So like you could bring them down to like 1 HP and then like do like a fucking miracle art or something. Doesn't do much. Doesn't do anything. You just gotta kill them. That's the only thing you can do. Just kill them and just pray that you get it. This ivory book is not doing it for me. It's really not doing it. The thing is that, like, I need the speed chain on somebody because I just don't want to fight the IOs, and they might be faster than me. So I just want to make sure that, like, I don't have to, like, worry about that. And holy shit, can I one-shot them with this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I can one-shot him with this, but, like, I'm kind of curious. All right, if I had like the double attack thing, I could have killed him if I had the double attack. That costs so much fucking like AP though. It really does cost like a lot. Yo, I can't believe he did that. Okay, so like maybe I could have killed him if I had done like another art with the explosive fist, but that's just crazy that that doesn't work. I got him. All right, cool. I just gotta grab it on Gala now. You got a spear for like so many turns now, just to like get his shit back up. I don't know if this will be enough. Alright, so he has more than 2,000 HP, but less than 3,000. You know, this is like some classic like RPG logic right here, like where we like just don't think about like, why did the enemies have gold or whatever like that. We don't think about that, and I'm okay with that line of thinking, but I definitely think it would also be cool if like, I think it'll also be kind of cool if like we do things like how it would normally work, like you kill enemies, you get like animal parts and whatever, and then you can sell that at the shop for money. I guess maybe like that's not popular because like it's like a extra middleman to go through, and people don't want to deal with that, I suppose. I don't know, but I think it's cool. Do I need the double attack thing? I do. I want the double attack thing. He needs it. He fucking needs it. I can't believe he needs it. Alright, so I get an explosive fist and actually get the kill. I get 2 chances here at least. Yeah, I de-equipped the speed chain on him. He doesn't have it no more. I should probably equip it on somebody else. Both damage. I'm glad that I can actually follow the cards and not, it doesn't do that bullshit where like the things overlap each other and then like you don't know which one went which way. He didn't get it. Didn't fucking get it. I can't believe it. Freaking can't believe it. I gave him like the magic grail and the spirit talisman specifically so he can heal during this fight because like I'm gonna take a few turns here. It's gonna take a while. I would like him to be at full MP for like the court fight because I might actually go through all his MP. Alright, so like, do I need Explosive Fist if I'm gonna double hit this? Probably not, so I could probably get away with like a Lightning Storm. I could probably get away with this. Conserve that 10 AP. Although like, conserving the 10 AP doesn't matter if I actually get the spell here, but like, I'm trying to cover my bases for the next fight. Assuming there is gonna be a next fight. Alright, thank God. Alright. So the only magic I have to get now is everybody's like Receiver magic. And that happens after this dungeon. I'm ready to not beat the game. I'm ready to fight Court now. But not ready to beat the game yet because I actually still have to like do the arena thing, which might take up the rest of the stream actually. Essence, and reorder my magic because I got the stupid thing. You already have it. This motherfucker costs 120 and God damn. Way too expensive. Alright, I'm missing 3 MP. That's not gonna kill me. Alright, boss shit. Alright, so first, I want... I gotta like start de-equipping everybody so I can actually find all their crap again. Alright, I want the War God icon. Am I doing the randomness thing? I guess I still am doing that. I lucked out pretty good with the jet fight, so I guess I'm still doing it. And Court does a lot of magic attacks, so you can't block that shit anyway. Spirit, Magic Rails, Spirit Talisman. Rainbow Jewel might actually be good on both like Gala and Van, probably. It's not like I'm actually using it in the fight or whatever. Speed Chain. Actually, Speed Chain is still nice here just because like it would be good to get the guaranteed healing. Because the last time I didn't do that, someone died. So nice to have the Speed Chain, I guess. And there's no point in putting it on Van, because Van's already pretty quick, so it's really only worth it on Gala. Just him. What the fuck is it? Here it is. What are we doing for him? Okay, consume 50% less AP is always nice, and I would still like him to keep the Defender Chain. It helps out when it does. So Rainbow Jewel and Defender Chain, just to make sure somebody lives. I did not want to use any healing magic there. Alright, we're good. I don't remember if there's like a save spot here or something. But if there isn't, I will make a save state because I don't want to have to go through that again. Fuck that. I'm gonna make a save state right now, actually. It took me so long to get that fucking magic. It took me long enough to the point where, like, it looked like I was grinding, which I was not. This is the last chest of the dungeon. Nice. I like that you can see, like, it is... You don't see it until you eventually walk behind here. And then, like, the elevator goes transparent, and then you can see the chest. I like that. It's like, it seems like such a simple thing to do, but you'd be surprised at how many, like, old RPGs don't do that, actually. They really don't. I don't know if it's because back then, if developers just didn't want to do it, but they could if they wanted to, because, like, the game has to be hard, there has to be secrets. Or if a lot of devs didn't do it because they just didn't think of it. Like, oh yeah, like, we could have done it, but, like, we just didn't know it'd be a problem or whatever. There's no dust here. Do they have, like, serum maids and shit? Oh, this mist generator does look different compared to the other mist generators. It's got, like, the same base design, but, like, it's got, like, extra shit on it. Maybe we must destroy the mist generator. Be ready. We gotta work together. Attack. Yo, she's being, like, mind attacked. Noah, what happened? My head hurts. Hang in there, Noah. Ah, shut up. Be quiet, shut up. Get out of my head. Little sister. My dear sister. Who are you? Noah, are you alright? It stopped hurting. I must punish you, little sister, for trying to destroy the mist generator. Bad girl. Quartz! Good to see you all again. You were so good to me in Conklin so long ago. So yeah, like, we totally went to the past, and, like, they're doing a linear timeline, which means whatever we did in the past, like, it did affect the future. Noah, I didn't know it was you. Who would have thought I was your brother? Oh... You're wrong, Quartz. You're not my brother. If you're my brother, how could you be so bad to mother and father? Noah, you're such a foolish little girl. The mist is salvation. Our parents are happy the way they are. Oh. Rim Elm, that puny cave, East Foss Forest. I underestimated you. I was trying to lure out Rice Searer to make the mist generator. I never thought you would come this far. That was a miscalculation. But no matter. Once I kill you, everything would be right again. I will kill you gently, little sister. I will send all of you to a world free of pain and suffering. He is like the only person that wears a Searu but doesn't transform into like a giant monster or whatever like that. No transformation. Not here. So even with the speed chain, he always goes first, like specifically here, so he can put the shield up. Like a bitch. Always goes first here. For some reason, his face model looks worse compared to like some of the other like human enemies we fought, like the Dalalis siblings. I don't know, his face looks kind of off. It'd be kind of unfair to kind of try to compare him to, like, I guess the main characters, but still, though, like, it definitely seems like low quality. Even though he's supposed to be kind of like the big bad of the game, you think they'd like do a better job on him or something? I don't know. Just because I'm scared of like Nova dying. We're gonna like double up the shield elixir bullshit. Alright, Noah skipped a turn. We're just gonna think about this as a spear turn. because no one did anything right now. Yeah, he kind of does mostly magic. The defender chain I have on him almost does nothing. But I did give him like the rainbow jewel, so that's nice. It's like the counterattack thing is like specifically good for Gala, if only he wasn't so weak. So like, because he's gonna move the slowest for like a majority of the game. But that also only works too if the enemy actually attacks him. And of course, like in a 3-man party, like that doesn't come up very often. So actually the counterattack thing specifically only works like for a 1-on-1 fight. So like Van's kind of like the best character for it to work on. So he doesn't have like a damage animation here, but he does get one once the shield goes down. Which is interesting. So like he kind of like just took the spell. I learned this the hard way going through this game a few times, but when you're fighting against bosses, you basically should always just top off your HP. Because like at half HP, you're already in the danger zone. That's 930 with 3 shield elixirs, so that would have done over 1,000 damage. Possibly might have even like almost one-shot her if I didn't put those shield elixirs on her. So it was worth. It was definitely worth. Okay, so like Kamaru did like 1,600. I gotta know how much damage this does. It's not a spirit thing, but whatever. 15? Okay, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. And that's like with no magic too. Stupid force field. I'm still mad that like Court kind of gets redemption. He turns back into a baby, so that way Noah can raise him. But then like, this game doesn't have a sequel, but like, I wonder if like if he's predisposed to be like a little shithead, because like he gets turned into a baby at the end of the game, so Noah's gonna raise him right, I guess. But like, what if he's always gonna be an asshole? If he's always gonna be an asshole, then like, damn, put him down. 10,000 damage, guys. He doesn't regular attack. All he does is magic. This is like the only guy in the game that's not a martial artist. Everyone does martial arts in this game. Even the monsters do martial arts. The monsters do like punches and kicks and whatever. He's the only one that doesn't do that. This is like a pure spellcaster. It's also kind of funny to think how like we really are just punching and kicking him. Like this far into the game, we're just kind of like kung fu-ing our way. It's not like a traditional RPG where like you got the swordsman, you have the archer, you got the wizard. The wizard is casting fireball, the archer shooting arrows and shit. It's like, that's what I kind of like about this game. This game, legit, everyone is a martial artist. I kind of like that. It's Dragon Ball. This game's like Dragon Ball, and Dragon Ball was like an RPG. All right, Noah's gonna skip return. Good talk. Oh god, I forget. Does he only have one move? He has a second move, but I think he only does the second move when the shield's down. So like, I think he's just gonna spam this. Like, for like a majority of the match. He's just gonna spam this shit. I have 1336 HP. I am one less than elite. One less than eliteness. What the? Why is my AP not going down? Why is this AP not going down? Oh, because I'm using orb, right. Oh! This is the first. Okay, despite how many times I've replayed this game, I never realized that when you max out the healing spells, it says recover HP and AP. I didn't realize the AP was a fucking full heal. I thought it was like recover some AP. That's why his AP's not going down. This is me discovering this like 20 years after the fact. I didn't realize how OP this was. Because I know that for Vera, you get Vera to level 9, and then like it's recover HP with some AP. That's the wording. The wording is some AP. With Orb though, Orb legit says recover AP, but like I kind of assumed like that was just like the translators like saving space on text. I didn't realize recover AP just meant recover fucking all your AP. Because his AP's at 100 still. That's crazy. Never realized that. I forget how much HP this fucking barrier has. My sister gave me a chocolate, like a chocolate croissant cookie or whatever. So I'm gonna be munching on that. It's kind of like very similar to like the chocolate coronets like Konata would eat, like in Lucky Star, I guess. Oh, cool, there it is. The shield's down. He is still spamming the same moves. I know he has other moves. Do something else. Do something else. This chocolate croissant is kind of like a couple days old, but it's still soft. It's still good. I didn't eat it on the first day she gave it to me because I wasn't in the mood. And croissants go bad really fast. Mostly because croissants got all that butter. They got all that butter in them. I always used to make myself like croissant sandwiches. Like, I have a croissant, I would cut it in half and I put like ham and cheese in it or whatever. That's kind of sandwiches I used to make for myself for breakfast. Yeah, where's your fancy force field now? 4,000 damage, that's respectable. Oh, there it is, evil Seiru magic. Look at that cool pose. Like I'm too cool for you guys. So there's like a cookie on top of this chocolate croissant, and it's kind of not good because the cookie is really soft, but the croissant is like a little, it's a little like hard or stale. I'm getting like two different textures that I don't like, but other than that, it's still good though. Like the chocolate part's making up for it. All right, so that killed Noah from full HP. Like, damn. That killed her from full HP. She's so squishy. That almost killed Gala from full HP. She's so squishy. There's also, like, no warning for that attack. Like, he doesn't have to charge up or whatever. He absolutely does not need to charge up that attack. So, like, Noah was gonna die no matter what. I forget if this game cheats by giving, like, the bosses, like, infinite MP or not. Because I know that a lot of old school RPGs essentially give the bosses, like, full reign on their moves. Like Pokemon. Pokemon Generation 1, I remember. Pokemon Gen 1, like, your opponent's Pokemon, they had, like, infinite PP. So, like, they could just, like, fight forever, basically. Your opponent's Pokemon, they don't struggle. They were never struggle. But I'm pretty sure from Gen 2 though, like Game Freak made the Pokemon like games like a lot more like balanced. So like if Tackle has like 30 PP, they will actually use up 30 PP. And then have to struggle. But the original game though, like the game only kept track of your PP. It never kept track of like the bosses or like the other trainers. Really? You want to do something else, Noah? Okay, I'm pretty sure he's dead in this combo, because she is going all out. She got angry. She got angry after dying that one time. Oh, he's dead. She's not done yet? Okay, there's a loop. Okay, there's the loop. All right, yeah, he's dead. He's dead right here. He's being pushed into the wall right now. I don't know if this game can glitch out because of that, but he is being pushed into the wall. We are inside. We are inside the wall right now. Yep, there it is. We're inside the wall. 70 hits. 70 hits, 19,000. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. That's like the only time in the game where like Noah has like a very custom expression. Where like, she's like sad-faced over it. Yeah, I forgot about that. It can't be. I lost, but I can't lose. The mist is self-salvation. The mist is eternal. It is perfect harmony. The mist generator R1. If I died, the mist generator died. Why would you program that? No, like, this is so dumb. Like, it's so dumb when evil villains do this shit. It's like, if I die, the castle collapses, or whatever. But it's like, I mean, did you not have, like, a backup, like, revival plan or some shit? Because if you had any plans of immortality, or whatever, or, like, some kind of resurrection thing, then, like, you would not want to blow up the castle, or whatever. Also, like, he keeps talking about, like, how the mist generator is, like, his whole life's work. It's like, you'd think he would not want the mist generator to die if he dies, because there's still, like, mist loyalists out there. So if he does die, someone else could, like, take up the reins for, like, the mist. But no, like, if I die, I guess the whole thing comes with me. I don't know. I always thought this thing was stupid. Oh, there he goes. Yo, they fucking, like, they Darth Vader'd. They literally Darth Vader him. Ah! Wait, I gotta fucking YouTube that now. I'm gonna fucking YouTube this on stream. Let's see. Darth Vader death? Is that what I search up for? Darth Vader death? No, not this one. Not that one? Oh, whatever. Darth Vader fall down. Because I'm pretty sure, like, it's not actually a death thing. Is it this one? Is it this one? No. Okay, wait. So like the actual Darth Vader death that I did not remember was like where like he's unmasked and shit. That's actually not the part that I remember. I remember the part where he falls down. I put Darth Vader fall in YouTube, but I'm getting like his actual death, and that's not what I wanted. Was it this one? No, it just another like Darth Vader unmasking scene. Am I misremembering this? Wait. Oh yeah, there it is. That's what I'm remembering. Okay, wait, I found one, but unfortunately it's a shitpost because like it ends with like fucking Kirby falling down. I found the scene. But like where's like a high quality one of that though? Luke beats Vader? Is that what I put? Is that what I put in the thing? Luke beats Vader? Because, like, somehow I'm putting, like, the whole, like, fall down thing. And, like, it's not showing up. I just want the fall down scene. But, like, somehow, like, I only found shitpost of it. I'm also getting like the fucking like remake or whatever, and like I don't want that. I just want the original. I want the original. Oh, here's the I am your father. I found like the fucking I am your father thing, but like it's not that or whatever. Why is this one scene so hard to find? Like, did no one upload this? Did it get copyright strikes so many times that people just don't upload it no more? I found 2 shitposts of like what I need, of like what I wanted. Why am I only finding the shitpost? Yeah, I can't. Oh, I did find like the shitpost of like the stormtrooper falling down the stairs, like it's a cosplayer or whatever. I did find that one. Well, I was gonna show this on my stream, but I can't find the scene that I want. At least not a good one. I also can't remember, like, if it's like the first fight that they have, or like if it's the second fight they have or some shit. Never mind. I can't find the cutscene that I want. Whatever. Oh, I forgot that he falls, like, through multiple scenes. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, he falls into the mist. Why? Oh, there's music playing in the background. It's playing the sad music. Why'd you do it, my own brother? I also, like, don't get, like, how they were able to, like, make the machine match, like, Port's heart rate or something. So, like, does he have, like, a fucking pacemaker in him? And, like, when the pacemaker, like, finds that his heart's not beating anymore, that's when the generator just goes kaputs? Why did this happen? Ben, we're in trouble. The forge is collapsing. We haven't got much time. If we don't hurry, we'll be buried alive. Let's get out of here. Why? Silence. Noah, forget about that for now. Noah, if you want to live, hurry. You're right, Van. Oh no, there's a timer. So I have like fucking 40 seconds to leave. So if I use a door of light, like, there's actually a secondary cutscene here, because there's one cutscene when you go outside, and like, when you go outside, you find that you can't go outside because, like, the fortress is collapsing. And then if you use the Door of Light, it doesn't take you outside the proper way. So it is kind of cool that they put in 2 cutscenes here. The only way to really, like, get those 2 cutscenes, like, normally, is to, like, beat Court, see the first cutscene, and then, like, beat Court again, and then see the second cutscene. I mean, that's the old way we do it now. Now we have save states and shit. So I could totally just make a save state right here and whatever, and just do both, I guess, like, for the completionist's sake if I wanted to. But I'm not going to, because, like, the first cutscene's not that much different from the second cutscene. But it is kind of cool that they programmed that in the game. Also, they give you, like, 40 seconds to get outside. That sounds really short, but it's actually just long enough to do it, though. It's actually a really tight thing. It's kind of cool that they made it that tight. To, like, give you, like, a sense of urgency. Okay, so you Door of Light here, and then it's like, Van, what happened to the Door of Light? This isn't an exit. This isn't where we were before. Van, we're not safe here. It's a vibration to the explosion. Let's jump down. So, if I load my save state, which I made. Alright, so yo, I remember Final Fantasy games. Oh no! Oh no! Van, what do we do now? We can't move this boulder. Van, I don't plan on dying here. Hey, guess what? If you actually do nothing, you legit just die here. You actually just die. You actually game over. You legitimately, like, game over right here. Do you actually? I forget. I'm gonna let this timer run, because I actually forget. I'm in a safe state, to be fair, so you would not want to do this normally, but let me see if I remember it. Oh, well. Boy, you guys sure are dense. Oh, shit, I forgot about this. This is the canon way to do it. Kara? Kara, what are you doing here? I'll tell you later, just follow me. Oh, this is actually the canon way you're supposed to do it. It is different. Kara bust you out. I thought you game over for a second. Actually, this is the better way to do it. This is definitely the better way to do it. You get the Kara cutscene. Oh yeah, here you see it's slightly different. Here's a part where it's slightly different. Kara, what you would do? There's nowhere to go. What do you mean nowhere to go? We can go right here. Ugh, Kara fell off. Van, should we jump down like Kara did? Then get ready to jump. This place is too dangerous. Okay, here's the part where it's the same. Yeah, I kind of forgot about Kara busting you out. So yeah, it's slightly different. It is slightly different when you use the Door of Light. Ew, that was close. Kara, I'll never forget what you did for us. But how? Haha. Hey you, come down here. Grantis! Is that you, Grantis? Uh-huh. Those Seru wings. The Elder gave us permission. So, this is actually what I was kind of hoping for if the game was a little bit more deeper, and maybe as long as Final Fantasy VII. there could have been a lot more cutscenes where like Kara would like get you out of jams because she's like a thief character. And before, when she still had like the Ricera egg, they could definitely show off her like thieving skills and show her like using the egg to get through the mist. And then like every time the party's in trouble, Kara kind of helps them out a bit or whatever. They could have showed that a lot more in the storytelling. We were worried about you. We were watching the absolute fortress from the air, and we saw this terrific flash of light, so we got here as fast as we could. Francis, that means we're a Soren again. No, I'm returning these Sarah rings as soon as I'm done with them. He says he wants to live as an earthbound human. Kara. I like how you get like 3 different like facial expressions here as like Kara kisses Grantis. Like Noah's like, oh my god, they're kissing. And then Van's like, he's almost Van's almost like disgusted in a way. He's like, what? They're kissing. And then like Gala's like, ugh, romance. Van, this is what you're supposed to have with May. But like, you kind of like ditch May to go and save the world. And then Noah's innocent, so she doesn't understand. You're in love, aren't you? You have such a pure and honest heart. Kara. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so like, while it is cool to see Grantis carrying Kara like that, like, I am sure that these guys must have like a door of wind. Because, like, that's also the only way Kara can go to, like, Sepicus Islands when the mist was still around. So, it would definitely be faster for them just to door a wind to the Soren camp rather than just, like, fly like they're doing now. But I guess Grantis has to be cool, so he's gotta, like, carry them out and shit. I'm really glad that I met you. Come visit me in Boom when you have the time. We'll be waiting. The Door of Wind is, like, what they would use, honestly. Ah, it's so good to be human. Well, it's such a weird line from Gala right here. It's good to be human. Like, what? Now all the mist is gone. That's right, and Juggernaut and the mist generator are destroyed as well. Let's go to Conquerum. My mother and father are waiting for us. Alright, can I actually go back in? Oh, okay, no, it ends right here. But the water's still good. So yeah, it collapsed, so... But if you miss this first chest, the first chest is right here still. So, just in case you miss the first chest, you can get that again. But the rest of the dungeon is off limits. It's also not playing like the dungeon music. It's playing like that Goody Two Shoes music. So the cutscene is slightly altered if you use the Door of Light. So you get to the pipe, you jump down, and then Kara's waiting for you outside. But then, like, they still play the dialogue like normal after that. So even though Kara technically didn't save you, Gala still says, like, Kara, I'll never forget what you did for us. So, canonically speaking, like, Kara is supposed to save you. Uh-oh. Hey, this is Conquerum, but, like, how come the clam is closed? Oh no! Oh my, what happened to Conquerum? So like the kingdom of Conquerum like collapsed on itself because it was being supported by the mist. So, like, the king and queen ordered you to get rid of the mist generator to, like, free the world and shit. But, they knew they were gonna die. I forget, is it Gala? Or is it, like, is it Terra that tells her, like, the bad news? I think it's Gala. Gala's the one that does it. You're free of the mist, mother and father. Ozma, tell me, what happened? Oh, it's Ozma. The Simseer around Conquerum grew in an unstable manner. The Simseer could live only in the mist, so when the mist disappeared, the Simseer died, and Conquerum with it. Terra, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me Conquerum would die if the mist disappeared? Silence. The king and queen must have known this would happen if the mist disappeared. Yet they ordered us to destroy the mist generator. So Noah, don't blame Terra. There is no other way. No, Terra, you lied. I hate you, Terra. Bring back my father to me. Bring back my mother. They never actually, like, really explained this, like, at the beginning of the game. But, like, you kind of had to infer it. So, like, Van, Gala, and Noah, like, they can understand the Rhyceris speech from, like, each other. So, like, even though Ozma looks like he's only talking to Gala most of the time, like, technically they are talking to the whole party. But, like, a lot of the cutscenes don't make it clear, though. So, like, when, like, Meta speaks, he's not just talking to Van. Like, Meta is talking to, like, everybody. The three Rhyceris once revived the Genesis trees and destroyed 4 mist generators to save the world from the mist. Van, your deeds are legendary. Your bravery brought the world back from the brink of annihilation. Your determination created hope, where there was hopelessness. The word is forever in your debt. Now, children of Rim Elm, Van is one of you now. Whatever happens, no matter what troubles you encounter, never forget that. Are you going to sleep forever? Come on, wake up. I like that, like, when you think about it, Van really is, like, living in poverty. Because, like, he lives in a house with one bed. It's him, his sister, and his dad. So, like, do they share the bed? Or, like, does he at least let the kids sleep in the bed together? And then, like, does the dad sleep on the floor or some shit? The bed is kind of small. So, like, there's at least enough room for, like, Van and his sister. But, like, I'm not really sure if the dad can fit on the bed. Yeah, like, and obviously, like, we've been out and saving the world this entire time, so Van doesn't have his own house. But Van's a man now, so he kind of needs his own house. He needs to move out. You may be the hero who saved the world, but you're still a sleepyhead. You know, I never really noticed it, but, like, Nene and, like, Van actually had the same shirt. They actually have the same... I actually literally think it's the same model. Like, they're using, like, the same chest model, but they just sized it down for Nene, basically. It's pretty much the exact same shirt. Gala and Nora are already up and outside. Why don't you go out, too? Van, you told us so many things last night. No, I can't even walk like you used to, but your eyes are like my eyes. Your ears are like my ears. You're really grown up, Van. I'm so proud of you. This is like such a quaint little, like, village house right here. It's just like one circular room. They got a cupboard. They got a table in the middle. They got a bed. They have like a furnace. They could like cook food in under whatever like that. They got a bucket of water. They got like a little like workstation area over here. This is a basic ass like village house. You see Gallo over by the tree. How do you do, Van? I'm from Sepkus Islands. I came here to see a hometown the person who saved the world. Van, I'm so honored to see you. Look at that. People are like traveling. They're traveling like the world again and shit. If I remember right, I think this NPC actually has different dialogue if you never save the game. Because she's all like, you use the save thing. Like, be thankful to the save statue. A lot of games back then actually like gave you like special dialogue for never saving. I think Resident Evil 1 does that. And I know that Undertale does it. I mean, Undertale's not an old game, but Undertale does make reference if you never save. Thanks to you, we don't need the wall anymore. I kind of do think it is a waste of time for these guys to like try and like bust down the wall, because like they're not using Cirus, they're using like fucking jackhammers and shit. I think they should just keep the wall as is, but just, like, expand the village, like outward, basically. There's no reason to get rid of the wall. When you wore the right seer and left Rim Elm, I was filled with envy of you, but now that the mist is gone. You and I are both hunters of Rim Elm. And when it comes to hunting skills, I know I'm at least as good as you. Bitch! You ever, like, fought, like, a monster? Like a Sarah monster? I don't think you have. Well, if my son had worn a right seer, then he could have saved the world too, you know. Oh! Man, I didn't know you were there. Don't pay attention to what I was saying. I was just talking to myself. There's like a second untold part of this story where like Ixis is the main character. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, like the next cutscene starts after you talk to Noah, so I should talk to Noah last then. Man, I'm so glad you came to see me. Now let me get a good look at your face. Such a sturdy, strong-looking face. This is the face of a full-grown man, the hero who saved the world. Not me. Like, he's like full-body blushing again. What's the matter, Van? You're blushing. I almost forgot. I have somewhere to go now. May is inside. Don't be bashful. Stay a while. What's the matter, Mother? Did you forget something? Van, you scared me walking into something without even saying a word. Because he doesn't talk. Silent protagonist syndrome. He doesn't talk. I'm so sorry. So how are you? I was thinking about you. Well, so you really do worry about me. But you worry about Noah most of all, right? So, like, May already thinks she's getting cucked by Noah. Because May is supposed to be, like, the childhood friend. But Noah's, like, your party member that you had. So, it's all like, oh, you replaced me with a party member. Take it easy, I'm just teasing. I like Noah a lot, too. Oh, you were joking? May, you changed. Oh, just like you've gotten stronger, I've grown up a little. The world has changed. Now that the mist is gone, I've started a tailoring business. I had to earn a living, you know. I may not look at it, but I have quite a reputation as a skilled tailor now. So, because of, like, the very, like, limited 3D modeling in this game, I'm actually not sure, like, if Van is supposed to be kissing May or not. It's hard to tell, honestly. It would... So, like, this is on the PlayStation 1, but, like, Final Fantasy 8 and 9 are also on the PlayStation 1, and they have, like, way better graphics, and they can actually show kissing scenes in those games. So, this is not, like, a PlayStation limitation. So, this might be, like, a developer limitation, like the devs couldn't do, like, a good kissing scene, and that's only if I'm assuming that Van is supposed to be kissing May right here, since, like, she is blushing, but he also, like, put his hand on her shoulder, so, like, I'm not sure if she's blushing just from that or something. I don't know. The 3D is so, like, bare bones here. So, considering that, like, May and, like, Van, like, both, like, got startled by, like, Maya, I think they were kissing? I think that's what it was? Mother? Welcome home. How'd it go? Did the shopkeeper say? Actually, he gave me a good price. He said he could always use quality of such quality. Van, did you hear that? I'm going to work hard and open my own store with Mother. I hope you'll be rooting for me. Listen to this child. She's absorbed in her work. And it's all thanks to you, Van. And it's not just me. Everyone in Rim Elm is full of life now. Everyone is enjoying life and being alive. So if I remember right, I think this cutscene is actually like entirely optional. Like you don't actually have to do this. Songy, Van, have you met Songy since then? Several times actually. Well, actually Really, how is Songy? Asaru has made him inhuman. I guess you could say he's healthy. What do you mean, Van? Is something you're not telling me? I know. Asaru. Something horrible happened to him because of the Asaru, right? I'm sorry. He was an evil person. Songy was competitive and vain, but he was a good child, gentle and obedient. Okay, like, I don't know if this is like her like having like fucking rose tinted goggles or not, because Songy was a little bitch, like, his entire life. He was not a good child, gentle and obedient. Songy was a bitch to literally everyone in the monastery. So I don't know what Maya's talking about. We saw the flashbacks. And Songy was a little bitch even in the flashbacks. I don't know much about Seru, but I know that. The mist and the Seru bring out the meanness and weakness in human nature. I decided to stop sobbing and crying all the time. Designing clothes is my passion. I'm pretty sure if I try to go outside, like, the game will stop me. I can't remember, like, if it's the game that stops you, or, like, if it's, It's either the game that stops you, or, like, it's, like, it's meta that stops you. Usually, like, in these old RPGs, but, like, whenever you try to, like, leave, like, a cutscene area, like, it's either, like, the mascot character that tells you not to leave, or, like, the character talks to themselves. Man, you can't leave nowhere in Gala. Yep, it's meta. Meta tells you not to leave. Thanks to you, Van, business is booming. It would have been cool if, like, the first village of the game, like, actually, like, changed up their shit. Like, they actually got, like, new items or whatever, but they don't. But it would have been cool. Would have been cool if they did. So this is cool. There's actually, like, 3 bedrooms in here. Or, like, there's 3 beds. So there's actually, like, a house here. Like, a realistic house. There's, like, 1 bed for the kid, and there's 2 beds for the mom and dad, or whatever. Which sounds weird if you're, like, in a Western sense, but, like, in Japan, though, like, it's actually normal for couples to have separate beds. Your face is so manly now. I almost didn't recognize you. What's going on, Van? Do you want something today? Tell me the secrets of fighting. Battle is like life. There's no shortcuts to success. Alright, so, like, you can actually fight him, like, for an optional boss fight. I gotta make sure that, like, I'm prepared for this. You definitely need the defender chain here. The defender chain is, like, so important here. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. So like the War God icon is still equipped on Noah, and I can't remember if I'm allowed to fight Tetsu after the party rejoins up again. Because I don't want to activate like the next cutscene until I fight Tetsu, because this is the only time that you can fight Tetsu. Your journey began at this Genesis tree. It was this tree that brought us together. We were lucky to have met each other. But there's still a couple things that bother me. Right, Songy, he is still alive. We had defeated Court and Juggernaut at the Absolute Fortress Mist Generator. But nobody knows where Songy disappeared to. Maybe I'm worrying too much, but I don't think everything is over yet. Okay, yeah, so like they don't rejoin you. Fuck. They do not rejoin you. And I'm pretty sure the next cutscene... Oh no, I remember. The next cutscene starts when you try to leave the... No, I remember now. So like the next cutscene starts when you try to leave the village after you talk to Gala and Noah. And then like Songy shows up and shit. But like they're not in your party. There's never a chance to de-equip like the characters. So I have to fight Tetsu with like my current like equipment then. I gotta make do. I gotta make do with what I have. Fuck. I can't use magic. That's another thing too. I cannot use magic. I can't use magic because Tetsu's so like no fair using magic or whatever like that. So I'm not allowed to use magic for this. Because like the War God icon would make this fight like super easy. It would make this fight like hella easy. But whatever. I got this shit. Now that you're much stronger, I had wanted to test myself against you. I remember we were in the peaceful room Elm. Do not summon any Seiru. Now come at me. I can use items, I think. I just can't use I just can't use magic. Yeah. This is fine. Alright, so like it looks like I made that easy, but this fight is actually pretty hard. So like if I didn't Spirit Up that turn, I would have taken a lot more hits. Oh, he's faster than you. Oh shit, he's way faster than you. Yo, this guy is blocking fire with like his arms. Okay, he blocked a lot of my attacks, but I blocked a lot of his attacks. So we're even. We're so even. Yeah, the defender chain is like so necessary for this fight. Cause he hurts. Alright, 2,878. So I actually did more damage with that because like it's harder for him to like block. It's a lot harder for him to like block hyper arts than it is to block like the miracle arts. I equipped the life barrel on me, so like it is possible for me to kind of like get lucky with defender chain and like out heal his damage. If I can out heal his damage, I basically would never need to use items again. But I need to get lucky with the blocks though, so it's not really worth it that much. Jesus. Guy just went crazy with the somersaults. And he teaches you that move. $3,270. Alright, so that's assuming he doesn't block a majority of the attacks. my auto healing, it heals for 200. So if he does less than that, then I overheal it. Shit! That's what it looks like when I don't block. That's what it looks like when I don't block. Oh, thank God. That was like very close to me losing, because we had the same speed, so like we speed tie. So I was gonna heal next turn, but the thing is that like he might have killed me before I healed next turn. That was pretty close. That was pretty close. You win. Most impressive. Your abilities are too much for me. Yeah, I'm matured, Vaughn. That's why I'm giving this to you. I want to practice with you. Yeah, I've already demonstrated your abilities most clearly. There's no further need for us to practice together. So, I could have trashed his ass if I was allowed to use magic. 84 out of 2,000. If I was allowed to use magic, he would have been dead. He needs a handicap. He needed the handicap. He's all like, no fair using magic. You can't use magic. Alright, I guess I'll go talk to Noah, and Noah's gonna be like, I'm sad. My family's dead, or whatever like that. That's gonna be Noah right now. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Van, Noah has lost her parents and is very lonely. If you're a true hero, treat Noah well. You share joy and sorrow. I don't like tragedy. I hate being alone. So why? I just don't understand. Van, why do people I love have to die? My mother, father, my brother too. I don't believe Terra, anymore. Terra lied to me, so I don't like her anymore. Ever since then, Terra won't answer me at all. I'm sad. I don't want to hate Terra. I want to believe her. I don't believe Terra anymore. I feel like I hate her now. That's why I feel so sad and lonely. So you were here, Van and Noah, just as I thought. What do you want? Do you want to see them? You have a visitor. A visitor? Someone came to see us? Uh-huh. He must be here to offer you his blessings. Oh, he said his name was Songy. Songy? Did he really say his name was Songy? Yeah. Songy wants to see us? Ooh. Uh-oh, what does Songy want? That Songy is a bad person. I never forgive Songy for what he did. What's the matter, Van? Noah, is that Songy fellow going to start trouble? Songy is his follower of the mist. I'll take care of any trouble. You don't say! I didn't know any of the Mist's henchmen were still alive. What could he want in a village like Grim Elm? Van, I'm worried about you. I'll go with you. Songy, what do you want here? Songy, did you come here to do something bad? Okay, so like, the last time we saw Songy was in Zora's floating castle. Basically, like, after he killed Zora, he teleported out, because he actually has teleportation abilities. He teleported out of the floating castle, and then, like, he kind of just did nothing for, like, the entirety of Jet's fortress. So he wasn't there. Like, we beat Jet, we beat Court, he was literally not in the fortress dungeon. And then, like, now he's here. Songy was never, like, a follower of Court, because, like, we meet Songy, like, you know, like, after the world ended or whatever. So, we meet Songy and Gala, like, at Byron Monastery, like, in Chapter 1 of the game. And, like, Songy got, like, his evil Raiseru or whatever. He joined the Mist only because he wanted power. He was never actually loyal to court. So he doesn't give a shit that, like, court's dead or whatever. And then, like, every time we beat him, like, Gala doesn't want to kill him because Gala's all like, no, wait, he's still a monk. He's still a monk of Byron Monastery. And I'm all like, bro, he's not your bro anymore. Guy's a little bitch. Let's just kill him. But no, every time we fight him, Gala has to protect him. Gala's all like, nah, he's like my brother. It's like, he's trying to kill you. This guy's tried to kill you like 10 times. He is not your brother from another mother. Guy was a bitch even in the flashbacks. So, like, I don't get why Gala is so, like, hung up on trying to save Songy. What's about to happen right now leads to the final dungeon of the game. This would not happen if we were allowed to kill Songy the first time we found him. But we had to be the good guys. We gotta give everybody a second chance. And whatever. And look at what the second chance gets us. Look at what happens. That's a fine how do you do. I came to congratulate you. I like... Van, silent doubt. Like, they could have just put, like, doubt right here. But, like, no. It's gotta be the silent doubt. Because we don't buy this for a second. Songy, leave Rim Elm right now. Songy, have you changed your ways? What? Have I changed my ways? I'm still me. I've always been true to myself. I was just talking about your friend of mine, dear old Gala. Songy, I know you're too proud to apologize, but... Yeah, say you're sorry. Songy, you better say you're sorry right now. Haha. Apologize? You're telling me to apologize, and that's funny. You know, they didn't have to animate him doing a spit like that, but, like, by making him spit, like, in every cutscene that, like, he's in, they definitely make him into an asshole. Well, I see the idiot brigade still hasn't mastered thinking. Gala, take a look. Bro, he just fucking, like, decked Tetsu. Also, Tetsu was a little late on that because, like, Songy jumped in the air and did, like, a fucking ki blast, and then Tetsu jumped. So, like, even if Tetsu actually, like, got to punch Songy, it was still a little too late because Songy still ki blasted everyone. Also, Songy has no chill. Like, the women, the children, the elderly, like, Songy just blasted a bunch of civilians. Also, everybody here is at least moving, but, there's the girl in the back. The girl in the back, man, she's not really moving. And Tetsu's not moving either. Like, Tetsu is, like, knocked the fuck out. And I think the girl in the back is also knocked the fuck out, too. At least the other characters have, like, a breathing animation. Don't worry, he's not dead. I held back. After all, if he dies, he won't be food for Juggernaut anymore. Juggernaut? How could that be? Juggernaut died with Corp. Hello, Gala. You're not thinking. Juggernaut is an enhanced Siru, the Sem Siru. The power of Siru comes out when it's combined with a human. Who is this Siru combined with? No. My brother? Quartz. Correct. Say, you do have some brains, eh? Listen closely, Juggernaut's almost here. Songy, it's me you resent, right? Then kill me. Leave the people of Rim Elm out of this, don't harm them. Gala, you don't understand. You don't matter at all to me anymore. So, like, yeah. Uh-huh. This is why you kill your this is why you kill the villains. You don't give them second chances. For I am the ruler of a new world, the world of mist. So basically, after we took Court out of the picture, Songy wants to do the same thing that happened already 10 years ago Except he wants to be in charge now. He's gonna do the exact same thing. We should have just killed his ass. Songy, your depravity never ceases to amaze me. Van is Juggernaut. Gala is too late to run away. Noah, concentrate, focused. That's it. Just stand there and watch, with your Ricer to protect you. Watch as a new kingdom of the mist is born at this very spot. Huh. You're telling me that, like, Terra, Ozma, and Meta could do force fields this whole time? That would have been nice to know, like, back in Chapter 1. They had force fields the entire time. We didn't get that. That's not a skill I can learn. I just can't pop that up. I can't pop up the shield whenever I want to. Yo, these pre-rendered cutscenes, they do hit different after all these years. Oh my god, tentacles! Tentacles! That's how you know it's a Japanese game. Yo, they just fade to black and the dungeon's already there. Now Rim Elma's a sailor town, just like Conquerim. Van, your friends and family are now part of Juggernaut. Okay, but why though? Songy is just being a dick. No, wait, legit though. There was actually no reason for Songy to even do this to Rim Elm other than to be a dick to the heroes, because Rim Elm is like a country bumpkin town with like a population of like a dozen people. And like, he needs humans to like feed to Juggernaut. It would have been way better to like bring Juggernaut to like any of the kingdoms. Like, he could have brought like Juggernaut to like the Drake Kingdom, the Callisto Kingdom, the Soul Kingdom, the fucking Succubus Kingdom. Like, he could have brought him to like any other kingdom where there's more people. He brought him to Rim Elm specifically to mess with the heroes, because this is like the worst place for him to even do this. There's no people. There's no people here. It's just it's an out of the way village. There was like so many other kingdoms that like he could have brought like Juggernaut to. Also, this is kind of like also like self-defeating on Songy's part too, because also now we know that he's doing shit, so we're gonna stop him. Like, the best thing that he could have done actually was to stay in Callisto Kingdom and have Juggernaut like take over like the Soul Tower Kingdom, and then like, you know, that's 2 continents away, right? So he could have like retaken over Callisto Kingdom, and it would have taken time actually for like the heroes to know about it. Like, he basically could have like slowly like risen up like an army and shit. He could have brought back like the Mist Generator. He could have like rebuilt like a Mist Generator in the Callisto Kingdom, and then like by the time, because like we're in the first kingdom of the game, this is like so far away too from like the 3rd continent. So by the time like a messenger like comes over to like the Drake Kingdom to tell the heroes, they're like, oh my god, like the mist is back or whatever like that. Like, he would actually have like his own palace or whatever. But he had to come here to the first kingdom of the game just to mess with us. And now we gotta beat his ass. These villains, they don't think. They don't think. No. Alright, and then he just bits up Snora. Sorry, I can't let you all inside. And then he just makes a force field. You can't do this. I won't let you. How pathetic. This is only the beginning. Juggernauts grow until he swallows the whole human world. Songy, how can you do this? You call yourself human? Gala, you're as clueless as ever. I am no ordinary human. Don't you get it, Gala? I am the ruler, and as ruler, I cannot trouble myself with you. I must go and conquer another world. Another world? No, not the Sirakai. That's right. I'll never have to see you again. Farewell. Have fun. Dying, that is. Wait, Songy, wait. Yeah, he can just teleport. Like, dude just teleports. Like, he's got, like, the most broken-ass ability in the game. And guess what? He's not the final boss. He is second to last boss in the game. So even with the most broken ability, he definitely does not have, like, critical thinking skills. Because, like, he has so many ways that he could take over the world, and he chooses this. He chooses this way to do it. Why? Why won't the Genesis Tree protect us? Noah, the Genesis Tree lost its powers because of Seirikai. If Songy conquers the Seirikai, my life will end, and all hope will be lost. Tell me, Ozma, how can we go after Songy? How can we get to Seirikai? There is only one way to go to Seirikai. It's in Urumai's. So that's why Juggernaut invaded Urumai's. The only way to save Rim Elm and the world is to go to the Seirikai. Man, we have to go to Urumai's now. Van, to save Rim Elm, we must go to Urumai's. Yo, like, I've always hated, like, these biological dungeons in, like, RPGs. Like, the walls are, like, pulsating and shit. Like, you go inside, like, a giant monster's mouth or something. I've always hated these dungeons. Hey, look at that. There's random encounters here. There's monsters here. I don't even know if I can one-shot these guys. I'm kind of curious if I can. Can I one-shot you guys? This is like the second longest like AoE spell in the game. The second longest animation of like the game. But it is pretty cool for like a 1998 3D animation. Oh yeah, one shot. And Gillian's magic level increased. So, here's the ironic part. This is like the last dungeon in the game right here. So this is actually the best place in the game to get money. But now, money is useless to me. Like, money actually has no purpose to me now. There is actually nothing to buy anymore. Like, maybe I could buy some accessories or whatever, but like, I basically have everything. The most I could do with the money, I guess, is like buy extra potions. So the music is different. So like, this is not like the regular music that plays like when you are on the overworld map and shit. Like, the music in Drake Kingdom now is changed for like the rest of the game because like Songy had to like turn Rim Elm into a fucking like bio dungeon or whatever. So now Songy is gonna go to the Seirikai and he's gonna like absorb like the Tree of Life or whatever. But again though, if he never messed with us, he could have just done that. Honestly, actually, he could have just done that first. Like, there was literally like no reason for him to even do like the Juggernaut thing first. Like, he should have went to Seirikai because we didn't even know that he was still around. He should have absorbed the Tree of Life and then do the Juggernaut thing because now we're gonna go to the Seirikai and stop him. There was no reason for him to do that. The monster lane siege to Rumel is getting bigger and bigger, I hear. Someday it might engulf the world. During our trip, we've only been oh my. I know this sounds self-centered, but I'm a little relieved that we weren't. Van, Rim Elmore Home is in trouble. Use your Rhyceria and do something for us. The music is so ominous. So I can teleport to like Drake Castle and Byron Monastery, and the dialogue is different actually. Like the characters actually do say different shit. So I'm supposed to teleport to Uramai's right now and go and beat Song his ass. But now that I'm at the end of the game, I can get everyone's final spells. So I kind of wish the game told you about this in some way, but it really didn't. So you either need like a strategy guide back in 1998 to tell you this, or you can be like me and you could overthink everything, because I actually got this by accident when I was like, how old was I? Okay, wait, I was born in 1987. This game came out in 1998. So 10 years, 1997, 11. I was 11 years old when this game came out. So I overthought all the RPGs I played. So like at this point at the end of the game, I literally thought to myself, what if I go to like the OG Genesis trees and just see there's something there? What if I just go to the OG trees? And that's how you get everyone's final spells actually. So I was right in like overthinking. I was so right to like overthink that shit. You go to like the original like Genesis trees, and then like Terra, Ozma, and like Meta, like they get like a power up and shit. The game does not tell you that though. Like literally, there's no dialogue in the game that tells you to do that. So you just gotta do it. And this is kind of like an old RPG thing though, because like all old RPGs had like cryptic ass bullshit that like the game never tells you about. Like Final Fantasy VII. The game never tells you about, like, the weapons. Like, Emerald weapon, like, Ruby weapon and shit. Like, you know it's a thing lore-wise, of course. Like, they tell you about the weapons, but they don't tell you that you could go and find them, though. Like, Final Fantasy VII never tells you to go into the overworld map and just, like, find the weapons to fight as bosses. The game never tells you that. You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it. And, like, you find them, and then you fight them and shit. I think Final Fantasy VII also has like 10 secret summons in the game that you also have to kind of find on your own or whatever. The king is all like, I pray for your success. It's like, man, you don't want to do something for me? The NPC soldier here maybe is like the closest clue you could get to go back into Mount Drekra. He's all like, Van, did you forget something? Like, that's like the closest clue you might get. But like, it's not really much of a clue though. Final Fantasy VII is like a way bigger game than this game is too. And Final Fantasy VII has like so much cryptic bullshit. So, if not even Final Fantasy VII like tells you everything, what hope do you have of this game telling you everything? This game also, like, doesn't tell you, like, the miracle art, which takes up, like, all 9 bars of your meter. And I'm kind of mad at that, too. The only way to find the miracle arts is to either buy the strategy guide, the official strategy guide, or to, like, you know, look it up online in 1998. Which I did, by the way. I did look up, like really old school, like, gaming websites back in the day, and, like, on my school's computer. Because, you know, I didn't have a personal computer back then. So I did it at school. I went to like the library or whatever, and then like I looked up like the miracle arts and shit. And then I remember it did cost money to print out shit. Like it costed like, I think it cost a quarter. It cost like 25 cents to like print out stuff. However, I was smart, because you know what I did? I just copied it. So like I went to like the gaming website with the arts in it, and I got my notebook. I got like my homework notebook out, and I just wrote it down. I wrote down like all the secret tips and tricks shit. So I wouldn't have to print it out and shit. Yeah. I didn't have to spend any money. Come on. Oh! I'm here too early! Oh! I'm here too early. Okay, so it's after Serukai. Damn it! Okay, it's not yet. I came here for nothing. Came here fucking for nothing. I jumped the gun. I jumped the gun a little bit. Not yet. Not yet. I gotta go beat Songy's ass first. I gotta beat his ass, and then I can do it. Alright, Songy, let's go kick his ass. I was thinking about, like, if I need to heal or not. Yeah, we're good. I already have, like, all the magic in the game, so, like, I legitimately do not need to, like, do any random encounters, like, in this dungeon. This dungeon has nothing for me, because money is worthless now. Like, money doesn't matter anymore, and, I have, like, all the best armor in the game from, like, the Soren camp, so, like, that's about it. I teleported here, but I actually wanted to go to Buma first. I don't remember if Kara and Grantis say anything about Rim Elm or not, but, like, they are kind of important. I still think it's dumb for, like, Buma's architecture to be built inside the lake when they could have just built the city next to the lake. I still think this is dumb. Why would you ever build this on the lake? I want to keep this a cute secret from Kara, but I want to have a wedding. A surface-dwelling human-style wedding. That's why I'm going to work hard so I can support us. I mean, they're already living together, you know? Grantis wants a wedding just to, like, officiate, like, that they're together, but, like, they kind of already married, though. They're already living together and shit, so... They're probably already banging, too. Like, they're already banging and crap, so they really don't have to have a wedding. Also, we don't tell them about Rim Elm, like, being monsterized. They don't know that. They don't know. They don't know. I think Dr. Usha might say something. I mean, like, it's not like this is important, though. He's just gonna say, like, oh my god, that's so terrible. You should go do something. Yeah, no one's gonna help me, huh? No one wants to help me. You should really, like, go stop the monster, or whatever. Man, like an air pump style elevator. Dr. Usha, do you have, like, any wisdom for me? Anything that you can partake onto me? You look so downhearted. What's the matter? How terrible! Rim Elm was attacked by juggernauts. That's why you were on your way to Urumai's. Urumai still harbors some secret, I am sure. And that's it. That's all he has to say. That's it. That's it. No help. No help. Such a, like, an out-of-the-way, like, research center. Like, you had to, like, get on an elevator to even, like, get to the living spot. And they only made it that way because of the mist. So, like, now that the, like, mist isn't a thing anymore, like, they don't need it. I'm gonna speed this up. Walk my ass over here. The main writer for this game, he did say that, like, the overworld map traveling time was, like, too long or something. Like, he's like, oh, like, I wish it was faster, too. Tag. Who are mice deserted? There's no one here. Ozma, Raisiru, tell us. Is this where we can find the door to the Sayaka you told us about? Gala, strain your ears. I mean, your mind. Listen, you can hear the words. Who are mice have been destroyed, but the words remain. You heard them, correct? They say that Tag would live forever. The serene words creep into one's heart. Tag is words, humans. Rely not on your imperfect eyes. It's Tag. Tag is alive, everyone. Let's go to the ruins. Tag will open the door for us. Van, call to Tag and have the door to the Sayaka open. Once you pass through, there's no turning back. Are you ready? Very well, we must focus our thoughts. Tag, it's me, Noah. Open the door for us. Tag, open the door to restore order to the Sayaka. Show us the way so we can retake the human world from the Mist Henchmen. Van, call to Tag. Now. Concentrate. Harder. Concentrate harder. Turn your bravery into words. I forgot that you don't talk because you're the main character of the game. Humans, Tag has heard your words. The words are what show the way. Proceed, humans. You know what? This is also like why I could never get into Chrono Trigger. Because in Chrono Trigger, even though everyone loves that game, like, Chrono doesn't talk. Chrono's like fucking silent protagonist syndrome. And do you know what I hate about Chrono Trigger? They fucking like canonize that like he doesn't talk. Because like, I remember like Marl and like Robo and shit, like, they do say that, like, Chrono's, like, the strong silent type, or whatever like that. So, like, they literally say in the game that Chrono doesn't talk. Noah? Wait a minute. Gala, I need to tell you something. Van, Noah, and Gala, we want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts. I am so fortunate to have joined up with young people like you. When Tag divided his body into human and Sayru, the Sayru were entrusted with order. Tag had faith in human potential and ordered the Sayru to not interfere in human affairs. But 1,000 years ago, the Raisiru started a rebellion and came to the human world. The rebellion was put down with Tag's strength. The humans had learned of the Sayru. That's where the Raisiru went to the human world, along with the Genesis trees. Our mission was to restore order when impending disaster threatened the human world. The Genesis tree was also a means of maintaining order. But in the end, as you all know, humans possessed by the mist took over the Sayaka. I do not know for certain what transpires in Sayaka, but you can save the Sayaka and the human world. I'm sure you can do it. Terra, where are you going? I don't want you to go. No, don't be silly. Long ago, I made you a promise, right? I promised this old wolf would stay with you no matter what. That's what we agreed, right? Yeah. Terra, you promised, so don't forget. Alright, it's time to go to the Sayaka and stop song is whatever. Stop him from taking over the world. Are you talking about like the Chrono Trigger like true ending or something? Yeah, but like that doesn't... He still has no personality though. Like that's my issue. He still has no personality because like he doesn't have like, it's not like a regular RPG where like, you know, like the main character like gives like a pep talk or whatever to like his party when they're down or whatever, shit like that. Like that's why I don't like silent protagonists, because you still go through like literally the entire game with the silent protagonist like never talking. Like that's why I hate about them. Like that was definitely my biggest gripe about like Persona 5, Because, like, Persona 5 is fucking modern, and they still are doing, like, the silent protagonist bullshit. Like, I really hated it, like, in Persona 5, when, like, everyone got tricked, or whatever, and, like, they got turned into, like, villains or whatnot. And then, like, Ryuji's all like, damn it, or whatever. And then, like, freaking Anne is all like, oh, no, now people think we're the bad guys, no. And then, like, I really wanted Joker to say something, but he's a silent protagonist. So, you get, like, the fucking, like, dialogue box or whatever like that. And then, like, because of the way they do the silent protagonists, like, they technically talk in the dialogue box, but I hate it, though, because they don't say a lot then. Like, the dialogue box is literally, like, you get, like, the one option, and then it's, like, it's Joker saying, like, we can't give up, guys, and then that's it. Like, that's it? That's all he needed to say? Like, we can't give up? And then everyone is all like, you're right, Joker. Like, we gotta, like, stand up. And we gotta, like, fight, you know, like, Shino or whatever like that. And it's like, that's all they needed? That's fucking all they needed? Like, I hate it. I hate it when they do that. Technically, that makes the anime, like, slightly better then. Because at least the anime makes, like, the pro tags in Persona, like, talk. But... you know, like, if we talk about it from, like, the game's perspective, though, like, I just really hate silent protagonists. Because they have no personality. Because, like, they're not meant to have a personality. I also hate the whole, like, self-centered bullshit. Because, like, they're not me. I kind of just want them to have their own thing, so I can, like, disagree with them and shit. Because I'm an asshole. So, like... they always choose, like, the most, like, generic-ass, like, shonen shit for, like, the characters to do. So, like, I'm never gonna agree with the developers. Like, whatever the developers make the main character do, I'm never gonna agree with it. So, like, for me, the whole self-insert thing is already kind of, like, dead. Because, like, they already act differently from, like, how I would act. This game does kind of like a very similar thing too. Like this game, like Van don't say shit, and then Noah and Gala is all like, "You're our fearless leader, Van. We'll follow you forever." It's like, oh okay, whatever, whatevs. Oh, I don't need this no more. And yep, that's it. I always thought like this place was kind of weird because like they're all like, oh, this is like the birthplace of Sirus or whatever. And I'm all like, why is this so empty? Like, I kind of expected this to have like Siru like monsters or like enemies or some shit, or like NPCs of some kind, but like there's really like nothing here. Like, I kind of wish they did more with this. Let's see, I'm supposed to go up this way. Yep. Where do I go? Where do I go here? Oh, wrong way. God damn it. Okay, that's the last item. That is the last item. If I don't get, like, the item achievement after I go into, like, Bio Castle, that definitely means, like, I missed a chest somewhere, and I'm absolutely not gonna replay this game again, so that means I just won't get the achievement. But, at the very least, I'll get, like, 99% of the achievements. And that's good enough. That's good enough for me. Alright, now we're gonna have to beat Songy's ass. It's a Yggdrasil. It's the Yggdrasil tree. Or Yggdrasil? I think it's pronounced Yggdrasil. It starts with the Y. It makes me want to say like the Y part, but I'm pretty sure the Y part is like silent. That's like the mother Genesis tree, and it actually looks like a tree. It's not like the green shit that we saw before. Look, that's the great Genesis tree. That's the power of the Sirakai and where the rice seer flows. It is indeed a massive Genesis tree, but as the name suggests, the great Genesis tree seems weak. It will die unless we do something. That is a special Sim-Seru. It's robbing the great Genesis tree of its life force. If the great Genesis tree dies, will you die too, Terra? Yes, I suppose that is what will happen. No! Van Gala, we can't let that happen. Maybe we can save the great Genesis tree. Let's take a closer look. Hey, look at that! That's Songy! Look, he's absorbing the tree. That's gonna kill all Serus. I've always thought this was kind of dumb too, because like, does he not get that like he's wearing a Seru? And like, if he absorbs the tree, then all Serus die? And then like, he won't have a Seru anymore either then? And also, like, Juggernaut is a Seru. So if he absorbs this, Juggernaut dies too. Songy just doesn't have, like, a plan. He just doesn't have a plan at all. He's just doing random shit. Songy, what are you doing to the great Genesis tree? Muscle-bound elf must have the screw loose. It's obvious. I'm using my special Sim-Seru to drain the powers of the great Genesis tree. Once I absorb all its powers, the Sirakai would die. Yeah! And then I, not Court, will have the power to rule the world. But this is the Sirakai, and the great Genesis tree belongs to the Rice Seer. So how can you come here and drain away the great Genesis tree's life? A good question for a bear-bearing girl like you. Well then, I shall tell you. My Seer grew from a Rice Seer egg, from East Foss Forest. In other words, this is a Rice Seer. Impossible. It was Court who took a Rice Seer egg that lost its strength and turned it into a Sim-Seer. By fusing myself with a Sim-Seer born of a Rice Seer, I have become the ultimate life form. Oh my god, Shadow, is that you? I mean, he literally has like the same color scheme. He actually has the same color scheme as a certain like ultimate life form. Shadow the Hedgehog. Songy is black and red, and Shadow is black and red. Except Shadow is actually kind of good though. Like Shadow's like not like Shadow's only like a dick like half the time. He's not like Shadow's not like full-time dick, if that makes any sense. Yeah, Shadow. Shadow's not. You can tell though, he's black and red, and Shadow's black and red. Shadow's good. He's a good person. I become the ultimate life form. Haha, I'm a god. The second coming of Tag. You're a Tag? You can't be Tag. Don't be a fool, Songy. Court's evil ambitions have taken hold of your soul. You are the fool. And you, Gala. You and the rest are being controlled by those Rice Seer. So we are all heretics who have strayed from the path of Byron. We're comrades. So let us settle things once and for all. Come at me, all three of you. Damn. Guy's got like a fucking tumor on his arm. not that one. I gotta protect the glass cannon. ...2001! That's when I was a freshman in college... Not in college, in high school. That was when I was a freshman. Oh! I think I'm underleveled. Oh, I think I might be underleveled. I think I'm supposed to be like level 40 right now. That's fine. I can make this work. He had full HP, by the way. He had full HP. Okay, Noah skipped a turn. Good. All right, yeah. We'll take those. All right, that's after 2 shield elixirs. Wow. That would have one-shot her. That actually would have one-shot her. Just load everything on Noah. Just load everything up. Oh, come on. I just... Oh. Okay, so good news. Like, even if I did heal him, he would have died anyway. He would have died either way. Actually, what's kind of funny is that like Songy's regular attacks actually do more damage than his magic spell does. So I would have rather that I actually would rather that Songy spam his magic attack because his regular attacks do way too much damage. Well, I gotta revive his ass now again. The camera is so jittery, for these large characters, because, the way they made the camera in this game, in order to, give the attacks more impact, they have the camera shake, every time you hit something. But the camera shakes more for larger enemies. 11,000 damage. 11,000 damage. Can you block? Can you block once, please? Can you block? Block, block, block. Oh, nope. All right. One block. It literally would have just taken at least one block to for her to not die. She just needed to block once. Yeah, I think I'm actually underleveled for this fight. Because, you're not supposed to die in one combo. So, I really have been cheesing, a lot of the earlier fights. And I'm going to super cheese the final boss, too. So, I absolutely do not need to grind levels anyway. I plan on cheesing the final fight. Because I know how to cheese court. Oh, yeah, I blocked. Nice. Oh, I blocked twice. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. As long as you block a couple of those attacks, you're cool. Alright, so, I put shield elixirs on Noah, but she ended up dying anyway. So that means I don't need to put the shield elixirs on her then. It's not necessary. And this is still the strongest spell in the game right here. That does more damage than, like, Nova's, like, basic attack. Assuming that she doesn't do, like, a lot of, like, combo hits. Oh, wow, she survived. Alright, the double bird step. You could have done a little bit better there, Noah, but that's okay. That's alright. You do you. You do you. It's kind of annoying me that, like, Songy is outspeeding Noah, and Noah is supposed to be the fastest character in the game, so that means I'm really under level for this fight if he's outspeeding Noah. I don't want to cast, like, a speed elixir on her, but I might have to. And the only reason why Gal is faster is because he's got, like, a speed chain equipped, and the speed chain makes you move first in combat. $2,904. It does seem like Van and Noah, like, are speed time with Songy. So, like, if I get lucky, I do move before he does. Alright, everybody's at full HP. Not that that means anything here. I guess I want Van to be attacked because Van's dealing with the defender chain. Van has the highest chance of surviving attacks, basically. Yeah, block that shit. Yeah, Van just takes significantly less damage. So for Court, all I gotta do is have Gala spam point card for 9,999 damage. And all I gotta do is have Van spam power elixirs on Noah, and power elixirs actually stack, and, like, Court's dead in, like, a couple turns. Because I've been saving up my point card for this entire game, and every time you buy shit, the point card gets points on it, so you could convert those points into damage. And I think I have, like, 30,000 points on it right now, so I can convert that 30,000 points into, like, 30,000 damage. Because, like, it's 1 point of, like, money for, like, 1 point of damage. So, you're basically using money to fight the final boss with. This is the second to last boss, so you could just use the point card here too, but it's just better to use it on Court, though. It's better to use it on the final boss. Really, Noah? Oh, just the one attack? Okay. Alright, he gave me kind of like a free turn there. I'm not gonna complain. For, like, being, like, a second to last fight, this fight is actually pretty simplistic. Like, Songy doesn't actually do anything. Like, he doesn't do anything special, like, compared to, like, a lot of the other boss fights we had before. Like Jet did, like, clones or whatever. Court does, like, a force field. But, like, yeah, here he doesn't really do anything special. He just kind of, like, just fights normally. Like, even Zora. Like, Zora, like, could stone you. She could, like, turn you to stone and shit, which is, like, technically, like, an insta-kill attack. Songy just kind of, like, tries to outpowers you. Songy just tries to kill you. That is true. Like, the Lapis boss fight is super hard. The Lapis boss fight is, like, just is bullshit. So, like, that's why you usually have to cheese them. I like how, like, every RPG I've ever played always tends to have, like, some sort of, like, space cannon move. Even though, like, it's a medieval game or something. There's always, like, space. There's always, like, some kind of, like, Black Comet, like, spatial move. Even if it's a game where, like, the characters absolutely, like, would not go into space. Like, they don't have, like, the technology for that or whatever. Oh, he's got to be dead after this one. No? Oh, he's not dead. 9,000 damage, not dead yet. I'm kind of afraid he's going to outspeed Noah and Van here. So, like, I'm just going to heal with Gala since he'll move first anyway. I guarantee to move first. Otherwise, I would use Gala to attack right now. But I don't know how much HP he has. God damn it, Noah! She skipped her turn! She skipped her turn. She didn't do anything. This is what sucks about the rage mode. It's like, you get like turns with really high damage, and then you get turns where they do nothing. So like, it's technically kind of cancels each other. It's almost balanced in a way, because like, normally you use Spirit to get like your 9 bar, but Spirit means you're wasting a turn. So it's kind of like the same thing here. You're kind of like just wasting your turn. But when you're in rage mode, you don't use AP. Not dead. Not dead. I kind of wish that, like, Gala, Noah, and Van had their own magic that they can use in this game, but the magic you always use is, like, a summon magic. They don't... Like, Van doesn't have fire shit, and Gala doesn't have, like, electric bullshit or whatever. It's just... We gotta, like, capture monsters, like, via Pokemon. And then we gotta, like, summon them in battle. Oh, cool, he's dead. The achievement popped up. Oh, look at that! Gala also, I forgot that Gala also gets his own custom animation here. It's funny that I got the custom animation for both Noah and Gala in their singular fights. Like, that's actually, like, a really big coincidence. Because, like, for the court fight, you need to finish the fight with Noah. And I just happened to get it with Noah. And then, like, for the Songy fight, you had to finish it with Gala, and I just happened to get it with Gala. So I got lucky. I got lucky by getting these custom animations that, like, I absolutely did not plan for. No, the right seer is separating from my body. Haha, look at me, Gala. How pitiful I am. Even with the power of the Raisuru, I couldn't defeat. Oh! Ah! Songy, what's wrong? Ah, my whole body hurts. I can't take it. The Seerikai is a word intolerant of the presence of ordinary human beings. Now that he has lost his Seru, Songy will return to nothingness. Gala, the pain is unbearable. You're my friend. Help me. Bro, you tried to kill us, like, the entire game. And here you are going, my friend, help me. Yeah, you should have thought about that before you came to Rim Elm to, like, mess up my home village. Ozma, can't we do something for him? And look at this shit. Look at this shit. Gala is still trying to save his buddy. He's still trying to save his monk buddy. Gala, he was a dick to you when you were kids, and he's still a dick now. There's no saving. There's no fucking saving this asshole. He was never your friend. You were never friends with each other. I'm sorry, but he can no longer exist in Seerikai. Ag! Curse all you Seiru! Is this all your powers can do? Gala, you're next! Seiru and Raisu, they're all the same. They're all useless. Good for nothing Seiru, haha. Yo, so many PlayStation games do this whole, like, thing where, like, enemies explode into polygons. Songy! Terra, let's give life to the Great Genesis Tree. Silence. Terra, what's wrong? It's no use, Noah. The Great Genesis Tree is too weak to be revived. What? You mean the Great Genesis Tree is going to die? Look, the Sirakai sky is changing. Terra! Silence. Terra! Terra! The Raisir are growing weaker too. The Great Genesis Tree is almost dead. No! Are our lives to expire with the Sirakai? And Gala, let's pray! Let's pray to the Great Genesis Tree. Our faith is all we have left, man. Let's try. Great Genesis Tree, if you die, the Sirakai will also die. So with the Raisir, Terra, Ozma, Meta, and us too. We'll all die. Please come back to life. Great Genesis Tree, show us a miracle. Give life back to the bodies ruined by the evil Simsiru. Van, you must pray as well. Van, pray. We must all pray together. Come back to life. Great Genesis Tree, hear our prayers. If only Van wasn't a silent protag, he'd actually say something here. Look! The three faces of the past, the present, and the future shall now teach you the flow of time. Floating baby! Didn't I tell you that someday we would meet in an unlikely place? Ari! I find it very convenient that, like, the past, present, and future Hari are also color-coded. Like, there's a green Hari, there's a blue Hari, and there's a red Hari. Hari, but you disappear into the earth below Octum. The god of time Rem, known also as Teague. The prophets of Rem, they are the words of Teague. The spirit of Teague that resides in his body has given us words that transcend time. Our bodies have died, but the death of our bodies has given our souls immortality. Like Teague, our spirits are now beings that transcend time. Brave Raisiru, the will of Teague will show you the path you must take. It is our mission to carry out the will of Teague. Is Hari going to give the Great Genesis Tree life? The Great Genesis Tree is fated to die, and we cannot reverse that. But the Sirakai. All we can do is get the last of shining power to nurture the life of the Great Genesis Tree. Yo, that's like some, like, Adobe After Effects electric effects right there. All our power has entered the great Genesis tree. Now we shall attain complete nothingness. But fate and your will are one and the same. Make your own fate with your own hands. Goodbye, Rysera heroes. So, like, it's kind of weird the way they worded here, and I don't know, like, if it's a translation thing, but, like, Hari did make it seem like that he was immortal, but here they also make it seem like they're dying, though, because they had to give up their spirit energy to, like, revive the tree. So, I don't know which is it. Like, I don't know, like, if they're technically still spirits, or, like, if they also died as spirits, because they had to give the Rysera heroes, like, extra time and shit to, like, you know, save the world and whatever. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Where's, There we go. I had to click on something in OBS. Terra, you alright? You don't have to worry about me, Noah. Worry about the great Genesis tree. Noah, Van, let's give the Rysera the power of the great Genesis tree. So, like, they're doing, like, the whole, like, revive Genesis tree bullshit thing here, for, like, the great Genesis tree. And to me, like, this kind of doesn't make any sense, because the Rysera gets their power, like, from the great Genesis tree. So, like, I'm not actually sure what they're really doing. It's like, they're kind of, like, giving, like, their own, like, human energy to the tree or something. I don't really know. Thank you, Van. We have received the ultimate power. Now we can do something about Juggernauts. But we must hurry. Hari gave the great Genesis tree life, but I do not know how long that life force will last. The Genesis tree and the homeworlds are linked to the Serakai. We must go to Rim Elm. So, the way I see this game, actually, like, this game's ending, I kind of actually view this as the bad ending. Because, like, we're gonna go to, like, the Bile Castle, and we're gonna defeat Court or whatever, and then Court's gonna be, like, be revived as a baby or some shit, and, like, the Serakai dies, and, like, there's no more series anymore and shit. To me, this is the bad ending. The way I see it, this game could have had, like, a true ending, where, like, you know, like, your decisions actually matter. And, like, maybe you either could have saved Songy somehow, or maybe you could have, like, not destroyed the Rysera eggs that were, like, in the mist generators. And maybe you could have, like, slowly gathered up all those Ryseras and whatever. And by doing that, like, you get to the end of the game, and, like, maybe Songy still does his bullshit, but, like, you save the tree from dying or something. And also, maybe you could also prevent Rim Elm from, like, being taken over. I don't know, like, there's definitely, like, a way that you could, like, structure the game to, like, there's a way to structure the game to actually have, like, multiple endings. It's doable. It's doable. Like, there could be, like, extra, like, side quest or something that you could have done, like, during the game that, like, have an effect on, like, how, like, the final bosses are and shit. There definitely could have been something that could have been done. But also, to be fair, maybe the devs just didn't have time. This is, like, a relatively, like, low-budget game back in, like, 1998 from, like, a non-mainstream company. And the company that made this game went out of business. So, obviously, that tells you that, like, the games that this company made did not do well. They made like 5 games. They made like 5 or 6 games. And yeah, they just weren't really big sellers. However, the person that directed the music for this game, like, he actually was a good music composer, because this game's music is badass. The music composer for this game did eventually move on to, like, do music for, like, Final Fantasy and, like, Dragon Quest. So, it's not just him, too. Like, there's a couple programmers for this game and the music director for this game that moved on to other game companies to do really good stuff. But this game itself, though, just didn't have, like, good direction, though. And the main writer for this game, he did die, like, back in, like, 2008 or something. So, yeah. What? Is this Mount Rekara? Rim Elm's Genesis tree is dead, so we came here. I have a bad feeling about this, Van. Let's hurry to Rim Elm. Will everything be okay? Alright, now I can do all the side quests. So, I'm gonna go to the Mount Rekara Genesis tree. I'm gonna touch it. Now, there is nothing in the game that tells you this. Like, literally nothing. However, you go to every Genesis tree, like, that's like an origin. And, like, you get something special for it now. I hear a voice from beyond the Genesis tree. Noah and Terra, human and Raisu, who have traveled from the past. Teague now gives you the last of his power for you, to use to correct history. There we go! Terra's level increased to level 8. Terra's true powers have come out. I have given you the last of my power, my very spirits. So now if I go to status screen for Noah... Ah, now we have the Terra spell. Queen Twister, attack all enemies. So, like, this technically counts as, like, actual magic for, like, Noah. It just took, like, the entire game to get, though. But, like, this is, like, actually, like, Raiseru magic. And it's not, like, bad Seru magic. It would have been nice if, like, Noah, Meta, and Ozma could get, like, elemental shit throughout the game, but they don't. Would have been nice, though. Would have been nice. So, I gotta go to, like, East Foss Forest, then, for, like, Ozma. So that way, like, I could get, like, Gallus, like, final spell and shit. And then, like, for Meta, I can't go to Rim Elm, obviously, because, like, Rim Elm got swallowed up. So you had to go to Soul Tower. Why Soul Tower? The only connection you have to Soul Tower is Gaza, and, like, Gaza's sword is, like, equipable by Van. But, like, there's really, like, nothing to say that, like, Soul Tower is where you have to go for Van. So, like, it's kind of a crap shot. So, I know that, like, when I played the game back in the day, and I got Gala, I got Gala's, Gala and Noah's final spells, but I could not go back to Rim Elm, though, because there's no tree here. So, I literally revisited, like, every tree. I went to every tree to get, like, Meta's final spell. I had to guess. I literally just, like, had to fucking guess that shit. Because the game doesn't tell you. Silence. Van, are you alright? I understand how you feel, even if we defeat Juggernauts. Your family and fellow villagers may not return to normal. Van! Van! I understand. I understand how you feel, Van. So I'll wait for you. I'll wait until you feel like you're ready for this. I'll wait until you're ready to fight Juggernauts. So, like, again, this what's kind of sucks about, like, silent protagonists. It's like, this would be a cool part right here for, like, Van to, like, be all like, oh, like, I don't understand why this is happening or whatever. I want to save my village and shit. But, like, you know, I'm feeling apprehensive. Like there could have been, like, a whole thing about Van. But, you know, there isn't. Because he's a silent protagonist. Before our own eyes, we've seen many towns recover from the ravages of the mist. We have made many miracles happen. So, Van, you're not alone. Everything we did together. everything we're going to do. It would never ever be undone. That's why. This game has a lot of potential. And it's crazy that, like, there's actually still, like, a cult following for this game that, like, I'm a part of. There's like, a Discord and a Reddit for this game. And, like, it's active. You'd be surprised, like, how active it is. Now is the time to bring forth the power of the Great Jesus Tree. Alright, this is bullshit right here. Like, we killed Songy, and his force field is still up. Like, the force field should have went away when Songy died. Ban, are you prepared? There's no point in fighting Juggernaut from the outside. Juggernaut's weak spot is on the inside. Are you ready, everyone? We got to cut an opening and crawl into Juggernaut's body. We must work together. Let's go. So the reason why they couldn't do this before is because, like, their Rise series, like, weren't powered up or some shit. So now they're powered up. So, like, now we can do it. So that is it? Are we going to enter Juggernaut's body through his mouth? It sure seems that way. Brace yourself, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright, cool. We're not doing that right now. We are not doing this right now. Alright, I gotta go over to... Oh my god. I gotta go over to, like, East Falls Forest, but I can't actually teleport there, so... I gotta go to Byron Monastery. Okay, there's, like, a dark egg I also gotta get from, like, West Falls Forest. So... yeah. I gotta go to Byron Monastery, I gotta go to the East Forest and get Gala's final spell, because that's an achievement. And then I gotta go to Soul Tower and get Meta's final spell, because that's an achievement. This is also, like, the only way to actually get to the forest, which is kind of annoying. I also gotta, like, heal up and shit. I only know how to cook. Do you want to eat before you leave? Everyone's HP and MP is restored. I don't think anybody here has any new dialogue. Master Zopu, do you have any words of wisdom for me? I am shocked. How could Songy do such a thing? Songy was my pupil. I'm responsible for what he has done. The way I raised Songy was completely wrong. Yeah, okay. You can save Grim Elm, Van. I believe in you. Honestly, it's Maya's fault and it's Songy's fault for, like, coddling Songy. Because, like, Gala came out fine. Like, Gala had the same fucking childhood as Songy did. And somehow, like, Songy came out a little bitch. I remember, like, in the forums and shit, like, a lot of us discussed, like, what could have been done to, like, make Songy, like, not be a bitch. And it's like, what if Songy was always better than Gala? Because Gala was always better than Songy. So, like, he got, like, a fucking, like, inferiority complex. But it's like, even if Songy was better than Gala, like, a lot of us think, like, it wouldn't have changed anything. Like, he basically still would have, like, gone over to the forest and got the Siru because he wants more power. Like, beating Gala would not be good enough for him. Like, he'd be like, oh, like, Gala's no challenge. I require more of a challenge or whatever. So, like, He wouldn't be a hero. Like, he doesn't have it in him to, like, be heroic. That's just not Songy. Songy is just an asshole. Not that way. And then it's like, oh, well, what if, like, okay, what if you just killed Songy the first time you meet him? First time you meet Songy, you just murder him. And then it's like, would that save anything? And then most of us agree it would. Like, if we just killed Songy the first time we saw him, because we kill all the villains the first time we see them, it definitely would have done something. It so would have done something if we actually just killed him, but we didn't. We waited until, like, the fucking end of the game to kill him. And it's too late now. Gala, Ozma, who live in the present. Teague sends you his last power. Ozma's two true powers come out. Awesome. Also, I kind of wish there was a way in the game to balance out the levels for, like, Meta, Terra, and Ozma. Because, like, you get Van first, obviously. Van's the main character. So, like, Van is, like, 2 levels higher than Gala and 1 level higher than Noah for, like, Genesis Tree Revivals. So, Meta's gonna be level 9 when I get his final spell. But Noah's at level 8, and Ozma's at level 7. So, like, I kind of wish there was a way to balance out the levels or something. Like, maybe Gala could have had, like, a solo adventure, and Noah could have had, like, a solo adventure or something, where, like, they revived, like, another Genesis tree or some shit. It kind of would have made sense to me if, like, everyone got their Rice series, like, equaled out in levels at Booma. Because Booma has 3 trees. Booma's got 3 trees. And, like, every time they revived, like, a single tree, everybody got leveled up. So, Booma's got 3 trees. So how come Gala and Noah just couldn't, like, get extra levels off of that? I don't know. I don't know why they couldn't just do that. They also could have gotten, like, everyone balanced out in levels. Like, when they went to, like, the Great Genesis Tree. Because, you know, it's the Great Tree. Maybe the Great Tree could, like, balance them out or something. But that didn't work either. So, it just kind of, like, it kind of gives me a little bit of OCD to know that Ozma and Terra are, like, 1 level below Meta. Or, Noah is 1 level below, but Gala's 2 levels below. That's annoying. It's kind of annoying. Alright, so I got that one. And I gotta go to the West Falls Forest now. It kind of annoys me that I gotta wait to the end of the game for this, because, like, West Falls Forest gives you Jito, and Jito is, like, an instant kill spell. But also, like, it's literally the end of the game. So, like, this is, like, the least useful that, like, this instant kill spell actually is. Like, this would have been so much more useful if I got the instant kill spell earlier on. I mean, obviously it won't work against bosses, but it'd be nice to have this for, like, the other fights. This spell is useful for one reason only, and that's to go and cheese kill Lapis. Because for some reason, this works on Lapis. So, you could just use it on Lapis, just insta-kill him. Even though Lapis is supposed to be, like, the hidden boss of the game. However, I already cheese-killed Lapis, though. I already did. Because Uluru also instant kills. And you get Uluru in the second continent. So, I just did that shit as soon as I could. So, I don't even need Jito. Which means that Jito is even more worthless. Because Uluru only costs 90 MP, and Jito costs like 250 MP. And they both do the same thing. I also kind of hate, too, that, like, these Ricera eggs that you're getting, like, you take them to Zalin, and Zalin turns them into an amulet or some shit. But, like, it would have been great to turn these into Riceras and not amulets. That would have been cool. Alright, I'm checking my achievements. So I gotta obtain Jito. I gotta go clear the Muscle Dome on Master difficulty. I gotta get all the treasures. And I gotta get the, I gotta get all the magic with Van. So, it looks like I'm on track to get the final... It looks like I'm on track to get the final achievements. This game definitely needs more hints on like where to find the secret shit, but it is a PlayStation RPG. I still have not played through Xenogears and Xenosaga on stream, and I definitely want to eventually. But man, I feel like the moment I start, I gotta complete the series. Like, there's no way I could just do one of the games. I need to do all of them. That'll be like a whole month of playing or whatever. Assuming I'm not gonna do like 24-hour live streams. If I do 24-hour live streams, then like I could do a 24-hour live stream for like each game in the series, and I could finish that shit in a week. I could beat each game like within a 24-hour live stream. Especially since like I remember all the cheese strats for like all the Xeno games. Alright, I got Jito. I'm never gonna use this spell. The game also, like, doesn't even make it seem like Zalin could do anything for you. Like, Zalin's all like, oh, if you bring me, like, a jewel, I could work on it. But, like, you don't know if, like, he really means that, like, from the game's perspective, or, like, if he's only saying that because, like, he's an NPC. Like, you're not sure which one it is. Like, the best way they could have, like, did that in the game would be, like, if the game gives you, like, a jewel for free, and then, like, they force you. They force you to go and see Zalin, and then Zalin works on, like, the jewel. So that way you can see for yourself that, like, he does work on, like, items and shit. That's what they could have done. Instead, you get kind of like a vague promise that, like, he'll do shit for you. But you don't know, like, if he actually will do anything. Alright, I gotta walk my ass down all the way down to, like, the Soul Genesis tree. Where we, like, buried Gaz's dead body. Okay, so, like, there's a bunch of green lights here to, like, grow the plants and shit. But if I remember right, I did see, like, a documentary that, like, green lights aren't actually the best lights for plants. It's violet. Like, you want violet light for plants. But then, like, I forget, though. Like, a lot of places still use green lights, actually. And I think it's because I think violet light is too strong. Like, it's too good for them. So, yeah, like, bring it down. Yeah, like, bring it down a notch. That's why a lot of, like, plant houses use green lights still and not violet lights. I think I did see one documentary about, like, one, like, warehouse farm that is using violet lights, like, specifically, like, for cabbage. And it does work. But, like, that's because cabbage is, like, a very simplistic plant, though. Like, cabbage can take it, but it doesn't work for other plants, though. So they're still using green lights for, like, other plants. For, like, other, like, indoor farms. Van and Meta, human and Raisu who could see the future. Takes Sen to the last of his powers. Got it? So now, if I go to Van's thing... Meta! Alright, if I go to my achievement list now. If I go to my achievement list. Alright, I have 3 achievements. Defeat the final boss, obtain 100% of the treasures, and clear Muscle Dome on Master difficulty. That is the last of it. I actually don't know if I can clear Muscle Dome because I think I'm underleveled right now because I've been cheesing all my fights. and you cannot cheese Muscle Dome. But I'm gonna try. I've also been kind of using Van not as a damage dealer. I've been using Van as a healer, so this kind of sucks. I can't use magic in the master difficulty, so magic is not going to save me anyway. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Even if I am under level. Welcome to the Muscle Dome. All right. You are basically doing like a boss rush mode here. Okay, let's see. So I definitely need this. Ignore all abnormal statuses. Normally I would ignore this, but like unfortunately this is a boss rush mode and you fight Zora and Zora stones you, and stone in this game counts as death. So you get stoned and you die. You just die. So I can't have that. I do want the War God icon. So. And the Defender chain it's funny. The Defender chain is like a beginner game equipment, but it's like arguably like the best equipment in the game. Like, you block attacks. Even if the attack does like 1,000 damage, if you block it, you block it. So the Defender chain is like useful for like the entirety of the game. And then unfortunately, my armor and weapons don't mean shit because you fight naked. You fight naked, but accessories still count for some reason. So no armor, no weapons, and no magic. Also, I have 444 MP, which is kind of cool. All right, we doing this. We doing this. But first the thingy. I need a bathroom break. So I will be right back. Alright. So, now I'm back. So normally, I'd make a joke right here, where it's like, hey, I'm so close to beating the game, I should make this a 24-hour live stream. But like, I kind of almost feel like I don't want to joke about that. But, if I make this a 24-hour live stream, I'm gonna have a 24-hour live stream on my birthday. So what, we doing 2 24-hour live streams? I should probably not do that to myself. Say no to consecutive 24-hour live streams. I I've also decided on like what the full schedule is gonna be. Where's the thing? Not that one. So, like, I already posted it in Discord that, like, we're basically just gonna follow the schedule for, like, the previous 24-hour live stream. But, like, I have decided, like, on, like, the movie, on, like, the movie watch-along that, like, we're gonna watch. Oh, this is the 24-hour live stream thing. December 31st, 2023. That's still in OBS. Wow. I have, like, so many things in OBS that, like, are saved in here that, like, I should probably, like, delete. Every time OBS updates, you know, like, I always just, like, transfer over, like, my previous settings or whatever like that. Not that one. Oh, did I actually delete the full list? Used to have the list in here. Drink counter, fixing streams, game title, getting drink, making food. I still have this shit? Wow. That's when I was doing my card opening thing for, like, the HoloLive cards. I still have that. I still have that in here. Oh, that's it. Rant? Is it rant? Nope. That's just 2025. Alright, I must have deleted it. But either way, the movie that I'm gonna watch, it's actually like a robot movie that, like, I grew up on. Because the first movie watch-along we did was, like, King of Kickboxers, which is, like, my version of Karate Kid. Because, like, it's set in Thailand, which is cool. And then we watched Osmosis Jones on stream. Because Osmosis Jones turns out to be a free YouTube movie for some reason. So, like, that was also kind of cool to watch on stream. That was also the stream that, like, we cooked curry. We made curry on stream. So, like, that was also kind of fun. We also, like, watched, like, the Hunter, the Monster Hunter, like, Wilds, like, cutscenes. That was, like, a 3-hour stream because, like, it's like 3 hours of cutscenes. Movie that I'm watching, 1989. The movie came out in I was 2 years old. I was 2 years old when this movie came out. But it's a 1989 movie. And, like, the special effects are admittedly, like, a little outdated. And, like, the actors are, like, B-listers. But it's definitely something that, like, I grew up on and it's kind of cool. It's a mech movie. Like, there's just people, and the people go inside the mechs and shit. It is approximately 85 minutes according to the VHS cover. MGM DVD. I'm looking at the DVD box right now. Yeah, I'm looking at the actors of this movie right now. They're definitely all B-listers from, like, 1989. Let me see. Empire Pictures presents a Charles Band production. A Stuart Gordon film. Gary Granum, Anne-Marie Johnson, Paul Koslow, Robert Sampson. I recognize Robert Sampson. Danny Konoa, Hillary Mason, Michael Alleridge. Yeah, like, these are all B-listers. These are super B-listers. There's no one in here that's, like, super famous or anything like that. This is also, like, not, like, a very good movie, but, like, it's okay. It's not, like, a super good movie, but it is an okay movie, if that makes any sense. Like, this is definitely a movie that, like, unless you grew up with it like I did, you'd watch it one time, and you would be all like, that's an interesting movie, and then you'd never watch it again. This is not a timeless movie at all. But for me, nostalgia glasses. It's got the nostalgia glasses. It's also got the 1989 effects in it. So, like, everything is, you know, like, made with costumes and shit. There's no CG. CG was barely invented in 1989. So, no CG effects. No CG effects. Okay. I wonder, can I save state, like... I don't even know if I can. Can I, like, save state this, this thing? I don't even know if I can. I think I'm still too under level for this, but I'm gonna try anyway. Master.
Welcome.
Alright, this is gonna be, like, easy for, like, the first 5 fights, but it's 14. There's, like, 14 fights here.
Round 1.
Oh, shit. Oh, we start with... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is not good. This is not good at all. I think I need a life curve for this. Oh, no. I don't think I can do this. They're pretty much starting me off with, like, almost like a mini boss fight. Alright, I gave myself a defender chain, a wonder amulet, and the war god icon, but, like, I don't have a way to heal, though. Which means I kinda need the life grail. The life grail is, like, my only form of healing. But I gotta replace that with something. And the wonder amulet is, like, you need the wonder amulet. The wonder amulet is, like, it's required. You need it because otherwise Zora's gonna insta-kill you. So you need it for her. I blocked 2 of those attacks because I had the defender chain. But, like, maybe I should just replace the defender chain with, like, a life rail so I can heal in between turns. Because there's no healing. They're just straight up, like, no healing. I hate that, like, I had to have the Wonder Amulet on, because, like, the Wonder Amulet really does do nothing most of the time. Because, like, the Wonder Amulet, like, stops you from getting, like, poisoned and paralyzed and shit. However, you can live with that, though. You can live with, like, most stats effects in this game. It's getting stoned that sucks. Because stone is instant kill. So I need it specifically for the Zora fight. If I could change accessories, like, mid-arena, it would be great, but I can't, though. I wish I could, though. I wish I could change accessories mid-fight. I blocked all those attacks because of the Defender Chain. Defender Chain definitely seems kind of required also. Shit. Alright, we're getting to that point where, like, one hyper art is not good enough. It is not good enough at all. What? Also, why am I not double attacking? What the fuck? Why? Where's my double attacks? Oh shit, these guys have like 5,000 HP now. Oh no, this is sucking. This is sucking. I have to treat every fight like a boss fight. Right now, my only form of healing is like winning the round, basically. Yeah, I need to I need to heal in bat. Yeah, this sucks. I should just stop right now. I need a life trail is required. I need it. But I am curious to see like how far I'll get though. So I need the War God icon and I need the Wonder Amulet, so I guess I'll get rid of the Defender Chain, even though I really don't want to. Because like this fight right now for the Carbon fight, even though he's like the first boss of the game, this is also like a fight that I can use to heal from. So I could actually like use a life trail here to heal from. Yeah, life gear would have been nice here. So like the Master Arena is kind of nice because it does give you like heal fights or whatever, but you only get like a couple of those. I'm definitely gonna lose HP here. Alright, I can one-shot Zito, because I think Zito has like 5,000 HP, and he is like the first, like, he's the first mist-generator boss of the game. Lore-wise, this arena fight doesn't make any sense, because like I'm fighting like enemies that like are story bosses. But like usually like when games do this shit though, you don't worry about the lore ramifications. Oh, he starts with Spore Gas this early on, huh? So normally I would worry about Spore Gas because like Spore Gas would like rot your limbs and you can't do your attacks. But I do have the Wonder Amulet on, so like I'm immune to anything this guy can do to me. He does this shit twice in a row, huh? I can't block that. You cannot block magic. So that's guaranteed damage he's doing to me. I don't know if I could one-shot Berserker. He is the first boss that you meet in the game after Zito. In the second continent, he's the first boss you meet. Being able to do the double attack is really helpful, and normally, like, you would actually unlock that item here, but you can also unlock it with fishing, and it's super good to have here. But, like, it is possible to beat the Master Arena without the War God icon, but, like, you know, it sucks to do it. So, you'd like to have it from fishing, because fishing is more passive. It's not hard to do fishing, it's just very time-consuming. It looks like I can one-shot the Berserker boss, though. So that's cool.
Round 7.
I just need to make sure I have enough AP for that. Ah, Zane. Zane. I have no... Fuck. Oh, good. I'm glad that I'm using Spirit on this turn. Bloody Horns has no, like, startup animation, so, like, you don't know when it's coming. When he does, like, his punch thing, though, like, his punch thing has, like, a cooldown or whatever. So you know when he's using it. I want to be attacking them, like, oh, 4 damage! Oh shit, that was from the Defender Chain. Nice. I know that he has like 10,000 HP or something. He is not doing Zane Punch for some reason, but like that's good for me. I'm just punching him in the balls. That's all I'm doing. I'm just punching them in the centaur balls. Do you think horses really feel the pain of a ball punch like humans do? If I go up to a horse and punch it in the balls, like, is he going to react? He didn't do the Zane punch, which I thought was kind of weird. That made me act more aggressive in that fight than I normally would, because normally I would spear it up and attack him. Because, like, I'd have to spear it up for his Zane punch, but he never did it, though. So, like, I just punched him, even though that's not something I would do all the time. Kind of weird. I would normally not do that. I know that I can't one-shot Dohati. Like, Dohati has too much. I think Dohati has, like, 15,000 HP. All right, no damage, no damage. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna spear it up again. I like to get myself back up to full AP. Nice, nice. The one weird thing about blocking is that you don't gain AP from it, because you only gain AP from damage. So, like, it would have been nice in the game's coding if you got AP for blocking, but you don't. I have to hope this kills him. I just gotta hope this kills him. You can see, like, his stomach, like, reverberate when you punch him. It's kind of cool. His stomach is, like, going into his ribcage. That was not enough to kill him. That was not enough. I don't know how much HP he has left. He's got to be close to death, though. I don't want to waste AP on him. I'm just gonna punch him. Nope, he's not dead. He's not dead. Fuck. I'm taking full damage from this. Oh, that's what full damage looks like, huh? That's what full damage looks like. What? Oh my, I'm dead. I am dead. I am dead. Like, even if I actually kill him now, I don't have enough HP now for, like, the other fights. Okay, yeah, I think I really underestimated how much HP he had. Because, like, I didn't spear it up when I was supposed to. So, he's gotta have, like, 30,000 HP. I'm not doing enough damage. I still gotta beat Zora. I gotta beat Zora and Jet by myself.
Round 9.
This is not, it's not happening. Oh, I forgot about the, oh my god. I gotta defeat, oh no. I have to beat, like, the fucking, like, the lawless siblings. Oh my god. I'm too low level. I'm actually too low level. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I gotta defeat, like, the Dalalis siblings. Do they have the same pattern as before? So is she gonna do like her fucking like super move now? Yep. Yep. Okay, so you can't block the last one. Because the last one counts as a spell. That means I'm guaranteed that 229 damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to win this. I need to be able to like one-shot, basically. I need to one-shot like every boss up until I get to like Zora, basically. I don't think that's happening. I do not think that is happening. I know that, like, you could try to luck sack yourself into, like, counter-attacking the enemies with, like, the evil icon or something. But, like, counter-attacking is not guaranteed, though. It is not guaranteed. All right, I beat her. Okay, wait. I need to look this up. Like, what's the strategy like the people have been doing to beat Master Brawler?
Round 10.
Life Girl, Wonder Amulet, and Defender Chain. That's what this guy used. This guy was able to beat this comfortably at level 44. I'm like 10 levels below that. I'm level 36, and this guy said he was level 44. It could probably be beaten at lower levels, but it's probably like not guaranteed at lower levels, so level 40 might be the lowest I could possibly do this on. I did like give Van like as many waters as I could, but I don't know if that's good enough. Legend of Legaia. Muscle Dome Master Course. Oh my god. Alright, level 39, trying to do the Master Course. He failed on Zora. Alright, this guy says he did use the Metal Goblet and War God icon to, like, nuke everything really fast. So, Metal Goblet, War God icon, and Wonder Amulet, and just kill everything or some shit. Basically, this guy is trying to, like, luck sack into, he's trying to luck sack into, like, not getting stoned by Zora. So that might be a strategy to do, then. Life Grail, Healing, Defender Chain helps you block attacks, and Wonder Amulet. That's another thing that people have been using. Other people are saying that Defender Chain is just good to go. Like, Defender Chain is just the way you want to go with. Defender Chain and, like, Life Grail seems almost like, you know, like what you should have. Which, I'm using Defender Chain, Wonder Amulet, and War God icon instead. So I'm trying to heal, like, just straight up, like, from like, the in-between fights, but I'm just not gonna have enough to fight Zora and Jet. Because I can't power my way through these fights. This would be so much easier if I could, like, have, like, armor and shit in between these fights, but I can't. I'm just gonna run. It's like, I made it to, like, the Delilah siblings, and that's pretty cool, but, like, it's just not worth it. It's honestly just not worth it to keep going. Alright, so I know what I have to do. I know what I have to do. I know what we're doing. Where is it? Here it is. Alright, I know what to do. I know what to do. So I'm gonna go into the final dungeon. I'm gonna get, like, all the bullshit there. I'm gonna get all the items. Hopefully by the time it takes me to get all that, I'll be at level 40. But if not, I will get, like, one really good secret item. There is a secret item in the final dungeon, which gives me, like, max AP, like, infinitely. And that might be all I need to kind of, like, just gun down the Master Arena. So offense could be the best defense there if I just have, like, infinite AP. So, like, that's what I'm gonna go with. That's what I'm gonna go with. That's the idea. That is the idea. There is also an accessory inside the last dungeon, which gives you, like, more experience, and I might need that for a little bit. There's also the problem, too, that, like, I am definitely under-leveled right now, since I've been cheesing all my fights, so the next couple of levels will definitely come by pretty quickly. They should come by pretty fast in the next few levels. Where's the... I really wish this thing had, like, some sort of, like, organized by, like, alphabetical send or whatever. There it is. This is the last, like, non-story related achievement I need besides the treasure chest one. And there's no more side quests for me to do. I've basically done every side quest. The achievement list for this game has to go through all the side quests, so I should have everything. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything. I did the fishing bullshit. I went fishing. I did all the mini games. There's no achievement for seeing, like, the secret cutscenes, so there's none of that at least. I got everyone's magic. I got that. I literally do not plan to, like, fight these regular battles, though. I am just going to use the ensigns, so... I don't want to, like, get into, like, random encounters, like, as I'm trying to get, like, all the chests and everything. So I would rather just get to, like, the last room. And the last room does have a save point, so, like, I'll know it's there. I'll know when I get there. There's a few cutscenes to see, because we're gonna meet the villagers, like, in here and shit. You know, I can't imagine doing this in real life. Like, if giants, like, if a giant swallowed me up, and, like, I was inside the giant, and, like, this fucking, that's a biological staircase, by the way. Also, like, there's light in here? Why is there a light inside this body? Shouldn't it be, like, really dark whenever you go inside, like, a giant creature? This should be, like, super dark. Actually, I've noticed that, too. I noticed that, like, every fucking video game, and, like, every anime and every cartoon where, like, the main characters get, like, eaten up or something, like, they can see inside whatever ate them up. But, like, wouldn't it just be very dark on the inside, though? It would be. It'd just be, like, super dark on the inside. I think, like, the only time I ever saw that being realistic was in Pinocchio. Like, in Pinocchio, it is super dark inside the whale that like, eats them. And then, like, they do have fire. They have, like, fire and lamps and shit. Nope. Okay, so... to be fair, like, the guide that I'm using for the chest, like, it does tell me all the secret items, too. I mean, like, I also, like, know what the secret items are also, though. I know where they're at. And, like, the important, like, AP, like, 100% secret item, like, that's, like, in the final, like, hallway, like, to the final boss. And, like, there's no chest. It's not in a chest. You have to, like, just know it's there. And then you had to push, like, the confirm button. Which I never got, like, in my first playthrough of the game, because obviously I didn't know it was there. I mean, like, I did defeat Court, like, legitimately, but also, I think, like, I massively over-leveled, though. I was, like, level 50 or some shit like that. I was, like, insanely high-leveled for... because this game does not expect you to be, like, level 60 or some shit. If you're level 50 when you beat the game, you definitely over-leveled. Let alone trying to be, like, level 99 or something for this game. Because, like, you need to be level 99 to unlock, like, the Evil Rhycerer spell. There's no legitimate way to get that, other than just, like, a lot of grinding. That's blood! I don't know if that's blood, or if that's just, like, his urine or something. It's water, so I think that's waste. Crimson Book, that's what I needed. I need to equip that shit on Van, like, specifically. I need to equip that on him. So, you can actually get more Crimson Books, so that's the only free one. That's the only free one that you get. But, like, you can steal it, though. It is a stealable item from, like, the Puras here, but that's what kind of sucks, though. You gotta steal it. I think that's the way I'm supposed to go. Oh, no, it's a circle. It's just a circle. All right. Can you imagine if the heroes didn't know how to swim? if you didn't know, if the heroes, like, did not know how to swim, I guess the journey ends here. Guys, I can't swim. We need, like, a boat. We need, like, a boat inside this body. Oh shit, is this a small intestines? Isn't this, like, where all the poop is? This would be, like, where all the garble stuff is. The small intestines. No, not yet. The small intestines is, like, where you, like, absorb nutrients from your food. Not yet. Not yet. hold down and jump up to the first platform in the second river of blood. On the first platform, it says. Okay, so like that's not a platform. Okay, so that's the second one. Okay, so it's gotta be this one then. Honestly, what I like about this dungeon is that, it's not full of mist. Like, it was kind of cool the first time, but here, though, I'm just glad there's no mist around. Because, seeing the mist everywhere just kind of, just made the game ugly. Alright, hold down, get it. Hold left when you enter the third rapids blood. Continue holding left to land on the edge of the chest. I can't remember, if there's, a lot of backtracking to this dungeon or not. Oh, okay, it looks like there is only backtracking, if you, were trying to get off the chest, which obviously you do want off the chest. Hold left. The game does not make it clear that, you have to, hold, the directional pad here or some shit. You're just gonna have to, figure that on your own. Hold right. Alright. Oh yeah, a lot of backtracking. So, unfortunately, I gotta go back to that stupid, spot again. Because I held left last time, and this time I gotta hold right. So this is clearly, not the way to go. But this does lead to, more treasure. It is kind of weird that, this whole, Juggernaut dungeon does have equipment for, the Ricera heroes. And it happens to have equipment that they can use specifically. And that is kind of weird. It's a biological dungeon. And we're getting, actual, armor. We're not getting, muscle fibers. We're not getting, cartridge or, a bone sword. Yeah, that's the thing. If you got, a bone sword or some shit, that would kind of make sense. I mean, it still wouldn't make sense because why is the bone shaped like a sword? But at least it would make sense for something to be inside the body. And then, there's all, these monsters inside the Juggernaut's body and shit. Okay, there's a save point here, but, we're actually not at the boss fight yet. There's a save point here because it's a big dungeon. It's a big dungeon, so they just give you multiple save points. We're not there yet, because I remember what the last room looks like. But this is, the save before you meet the villagers, though. And the villagers are all like, Van, help us! Help us, Van! We're in pain, Van. Huh? Van, is that you? I mean it, Van. You must get us out of here. This is a hellish place. Please help us. Save us from this pain. Lost Grail. Alright, take the first fork and you get the Lost Grail from the villagers. Next is on the main platform. Get the Ricera boots. Got it. Also, it's kind of weird that, I could jump and, I don't know what these are. What are these? These are, muscle appendages. And, they kind of, just conveniently. They very conveniently, pop up when I jump from platform to platform. That's kind of weird. That's honestly kind of weird. Oh, I didn't even know that was a shortcut. Oh no, it's Maya. Van, it's you and Gala and Noah. Maya, you right? Are you in pain? Don't worry, I still got some fight left in me. Just hang in there, we'll save you, I promise. I'm sorry, I'm so tired. Silence. Maya? Come on, let's go. It's time to take out Juggernaut for good. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get Juggernaut. Van, it hurts. My whole body hurts. Oh no, there's gonna be a special cutscene with May now. Is that you, Van? Are you alright, May? I've been looking for you, May. I knew you would come, Vaughn. Please don't look at me. I must look horrible. Don't look at me, I look awful. That's not true, you look the same, May, just as pretty as ever. You're so sweet, Noah, thank you so much. And I told myself that I wouldn't cry. I told myself I'd be strong. Hang in there, May. We'll finish off the Juggernaut, then we'll rescue everyone. Wait, Van, take this with you. How does she still have something to give us? Now have the life armband. Promise me, Van. Promise me you come back alive. I kind of wish also that, like, the devs made this, like, a unique item, but, like, it's not, though. Because, like, the first time you leave the village, you get May's pendant. But she gives us, like, a life armband this time. And I have 3 of those. May's pendant increases HP by 10%, and this increases HP by 25%. So, like, it would have been kind of cool if we got, like, May's armband or something, and then the armband increases HP by, like, 30% or something. I don't know. But, like, she gives you, like, a generic item, and it would have been cool if it was, like, not a generic item. I'm scared. Am I gonna die? Tell me, am I gonna die like this? No, of course not. I'll save you. Somehow. I'll wait for you. Believe in you. Why, Vaughn? I thought the mist was all gone for good. Well, this is what happens when you don't kill your villains. Just as Batman, right? Like, honestly, like, Gotham would be, like, in such a better place if, like, Batman actually took out his villains. Van, my body is paralyzed. Van, I thought you said that the mist was gone. So what's this then? What's going on? What's gonna happen to me? On? Don't worry about me, I'm alive. But more important is, what are you gonna do? Destroy Juggernaut. Head deep in the creature castle. I see, I'm sure you can do it. Take this with you. I now have miracle water. Van, I'm so proud of you. Yo, my dad be holding out on me. My dad just gave me some stat waters. He is holding out on me. Yeah, honestly, like, Batman really should have just, like, yeah, like, I have a no-kill rule, but I gotta do something about this. Now, obviously, like, Batman can at least let the villains go. Like, if it's the villains that, like, don't kill people, like Catwoman. Like, Catwoman's not a murderer. She's a thief. Like, she doesn't kill people, that's fine. The Penguin also usually doesn't try and kill people. Two-Face, though. Two-Face is a mobster. Like, Two-Face definitely kills people. You get rid of Two-Face, get rid of the Joker, and whatnot. Technically, the alligator dude eats people, but also, like, you definitely could just give him, like, a chicken, and he'll be fine. So, maybe you could, like, take him to the, like, a science research facility. They could experiment on him or something. So here's the thing. Batman kind of makes sense. Kind of. Batman kind of makes sense if we think about, like a Batman story with just Batman. But, like, what doesn't make sense about Batman is if it's Justice League. Like, if it's Justice League universe, where there's like the Flash, there's Superman, there's Wonder Woman, that's what doesn't make sense to me. Because like, all the heroes put together, like, if Batman doesn't kill Joker, I feel like one of the other heroes would do it. The ones that don't have a no-kill rule or whatever. I mean, like, what's Batman gonna do? Batman's gonna be like, yo, you just can't come to Gotham and kill my villains. It's like, yo, like, this is not like just a Gotham thing anymore. Like, we're the Justice League. Like, we saved the whole planet. So, I just happened to be in Gotham, and I saw Joker, so I took him out. There's also, like, another weird thing, too. Is, like, the heroes, like, when it's, like, a crossover series like that, the heroes have a rule that they don't go after, like, each other's villains for some reason. Because, like, what if Joker shows up, like, in Manhattan or something? You know, like, what if he shows up, like, in another hero's, like, city? Like, I think, like, at that point, like, it's up to the hero's discretion if they want to take him out. It's like, oh, hey, Batman, so Joker was in my city. So, like, you know, he's in my area, so I kind of just took him out. I mean, like, can Batman really get mad at that? You know, like, Batman's gonna be like, yo, that was my villain. It's like, bro, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to call you? Hey, like, this is Flash from West City. Joker's in my city. Can you, like, pick him up or something? Because, like, the Joker especially, like, goes to, like, different cities all the time. So it's like, what do they do, right? Like, do they just keep calling, like, each other or whatever? Secret item, like, around here somewhere. Yeah, like, this one kind of sucks. So, like, it's right here somewhere or whatever, but, like, how would you know that it's here? Okay, no, not this one. Not this one. Not that one. Not that one. I gotta go a little bit further. Okay, right here. How would you know that? How would you fucking know that? It's like right, there's no marking. I got the achievement, by the way. There's no marking. So, the best item in the game is right here. There is nothing here. That is cryptic. Now, that is cryptic as hell. Like, I don't know if there was supposed to be a chest right here, but I know this is not, like, a this game thing. This is like a PlayStation RPG kind of thing. Like, Final Fantasy does this, Dragon Quest does this, Wild Arms does this. Like all of those fucking games have items where there's nothing. Like, there's no distinguishing thing or whatever. And then you just hit the confirm button on your controller and you get an item. And it's like, how do you know? How would you even... Why the fuck did developers design that? Just put like a fucking chest or something. Metal Goblin, AP remains at 100. That is the best accessory in the game. Legitimately, the best accessory. Okay, so here's the weird part. I got the achievement, but there was still one last chest though. So, I guess the achievement was either like not counting secret items, but it counted them, or like the achievement counts a number of items and the maker of the achievement got the item thing wrong. I have no idea, but I have all chests now, even though I technically already got the achievement. All right, so I think that's it. Oh no, I forgot there's still the weapon. Oh, yeah, so I think the maker of the achievement, like, he only counted, like, the number of treasure chests in the game, and I'm beginning all the hidden items. But, like, the achievement, though, the way it's working in-game, though, the achievement is just counting every time you get an item. So, because I got the hidden items, it counted those towards the achievement. So I got it early. Yeah, because I still need to get the 3 chests down here for the weapons. I did get it early. I mean, like, I'm not that I'm complaining. I just want the achievement, so I'm not complaining about that. Oh, shit. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't know if this is, like, extra intestines or something. I have no idea. This looks like intestines. But then the other thing also looked like intestines. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Is this like the poop tube? How does he poop? Oh, do you know what game series loves making you get swallowed up by monsters? Legend of Zelda. I swear, Legend of Zelda, like almost every game, almost every Legend of Zelda game has you going like, has you going like inside monsters or something. Almost every game does. Alright, so the boss fight is right in front of me, but obviously I don't want to do it yet. I don't want to... I don't want to do it yet, because I still got some achievements to get. Alright, Rice-Saber Blade, Rice-Saber Seal, Rice-Saber Armor, Rice-Saber Boots, Rice-Saber Fangs, Rice-Saber Plume, Rice-Saber Robe, Rice-Saber Shoes, Rice-Saber Club, Rice-Saber Helmet, Rice-Saber Plate, Rice-Saber Thongs. I don't know about the thong part for Gala, or whatever. It just says Rice-Saber Thong. I don't know. Alright, obviously I don't want to go and fight the boss right now, so... So, I didn't level up at all, and for some reason, I thought there was going to be like a mini-boss or some shit I had to fight, but that's actually not a thing, so... What I need to do is... Where is the bad luck bell? Here it is. Alright, let me go ahead and just speed this up. I gotta, like, use up this. There, Essence Loss's effect. Alright, fight me. Alright, so... Oh, good! This is what I like, too. So, I like it when games, like, they keep the music playing from the dungeon and not have, like, a fight music play. Because, like, especially, like, if the fight's fast, you hear, like, the first 10-second loop of a fight before the fight's over. So, like, it's kind of like garbled up music at that point. You never get to hear like the full battle theme. So with this, like, the music keeps playing. And that's what I like about that. The music just keeps playing. I forget if, like, the spell's even stronger to, like, just kill everything? Or if I keep using Gilliam. It's also kind of expensive, to be fair. It's a little expensive. But I want to see it, of course, first, so... I'm pretty sure Gilliam is just better to use, though, because it's cheaper. Also, like, the final magic of the game is way too expensive. Like, it costs, like, almost, like, all of your max MP, like, at this stage of the game. They definitely could have made it, like, a little bit cheaper. So that's what Ozma. That's what Ozma looks like. He looks like a cool dude. Oh, and then Terra does have boobs. Terra is supposed to be like a girl Rice-Saber, so she does have boobs. Even though, like, it kind of doesn't make sense for her to have boobs because she's not, like, you know, she's not, like, a human or whatever. Terra's not a human, so, like, why do crystals need boobs? Also, I remember, wasn't there an anime that's like based on crystals or whatever? And isn't it like made entirely in CG? It's like a CG anime or something. I remember like I remember it being not popular, but people did talk about it only because it was a people did talk about it because it was like, you know, like a CG anime or something. I remember it was a waifu. It was a waifu anime too, because like they were like guy crystals, but like there was still like a majority of them were like waifu crystals. They were girls. They're all girl crystals. That's what Meta looks like. Meta's pretty cool. Meta's like a swordsman. That's cool. I wish this game showed off like Meta, Ozma, and Terra's body, like without like this secret magic bullshit. Because you need to get the secret magic in order to see what they look like. Yeah, Meta's kind of a badass. That's like main character status right there. Yeah, you love to see it. So, if I remember right, the enemies of this game, like, I think these enemies are, like, level 50 or something. So, like, beyond this, basically, there are no stronger enemies in the game. There's no other strong enemies, and, like, that's the thing. Like, how the fuck did the developers expect people to get to level 99 in this game? When, like, there's no stronger enemies to fight. How do they expect us to do that? I know that, like, in the fandom, like, a lot of us talk about how, like, getting the evil Rhysteria magic is supposed to be more like of an Easter egg. Like, if you happen to get to level 99, then, like, you know, you find it or whatever. But, like, still, though, like, it's kind of bullshit that, like, it's like, yeah, I get to level 99 for that. So that's why everybody just uses the glitch. Everybody uses the door glitch to get the evil Rhysteria magic. Because, like, why would you get to level 99 the old school way? Why would you do that? Or Game Shark. People use Game Shark. There's Terra. Look at Terra has boobs. She actually has feminine. She has like a feminine form or whatever. She's also kind of like a bug. Queen Twister. Yes, my queen. Yes, my queen. Huh, that's weird. So, like, Meta and Ozma got to level 2 on their first cast. Terra did not. Wait a minute. Meta level 2. Terra level 1. Ozma level 2. How come Terra didn't level up from that? That's weird. I mean, Noah has the weakest magic stat in the game. So, like, it doesn't actually matter that much. But it is kind of funny that she didn't level up from that, though. How come she didn't level up from that? No level up. No level up. That's weird. Huh, I'm always not sure. Does this shit stack on each other? $120. It does not stack. Damn. It does not stack. I was kind of hoping it would stack. Consume 50% less MP. Consume 25% less MP. If you put those two together, it's 50%. Unfortunately, it's only 50%. I wish it stacked, though. So I'm getting about like 3,000 to 4,000 experience like per fight or whatever. And like, look at that. I literally only have enough MP to cast this shit once without using like a spirit talisman. That's crazy how expensive this shit is. It should not be that expensive. All right, I'm just gonna do the speed up thing here. There we go. 5,000. All right, I'm getting about 5,000 experience per fight. And in order to get to like 1 level, you need like, how much? I need 30,000. I'm at 50,000 experience. I need 53,000. 504. I have 504,000 experience. I need 535,000 experience. I need 30,000 experience to level up. And that's just to go from level 37 to level 38. Let alone trying to get to like level 50 or whatever like that, which is crazy. Do your semantic bullshit, Ozma. The thing is that, like, it looks like I'm grinding for experience, but I'm technically not, because I actually really only care about doing this on Van. Oh, wait a minute! I just remembered something. So, like, this game uses, like, a very old-school level of leveling, where, like, only the people that participate in the fight, like, actually get experience. I think this is like... Shit, I teleported to where I was. I think this is like one of those old games where, like, if I intentionally kill, like, Noah and Gala, that, like, only Vayne would get experience, but Vayne would be getting, like, 3 times the experience for some shit. Because, like, the other experiences for Gala and Noah wouldn't happen. Because, you know, because they're dead. Because I know Final Fantasy does that. Final Fantasy does that for their old games because, like, they only count, like, living characters or whatever like that, if I remember right. So, I think if I kill Gala and Noah, they just want to get experience. And, to be fair, I don't need them to get experience because I can beat Court right now. I can beat Court right now because Court's a bitch. And also, like, not only is he a bitch, but also, like, not only is Court a bitch, but also, like, I know the cheese strats. So, like, I was just gonna cheese them anyway. Yeah, I think that's how this works. So, I should intentionally kill them. I should kill them. That's how we're gonna do it. That's how we're gonna do it. Oh yeah, I need to get in the speed chain. Because unfortunately, I'm pretty sure some of those enemies were outspeed Van. And that is the final dungeon of the game, so it doesn't get better than this. Like, this is like the highest amount of experience that I can actually get. As unfortunate as that is. Oh wait, I need to kill them. So I'm just gonna remove all their equipment. I need to kill them. They have to die. They have to die. Killing Noah's actually going to be pretty easy because, like, Noah's like a glass cannon. I cannot remember if this is also one of those games where your characters technically, like, don't die, and, like, after you like finish a fight, any fainted characters, they come back with 1 HP. I can't remember if this is one of those kind of games. I don't remember if this is one of those kind of games. I guess I'll see, because, like, normally this doesn't come up, where, like, I'm intentionally trying to kill off my own characters. This normally does not come up. Oh, wow, Gimards? Like this early on? Damn. No, it's not worth it to fight these guys. These are like the weakest enemies in this dungeon. Really? Theaters? I want to go inside. I want to go inside. I'm running into a lot of enemies right now because I had like the bad luck icon on. That's the only reason. Alright. Alright, fight enemies in here. Oh, you fight the really strong enemies. Like at the very end too. That kind of sucks actually. Shit. I need to fight like other strong enemies. Okay, there we go. These are the better ones. I can't have them spirit because if they spirit, they are defending, so I can't have them do that. I need you guys to die. Please, please die. Please die. Please die. Please die. Noah's dead. Awesome. Hurry up and die. Hurry up and die. I need to see if my theory is correct. Damn, like these guys aren't doing a lot of damage because I'm not like at the bottom of the dungeon. Alright, there we go. He's dead. He's dead. Alright, I need to see. I need to see. I think it's better just for me to like just max out Gillum because it costs less MP than Meta does. Shit! That's how weak it is when it's not leveled up though, which is kind of ass. But this animation's so long though. 8,000. Oh, I got 8,000 experience. So it does work. It does work. So all the experience that would have gone into like... It works. So like all that experience that would have gone to Noah and Gala, it went into Van. So like this is how I could speed level like Van. All right, this actually works. This works. All right. I could do this. I could do this. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do then. This is what I'm gonna do. All right. What? Forgot how to. I forget. Okay, with the camera, like with the speed up thing, like I'm forgetting like which way I'm coming from. There it is. The camera is actually too fast. When I use like the speed up option. I do need to like get to the lower levels to like fight like the stronger enemies. But I also like don't want to run at like normal speed. So I am gonna like slightly like tap the I will slightly tap the like the speed up option a little bit. I'm not sure like how far I need to go to fight like the super strong enemies. It shouldn't take that long since I'm using the speed up option. Also, like, I've been hoarding, like, my MP items for, like, the entire game. So, like, now I can basically, like, use them. Just, like, for grinding purposes, basically. Also, I do know that the Crimson books don't stack. That I do know. Because, like, people tested. People tested if the Crimson book stack. If they stacked, I would know about it. Is this the final area? Where is this like there it is. I'm in the intestines part. So I could fight here then. I could fight here. I could fight here. Bad luck, Bell. So like every fight should almost be like a level up for Van then, because I'm getting like those. I'm getting like the extra experience. Also, nope. I'm not in the final area yet. I am not in the final area yet. So these intestines are pink, but they're not like, they're not blue. And the blue is what I was looking for. Oh, here we go. I think this is the final intestines. So these ones. There it is. That's the final area. That's the final area. It's weird that like there's these biological buttons in this final area. All right, I gotta like undo the essence. There it is. All right, so these are the strongest enemies in the game, which get the most experience. Oh no! I gotta get them killed first. I almost forgot. I need you guys to die. Please die for me. He's dead. All right. Alright, she's dead. Nice. Now I can get full experience. So, like, there is, like, another skill I could do with Gala for, like, this kind of experience. But, like, it's because, like, it's an electric... 11,000! 11,000 experience. But, like, Gala gets a boost for using electric spells because he's electric. And, like, Van doesn't. So I guess I'm stuck using meta then. Look at that! So, like, I needed, like, 50,000 experience to level up. And I gained, like... 40,000 experience. The reason why the math is kind of off is because I'm using the Crimson Book. So, like, the Crimson Book is giving me a little bit more experience off on top of what we're seeing on the numbers. Because Gala and Noah being dead, it's actually multiplying the experience I'm getting. So that's why the numbers are kind of off. There we go. I can still use like Noah and Gala's like healing magic to topple like Van's HP when I need to. Oh shit! They got their backs behind me. So. There we go. All right, so Spirit. Attack one time. And they're dead. Nice. They dead. This animation is cool the first time. Maybe it's cool the second time, but like to see it every time definitely kind of sucks. Yeah, I can eat all these magic fruits that I've been saving. So how much experience do I need to level up? I'm at 59, I'm at 595,000, and I need 625,000. So I need about like 30,000 experience. No, I need like 26,000 experience. That's what I need. So like, it doesn't look like I'm getting that amount of experience, but I'm getting way more than like the experience being shown right now. Gala? Gala's dead. Noah's dead. Shit. All right, I actually gotta play this one. I gotta play this one. Kira dies. Got it. I'm good. Also, I could have game overed right here. I actually legit could have just game overed, which is kind of funny. Please tell me that I still get experience for this. Good, I still do. I wasn't sure, like, if I don't get the experience for that because he technically killed himself. Because some games do that. Like, some games don't actually give you the experience, like, if the enemy technically kills himself. Some games are assholes like that. Huh. Now that I think about it, Noah and Gala are on 1 HP anyway, so, like, having them spear it up, like, technically doesn't do anything. Yeah, it actually doesn't do anything. So, like, I might as well just have them spear it then. So, I'm actually getting, like, a level up, like, every fight. I am. I'm level 40. Like, I'm already level 40. So, this is honestly kind of like speed leveling right here. Okay, I actually don't want to waste MP on the Puras because the Puras don't give me, like, enough. Or, Puras do give a lot of experience, but I'd rather just fight the Gillums. Yeah, I want to fight these guys. Yeah, die! I want to see you guys die. Because the only level that matters is for Van. And yeah, Van's getting experience every fight. Like, that's the only thing that matters right now. Because I definitely don't need experience on Gala and Noah. I really don't. Although, though, to be fair, Gala does have, like, MP right now, so, like, in the interest of, like, saving myself, like, some magic fruits, so, like, because I can, to be fair, I can buy it. I can buy those magic fruits, to be fair, but in the interest of, like, trying to save on, like, magic stuff and, like, be here longer without having to go back and heal, I might as well have, like, Noah and Gala, like, use up their magic, so that way I can go back to Van. And if everybody gets experience, I guess that's kind of worth it anyway, as long as everyone gets experience. But it is kind of cool, though. It is kind of cool when, like, Van, like, levels up after every fight. Like, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, so Gillum uses up, like, less MP than Ozma does, and it will one-shot them still. Yeah. Oh, do I have the Chicken King equipped on them? I don't. I should probably put that on. I want to run away from, like, the Puras, because, like, I want to, like, maximize the experience that, like, I'm getting. So, here's the funny thing. This is actually how, like, I kind of over-leveled for, like, the court fight. Like, back in the day, like, when I was like, a preteen for this game. Because, you know, like, I had nothing better to do at the time, so I just kind of, like, just walked around, like, this intestine part, and I just kind of, like, just had everyone spam their AoE spells. And I think, like, in my original save file, I really was, like, level, like, 60 or something on my OG save. On the PlayStation, my OG save. And I think, like, most of my characters had, like, level 9 magic or something, and level 9 is, like, the max in this game. There is absolutely no reason to get, like, all the spells to level 9, though, because, like, a lot of the single-targeted spells are just ass. You really don't need them. Because your arts do more damage. Dan leveled up. Nice. Alright, so Gala is out of magic. No more magic for Gala. I would give Noah the Spirit Talisman so she can use magic. And then, like, Noah can't use Gillum, so Noah's gonna have to use Terra, unfortunately. She can use this twice before, like, she taps out. Man, she can barely one-shot those guys, because those guys have about, like, 4,500 HP. All right, cool. So that's it. Like, that's literally everyone's MP. Like, we're already tapped out, basically. So now I can go back to killing, like, Noah and Gala. They have 1 HP now. I can go back to killing them. So, I'm at level 40 now for, like, the Muscle Tower, which I think is, like, kind of like the absolute, like, lowest level. I could probably, like, try and do the, like, the Master thing. But since I'm getting, like, a level up with Van, like, after every fight, there is no reason for me, like, not to gain, like, a few more levels, since, like, it's almost like a guaranteed level up. Since I'm killing off, like, Gala and Noah. Where's the speed chain? Here it is. Give Van magic fruit. Don't want to fight the Puras. Only want to fight these guys. Only these assholes. Oh shit, I almost forgot. I gotta kill them. Almost forgot. Spirit up. Spirit up again. It looks like there's always like a guarantee that like one of those guys like does like an AoE move, and that's good enough for me, since like I know Gala and Noah would die from that. Yes, sir. 15,000 experience, but that's times 3 technically. So 15,000 times 3 is 15 times 3 is 45. So he's getting like 45,000 experience like per fight, which is basically like a level up per turn. They're dead. Nice. You love to see it. You love to see it. Alright, he did not get a level up there, but he should be pretty close. Yeah. It's funny, you can see how much experience Noah and Gala need to level up, because Van's at 43 right now. Noah and Gala have about like 529,000 experience, but Van has 819,000 experience. He has so much more experience compared to like Noah and Gala. Actually, I think I could probably do the Muscle Dome fight now. I probably could, but I might as well like grab that last couple bit of levels, since like it's still super fast. I need you guys to die for me. They dead? Nice. Another thing that leveling does do for Van, though, is that, like, the higher level your level is compared to, like, the enemies do block less. So, like, I used to have problems before with, like, the bosses blocking, like Gala's attacks and shit. But that's only because, obviously, I'm fighting against the boss, and the boss is at my level. And also because I was under-leveled. But now that I'm over-leveled against, like, most of the enemies, that does mean that, like, they shouldn't be blocking my attacks anymore. Which is going to be useful for, like, the boss rush mode. That'd be useful. I need 10,000 more experience? That's quick. I could get that, like, super quick. 10,000 more experience. I forgot to get myself an MP. I gotta do that now. There we go. Shit, Gala's not dead. I need you to die, bro. So Gala is outspeeding, like, the Gillums right now, which is telling me that, like, I think we're at the appropriate level now to fight Court. Which is kind of crazy, because Noah and Gala are only, like, barely level, like, 40. So yeah, this is a relatively low-level game. Like, Super Mario RPG is also pretty similar. Super Mario RPG Like, the max level in that game is level 20, which is crazy. I kind of wish you could overlevel in Super Mario RPG, because, like, that game is fun. So, like, if you could get to, like, level 50 against, like, Bowser and shit, like, even though you don't need to, that'd be kind of cool. I don't know if, like, if Square made the max level 20 in Super Mario RPG because of programming reasons, because, like, it is a Super Nintendo game, and, like, Super Nintendo was kind of limited in, like, how high the bytes could get. So it's possible that, like, they just couldn't, it is possible, like, that maybe they just couldn't, like, I don't know, like, just make the level up higher or anything like that. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, I literally need, like, one more level up or something. Because, like, I'm only, like, 10,000 experience away from a level up. So, what I'm gonna do, actually, is I'm gonna get into, like, one more fight. But, like, I have no more MP, and I don't actually want to waste another MP item, even though, like, it's not really that much of a waste. But, like, it still kind of is a waste. So what I will do is I'm just gonna, like, fight it normally, basically. I'll fight it normally, I'll get to, like, the last dude, essentially, and then, after, like, I get to the last dude, I could just kill off Nora and Gala, and then Van can finish it off. And then, like, we should be fine, like, after that. It's funny, because, like, we're at the end of the game, so, like, I absolutely do not need to, like, conserve my items, but, like, I can't get out of that mindset of, like, conserving my items, so I still want to do this. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't need a spirit anymore. Van can do, like, a miracle art every turn now. I no longer need to spirit. That's crazy. That is crazy. He blocked everything. Oh, good. I'll just kill Gala right here. Okay, I need to not kill Van. Okay, this is kind of dangerous. This is actually kind of dangerous, not gonna lie. I should have picked a better opponent to fight here. A little bit dangerous. Woo! Alright, we're good. I definitely could have picked something better. I am level 46, so, like, we should be good now. Van needs 100 million experience. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I now need 100 million experience to level up, so I think we're good, honestly. And I'm definitely over leveled at this point now for Van, which is fine, honestly. Which is fine. So, let's see. I do want the life grail. I want the life grail, and then I need the... Fuck it. I'm gonna see if I can get into the fight with Zora and just luck sack in that, like, she doesn't on the first turn, like, stone me. Because, like, I think I could two-turn. I actually think, like, I could two-turn Zora. So, if I could two-turn Zora, I just need her to, like, not one-turn stone me. That's all I need. If she doesn't one-turn stone me, then, like, we're set. We're set. Life Grail, War God icon, and then I need like the item that gives me 100 AP. There it is, and we're good. All right. All right, we're so ready. We're so ready. So this is the last achievement that I need. This is the last achievement I need, and then like I can finally confidently say that like I've 100% Legend of Legaia. I've done all the side quests. I got all the major items. I got every chest, which I've never done before. I've never gotten every item before in this game. This is a first. This is definitely a first for me. Look at all this like stupid money that I don't need. Also, that is a shitty item shop. Item shop had like nothing in it. I need to like go up the elevator because there's another item shop like up here somewhere, and I do need it. Oh, I want to visit the orphanage because I think the orphanage has new lines or something. Mommy and Daddy didn't come home. Oh, they're still saying the same thing. Okay. That's too bad. Oh, he said something different. Oh. The Mist Castle got destroyed, Nito. Because, like, he definitely says something else, like, when you, like, take out the mist, in Soul. But that, you take out the mist in Soul, like, before you fight before you fight Zora. That's the bakery. Where's the item shop? That's the comedy club. That's the disco thing. Oh! Is the bakery the item shop? That's a weird name to call the item shop. The item shop is next to the bakery. They sell magic elite. God damn it. It's either like Buma or Sora that sells... Wait, I saw something in there. No. It's either Buma or Sora that sells magic fruits. Which, actually, I don't need to buy. Like, I don't know, like, why I'm even trying to look for it to buy. Because I actually didn't use it that much when I was grinding. I have 10 magic fruits, which is more than enough for court, actually. So when I say, like, I was hoarding this shit for, like, the entire game, I really was hoarding my items for the entire game because I cheesed most of my fights. I mean, well, like, once you learn how to, like, cheese bosses, it's kind of hard to, like, not cheese bosses. I want to save the game. According to this save, 36, 36, 36. And now we are 46. So Gala and Noah only gained 1 level, which is kind of funny. They gained 1 level, but Van gained like 10 levels. Van gained 11 levels. Van has 591 MP. That's kind of cool. Not that it really matters.
Welcome.
Okay,
to
you
the
literally
Muscle Zone.
need the Wonder Amulet specifically for Zora. You don't need it for any other fight. So,
Round 1.
as long as Zora doesn't glare me, I'm okay. I just need to, like, not be unlucky. Alright, my AP is stuck at 100, so... I think I just, like, Van craze everything. I could just van craze everything. That's the idea. You know what's kind of funny? Now I feel like I over-prepared for this. Like, before, I could barely beat it, but now I feel like I've gotten too much. I feel like maybe I could have, like, beaten this in a reasonable amount of time, like, without the AP item that gives you, like, 100% AP or whatever. I probably could have, but it still would have taken grinding, though. So, if I'm gonna grind in the final dungeon anyway, might as well get it, you know?
Round 2.
So this is supposed to be a heal fight, but I don't need to heal. I'm excited! I've never 100% this game before. I can finish off my croissant because like this is like the relaxing part of it. You know what I want to do for the 24-hour live stream? I do want to have a small art section, which I didn't do last year. But I want to do like the live 2D cubism program on stream. I want to make like a very basic like live 2D like VTuber model, like just to try it out. Just to see like what I can do, what I can accomplish in like an hour or two. I am somewhat familiar with like the live 2D program, but like the last time I worked on it though was like literally 2 years ago. So to be fair, I've probably forgotten a lot of stuff. But I'm not going into it like 100% blind though. Not completely. It looks like my damage tops out at 7,000. So I'm not going to be able to one-shot Dohati and all the bosses after Dohati.
Round 4.
I know Zane has like 10,000 HP or something, so I'm not going to be able to one-shot him either. Oh, you don't even deserve arts. You don't deserve it. I did like fucking like 18,000 damage to this asshole just by punching him because like he's like the first boss of the game. It's funny that like I actually got like a low score for that fight because I didn't use any arts. Not that the score actually matters. I just need to actually beat this. Actually, can I just punch Zito? I kind of just want to punch him. I want to see if I can beat him this way. I can. I could just punch him. I am now strong enough in the game that like the first Mist Generator boss can be beaten without arts. I could just straight up just punch him.
Round 6.
Alright, Berserker. Alright, I know that I can't just punch him. So Miracle Art it is. If it's not too hard for me to do on stream, like while I'm working on the VTuber model, I want to know like how hard it would be to like rig up like a chewing animation. like on a basic model, to see me like eat food or whatever. I do want to see that. I think the only Hololive models I've seen that have chewing animations, because like I saw the clips of it. I did see Fubuki like puff up her cheeks, like when she got her new model, and I think I saw Korone do it.
Round 7.
I think those are the only two I've seen that like have like puffed out cheeks or whatever, like for their 2D model. But like, I'm sure at this point it's probably like most of the Hololivers, but like not everyone just eats on stream or whatever like that. And then I'm pretty sure most of the girls in Hololive, like if they are eating on stream, they kind of actually like not face the camera. Even though we can't see them anyway, but like, I do know that like a lot of people, they don't like to be stared at, like when they're eating or whatever. I do also have like basic 3D modeling, whatever, in Blender experience, but like it's been so long since I booted him. Oh shit! I could one-shot Zane. Zane only has like 8,000 HP? I thought he had the 10,000. I did like 9,700 to him, so I'm pretty sure he has 8,000 HP. I did way more damage to Zane than I thought I would. Alright, Dohati definitely has like at least like 15,000 HP. Although I'm pretty sure 20,000. It's crazy that I don't need to Spirit. Like I'm already at 9-8. I'm already at like a 9 bars without Spirit. 10,000. 10,000 damage. So I got Venomed. I got Venom, but that's fine. That's fine, honestly. I don't have the Wonder Amulet, so if I get glared by Zora on turn 1, man, that's just gonna suck. Alright, I finished off my croissant. Huh, I did less damage there.
Round 9.
What's kind of cool about this is that, like, now I don't have to worry. Oh! Wait a minute, is that a good thing? I cannot remember if this game, like, stacks, like, status elements. I can't remember if it does. Because, like, if the game can't stack status elements, that means the glare from Zor won't work on me. So I think being poisoned is actually a good thing. Yeah, I think this is a good thing, actually. It's kind of like in Pokemon. Like, in Pokemon, you can't be paralyzed and poisoned, and if you're asleep, you can't, like, you know, also be paralyzed and shit. If you're poisoned or paralyzed and you use rest, it makes you sleep for 3 turns, and sleep actually gets rid of being poisoned and paralyzed because of the one status element thing. This might be a good thing. This actually might be a good thing. I can't remember what my third accessory was. Was it a defender chain? I gave myself the Metal Goblet, which keeps my AP at 100, and I gave myself the War God icon, which lets me attack twice. And I already forget what my third accessory was, which I think was a Defender chain. Because the bosses from here on out are all humanoid bosses, and they do use regular attacks. They don't just use magical attacks. So every 3 turns, like, the Lawless siblings use their hyper move on me, but like, I think I can actually kill them in 3 turns, because I'm in first, so I should be able to, like, kill them before they use their hyper arts. Yeah, I'm just permanently poisoned, but that might be the strat, though. So thank you to Hottie. Thank you to Hottie.
Round 10.
Yeah, so because I'm, like, poisoned, I'm getting more points now, too. So I'm actually, like, recovering more in between fights, which is good. Because I healed for 1,000 there, even though, like, I only needed, like, 300 or whatever. I don't know what level they expect you to be when you come here to, like, do the Master Dome, but level 50 definitely seems a little high. So I don't think they expect you to be level 50. I think they expect you to be level 40, like when you try out the Master Dome. I don't know. Alright, I do a lot less damage to Chi de Lawless, but that kind of makes sense though, because he is supposed to be like the bulky one of like the group. Yo, the Venom actually does more damage to me than, like, his hits are doing. Like, the poison is worse for me. But thankfully, like, the life trail I have, like, it is kind of offsetting the poison. So after Chi de Lawless, it's gonna be Zora, and after Zora is gonna be Jet, and then like I'll have beaten the Master thing. 69.99. Nice. Lore-wise, the Master Dome doesn't allow equipment, but it does allow Siru. And they see, like, the rice sear on our arms. And they're like, yeah, that's Siru. Yeah, that counts. That counts. Chi de Lawless. So, like, I remember Chi de Lawless actually has, like, the most HP of the siblings. Lu de Lawless has the least HP. And then G is supposed to be, like, in the middle. So, like, even though he's the last one, he is not stronger than Chi de Lawless, technically. His stats are meant to, like, mirror, like, Van's stats. I could almost one-shot Lula de Lawless, actually, because I think Lula de Lawless only has, like, 11,000 HP. I was really close to that, because, like, I did 10,000 damage, like, the first attack I was, like, really close. Alright, I have to be confident that I can kill him on this turn. I gotta be confident here. Otherwise, this is gonna hurt. So far, they're not blocking me, because I am over-leveled. I am higher level than they are, so they can't block these attacks. Wait, I did less damage there. Fuck. Alright, I'm actually not confident that I can kill him this turn, so I'm gonna Spirit up. I am not confident. I am not confident I can kill him. I can't block this because it's not a regular attack. It's a magic attack. I'm going to assume I did less damage there because, like, that technically counts as, like, his spear turn or something. I did, like, almost no damage in that. Oh, you can see a Sim Seer on his back. He does actually have the coolest model in the game. Like, I kind of wish I could, like, recruit him as a party member. I did 5,000 damage, and that did kill him. But I'm not sure if I would have done 5,000 damage to him, like, on that third turn, which is why I used Spirit. Because I'm not sure the game would have gave it to me. And also, like, I wasn't keeping track of his HP. So, like, I don't know... I actually don't know, like, how much HP he had left. Like, maybe he had, like, 5 HP left. I don't know. Alright, I need Zor to not one-shot me. But also, I don't know, like, how the Venom Glare thing works. So I guess I'll see. I literally don't know. She may just never do it, though. I wonder if the game is also programmed to, like, have her not use Glare if I already have, like, a status helmet or something. And I don't think there's any poison enemies coming up to Zora. So I think this is, like, the only time that you could get into this fight while already being poisoned. I don't know. I'm not sure, actually. 5,000 damage. I think Zor has like 20,000 HP. Ooh. She kinda hurts. She actually kinda hurts. I think I am going to have to Spirit up, like for the Jet fight though, because Jet's gonna hurt like a bitch. I'm gonna have to Spirit up for Jet. Right now, like, I'm just basically, like, just going, like, full offense, but I don't know if I could do that, because I'm so close to winning. But I also don't want to level up to, like, 50, because I think 50 would be overkill. Alright, can I do it within, like, one more thing? I don't know. Dark Typhoon. This is gonna hurt. So this game is not dubbed, by the way. Because, like, they do speak Japanese in the English version. It is not dubbed. And to be fair, like, most of this game's dialogue is in combat anyway. Like, it's not, like, in, like, actual game storytelling. So, it would be a waste of money for them to English dub this game. But it is kind of cool that if you listen to them speak, though, they are speaking in Japanese. I think this will kill? I don't know. She actually never did the stone move, like when I fought her as a party. Yeah, I think she's at 30,000 HP. There's Glare. Alright, moment of truth. Do I die here? Yep, I die. I die. God damn it. That's so cheap! God damn it. Alright. I need the Wonder Amulet. I need the Wonder Amulet. Fuck. That's bull! That's so cheap! That is so cheap. That's so fucking cheap. Because I was one more fight away. I was one more fucking fight away. God damn it. Alright. Oh shit, I don't have the Defender Chain. I remember I got the Life Braille. Ah! I feel like the Life Braille is honestly kind of neat. Fuck it. War God Icon and Metal Goblet's definitely doing it for me, so I guess we just don't heal. I basically need to rely on like my max HP as it is now to carry me for the entirety of the jet fight, which I am not confident in. I'm absolutely not confident in this at all. Where is it? This is required. I hate that this is basically required. Unless you want to gamble. Unless you want to, like, keep on, like, redoing this stupid fight and just hope that Zora never uses it. Alright, here's the thing. If I can't do it because now all of a sudden, like, I'm too weak or something and I can't heal in fights, I will do what I did before, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save scum Zora. I don't want to, though. I don't want to save scum Zora, but I will save scum Zora if this doesn't work. I didn't make any save states, by the way.
Round 1.
Maybe I should have made a save state there, but like I thought I could do it legitimately. This is ass. This is ass. I don't need to do a miracle art this early on, and this has like faster animations. Is this faster? I actually don't know. I don't know if this is faster animations or not. Maybe this is like the same amount of animation time, but it feels faster to me. That is meta at level 10 or level 9. That is a max level. It is kind of cool that like the Rise series do look different, like as they gain levels. I like that.
2.
Oh, do I get more points for using Hyper Arts? I think I got more points there than I did than when I used like a Miracle Art. I think I did. I underestimated like how long this takes to go up the ranks. Even though like I'm one-shotting everybody, this takes time, man. You know what? I'm gonna speed up. This isn't cheating. I'm gonna speed up. I will speed this up. I will absolutely speed this up. I'm gonna punch you. That's way faster. I'm gonna punch you. 7,000. Alright, Berserker. He deserves a Miracle Art. $12,000 damage. So I can one-shot Zane, which I didn't think I could. 9,000. I'm doing more damage, even though you don't level up here. This time he didn't poison me, which I guess is better, but I don't know. Alright, I healed. I bet if I gain like 2 more level... Oh, shit, I one-shot her. I did 13,000 damage there. It was really quick, but I did 13,000 damage. But I was about to say that like, if I did 2 more levels, I might have been able to like guarantee that I could kill Ludalalis within like, you know, the 1 turn, but I got it though. I guess that just means like I high rolled the damage. Okay, this is kind of weird. I feel like I'm doing more damage now than before, but like, that doesn't make any sense because the only difference is that like I'm equipping the Wonder Amulet. That's the only difference. I'm doing more damage. Yeah, that's the weird part. I am actually doing more damage, but like I shouldn't be. But like, I guess like maybe it's just damage consistency though. I guess that's just the difference. Oh, that hurt. That sucks with no healing. That hurts. So when she glares, it's a wasted turn now. So I guess now I want her to glare me. So it takes me 4 turns to beat Zora. Alright, shit. I am not at max HP and I don't have a life braille. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm a spear here. Okay, so, like, I spirited there just because I felt like he would Shadow Break me, but, like, it's weird because I kind of feel like that wasn't worth it. I don't know why. It feels like that wasn't worth it. Okay, that's the clone. So, like, I was hitting the right one then. I was hitting the right one. It did feel like I wasted a turn doing Spirit. Like, even though, like, I reduced the damage, I feel like I wasted a turn. Yeah, got it, baby. The winner is Van. Simply amazing. Congratulations, Van. You made it through the mastery level. To commemorate this victory, we present Van with the War God icon. I only get 13,000 tokens, which is actually kind of ass. And now I have 2 of these. We ballin'. All right, so I'm gonna 100% this game. Yeah. We will 100% this game. That's awesome. Where is it? Speed Chain, Spirit Talisman, and what was his last accessory? The funny thing is that, like, now I feel like I over-leveled for the court fight. I feel like I massively over-leveled. It feels like I over-leveled. And the thing is that, like, I kind of had to, you know, just to do the Master Dome. So basically, it's kind of like all the optional, like, dungeons, like, in RPGs. It's like, if you can beat the optional dungeon is usually harder than, like, the boss fight or whatever. So, like, you do that, and then the final boss fight is nothing. It's nothing to you. Absolutely nothing to you. Also, like, Noah used to be my damage dealer, but now it's Van because he's over-leveled. Now it's Van. Now it's Van. Yeah, alright. We're just gonna go and, yeah, I'm gonna get some essences, even though, like, I'm pretty sure I have enough to, like, get to court, but get a couple more of these. Alright, there we go. Oh, do the NPCs not say anything different when you get Master? Oh, that kind of sucks. Kind of feels like they should say something to you when you hit Master rank, and they're like, "Oh my God, you're Van, you're so strong," or whatever like that. But no, nothing. Nothing. So, like, I'd have beaten, like, Master the master mode in Muscle Dome before, but I was definitely like level 50 or some shit. And when I say I was level 50, I mean like everybody was level 50, like 50 plus in the party. So Gala's 50, Noah's 50, Van's 50. I don't know like what my original PlayStation save was because it's been so long, but it's definitely over 50, but I think it's under 60. I think it was. I'm gonna look at like the item guide again just to see if I really have gotten like all like the chests and everything. It looks like I have. Looks like I have. Funny enough, the person that like is doing like this 100% treasure completion guide, he also like put his like final like screenshot that he got like 100% treasures, and his total time is 21 hours, which means he definitely did it in less than like a day. For me though, my time is 44 hours, but like that makes it look like I did like a lot of shit off stream, but not really though. The only thing I really did off stream was like fishing. And like some of the mini games I had to like keep on playing to get like a perfect score. So the only reason why it's 44 hours is because I did use speed up time a lot, like during my playthrough. Because some of the animations in this game, like they do take a while, to be fair. They do take a bit. And like, it's definitely fun, like the first couple times you see them, but like it does kind of like wear on you. The devs definitely could have like put it like in an option to like reduce like the animation wait times a bit, or maybe just like take out animations altogether, like in Pokemon. They could have, but they didn't, and it's probably because like such a thing wasn't considered like an idea back then, because you know they wanted to show off like all the 3D models and shit. So why would somebody want to get rid of the animations? Don't you want to see our hard work or whatever? Because Pokemon lets you fight with no animations to like speed up combat, which is like nice for like grinding. It wouldn't be until like Pokemon like Sword and Shield when like that option was gone. Like you can no longer like skip animations now. Which again, if you're grinding in Pokemon, like definitely kind of sucks, you know? You know, another thing too that I like about this RPG, despite it being on the PlayStation and it's old, I can actually, like, the graphics are just good enough that I can see the, like, I can see what everything is supposed to be. And that means a lot for me, because a lot of Super Nintendo RPGs back then, because of, like, the low sprite density, I had a hard time trying to, like, complete a lot of old Super Nintendo RPGs, because I couldn't tell, like, what a door was. What's a door? Is that interactable? Is that a box? Is that a chest? I couldn't tell because I don't honestly, like, you can make fun of me for this, but like legit, I just feel like I didn't have enough imagination back then. So like, I just straight up couldn't tell what like a lot of shit was supposed to be because of the graphics. So I needed better graphics actually to be able to like know like what was what. And it wouldn't be until the PlayStation that like I was able to tell like what was the difference between shit. And then PS2 just made things so much better. PS2 was really like the turning point for me. Because PS1 definitely had some stinkers when it came to like the graphical shit. But it was getting good enough. But PS2 was definitely there though. PS2 was like, okay, I can tell what everything is actually supposed to be. Well, you only need like 5 instances to like get through this dungeon. Not a whole lot. You could totally just buy that like off the coins you get for being Master Dome. No grinding necessary. Don't need to grind. Don't need to grind. That's good. That's good. Alright, we're here. We're here. Alright, Court. I'm gonna beat your ass. So, if I can, I actually want Noah to do it. Because I do want Noah to like get the special animation. But this time, like, I'm actually gonna try and get it though. Which means I am gonna be safe staying. I already am gonna 100% this game anyway. So like at this point, I feel like it's okay for me to save state. I feel like it's okay. Save states are fine now. I don't need save states to defeat Court. I know that I can beat him right now, obviously. I don't need it for that. I just want to get the special Noah animation. So I will save state. Okay, this is actually what's kind of cool here. So a lot of people will look at this and be like, oh, they're reusing assets. They're reusing the asset for like the Mount Rekra cave or like the tunnel that like Van used to get to the Genesis tree. I don't see that. I don't see that they're reusing assets here. I see them making a homage to like, this is the tunnel that you went through to save Noah the first time. Now this is a tunnel that Noah's going through to fight Court. At least that's what I see. That's what I see. And I think it's cool. I think it's cool. So I'm gonna basically like do a save state in between turns to make sure I don't accidentally kill Court. So that way I could get like the special Noah animation. Hey, I feel a breeze. There's a breeze coming from over there. What's that? Ah! What's wrong, Noah? What are you shouting about? Holy! I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. Like, is this supposed to be a bladder? Or is this supposed to be like the heart chamber part? Because like the blood's pumping into it. Are you alright, Gala? Please don't let go. I'm trying, but my hands. I can't get a good grip. We're slipping. Yo, honestly, Gala's a goat for being able to hold on to all three of them. Like, with their combined weight for so long, though. Like, can you imagine at least two other people, like, of your weight, like, holding you down, and you're trying to, like, hold onto a rope or something? Like, two people of your own weight. A lot of people can barely even push themselves up. Like, pull-ups are hard. This is the heart. Or is this supposed to be the brain? I think actually this is supposed to be the brainstem. I felt this feeling before. Noah, where do you think you're going on your own? Ben, we had to follow Noah. I want to say this is a brainstem, but like it's doing the heartbeat thing. So this is definitely the heart. My brother, he's alive. I kind of wish there was also more cutscenes between Court and Noah, because, like, you literally don't meet Court until the end of the game. And by then, I feel like it's too late. Like, I don't give a shit about Court. Just like Sonya said, Court is fused with Juggernaut and is still alive, but how horrifying. How bizarre. He couldn't be human anymore. No, stop it. Court, come back! Turn back into a person again! Why'd you do it? You're my brother. You're supposed to be human. I'm a human. I know about love. I am a human. I hate being alone. It's good to be human, so Court, be human again. Human? Court! Humans are weak. Humans are dirty. I gave up being human to become a mighty being. I am a being that transcends humans. Even the Seru. A perfect entity. A perfect entity. A perfect entity. Humans are imperfect. I will use all my powers to destroy them. No, you're wrong, Court. Who interferes? It's me, Noah. Noah? Who is Noah? I know, no Noah. I need no Noah. Yo, Noah's been knocked over around in this game so many times. Like, Noah always gets hits for reverse for some reason. Court. I sense the presence of humans. Weak, dirty humans. I do not need humans. I must destroy the humans here. Yo, they do like this special like psychedelic effect, like just for Court. You know what's funny? I actually did miss like treasure chests like on my first playthrough, so I did not have everybody outfitted in like Ricera armor. Like, I only had like I think the full set for Van, and I was missing pieces for like Noah and Gala, but like I just wasn't patient enough to like look for them. Court. All right, let's go. Also, this is a pretty sick-ass boss right here. Like, he looks super awesome. Yeah. Like, usually, like, I would use, like, elixirs and shit, but I'm just not gonna do that here. Alright, no, like, skipping animations. I wanna savor this. Also, like, this fight should go pretty fast because I don't have to spirit turn for, like, Van. And also, like, I know that he's not gonna one-shot Van. So, if he does, like, a super art or something, like, I know Van will survive at least. 3,000 respectable damage for like a single target spell that you get at the beginning of Crystal Kingdom. Oh shit, that's the wrong move. Wrong move, wrong move. I meant to Miracle Art. Oh, I almost got it! 7,778 damage. I almost got the 777. Which, if you remember right, in Final Fantasy VII, you get special stuff for doing 7777. I almost got it. I almost got the 777 thing. I almost did it. Almost did it. We're just gonna have Ozma heal. So I know that orb won't heal enough actually. So like it has to be Spoon. You know, it didn't take that long to get like Van to 46. It probably won't take that long for Noah to get to like 42 or something. If I wanted to grind, but I already know I don't need to grind. But it would just be like, I just want to do like enough grinding to get Noah to like 9 bar, like without having to like spirit and shit. Like that's the only reason. That's the only reason I'm trying to do it. Man, 500 per punch. I guess I must have high rolled that damage. 300 and 400 is more average. 10,000. 10,000. I'm not using rage mode this time because, like, I do want like the voice lines now. I do think Noah's final headgear kind of sucks. Like, before she would be wearing like a headband, but she ditches a headband for like these wings, and I'm not sure about it. I would assume that like the devs, like the art department, went for the wings because like it's meant to show that she's like a wind element, but I don't know. I don't think it's good. Oh, almost 10,000. Almost. Fuck. I think Gala's gonna be stuck on healing duty now. Yeah, I think he's stuck on healing duty. Okay, I'm gonna save state. I'll make a save state right here because I'm pretty sure he's not close to death yet, but like we are getting into like the danger zone, I feel. So it's funny because like we barely had like turn 1, but like because like I'm doing so much damage with Van, like I just want to make sure. It is crazy like how high his Gala's magic stat is at level 37 compared to like Van's like level 46 magic stat. Because like Van has more MP, but like it's not that much more MP than Gala is. And Gala's lower level than him by like almost 10 levels. So Gala really does have like a overinflated magic stat. Even though like this game doesn't really want you to have spellcasters. Like this game is not built for that. Like nobody is in magic class inherently, but like this game doesn't have like traditional class roles. This game doesn't do like swordsman or like thief or whatever, or like wizards. Ah, that's without a miracle art, huh? Alright, he's doing the charge thing. I'm pretty sure Noah will get one-shotted here. I think the only person that doesn't have to worry about getting one-shotted is Van. I am kind of curious if it will one-shot Van, so like I'm actually not going to spirit with him. Van has 3,000 HP, so I want to know, like, will he survive this? I want to know. I want to know, actually. Making a save state. There we go. Gala might also get one shot, even though he has more HP. Obviously, like, I don't fight the final boss as often as I do, like, previous bosses when I replay this game, so I actually don't remember all of Port's animations. I don't remember like if he has like a fall down animation or something. Because some of the bosses don't have a fall down animation. I just know that like when you kill an enemy, like the game does have the camera pan backwards behind them to let you know that you killed them. Alright. I had Noah and Gala spirit, so they should be fine. But what about Van, though? He did not spirit. Holy shit! So, Van, without spirit, it nearly took him out. And he is level 46. He's got overinflated stats, and that almost took him out. That is crazy. That's crazy, just like how much damage that did to him. I'm actually not even sure if Gala can even fully hear Van, like, from that. Because I don't remember, like, what's the max HP Spoon can heal for. Gala's the only one with armor that actually looks like armor. Van and Noah kind of just look like they're wearing, like, their fucking Sunday clothes. Van looks like he's cosplaying. It did not. It does not heal for 3,000. 2,000 seems to be the max. I did make a save state here, because he might actually die, so I'm making sure not to try anything. Van doesn't get any special animations for any of the bosses. Only Gala and Noah do. I kind of wish like Van also had like a rival, but he never got one in this game. Fuck! I got the achievement, so like me reloading the save state doesn't actually matter. If I go to the achievement website, it says that I got all the achievements, which is cool. That is cool. I got all the achievements. It says like on the page, I have completed 82 of 82 achievements, and I got 638 points like for it. The 632 points for Legend of Legaia 2, which I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream because that game is kind of ass. Leaderboards. Fastest time, 4 hours. Team level. 3. What the? Did this guy cheat? Team total level including the game, level 3. That's cheat. That's a cheat, right? Oh, that's so cheating. There's no way. There's no fucking way. First place for this game's leaderboards for like lowest level, like to beat it is level 3. Nah, no fucking way. No fucking way. Cheating! Cheating. Definitely cheating. Alright. Alright, so Van will kill him. So I need to... What am I doing with Van? Nothing? Power elixir. So maybe Noah can do it then. Does Noah get a special animation for this? She had a special animation for like the regular court, but I don't remember this one. I do not remember. It's only like fitting that Noah gets the final hit. Also, he doesn't have a follower animation. So like, I couldn't remember if he did, but he doesn't have one. He does not fall over. Oh my god, he's blowing up! Also, no animation for Noah, so never mind. I did all that for nothing. I would have thought Noah would have had something. Silence. Noah, I know how you must feel. We all did the best we could. Now the human will return to normal, however. Ari did the best he could, but I think Nora Valley is done for. The age of Seru, our era is over. This is where they all say goodbye to their human owners. We are now just part of the collective memory known as history. It's a little sad, isn't it? I do like that the series have like different shapes. I like that. No. Terra, don't leave me alone. No, your parents were killed by Seru, yet you want to be with me, a Seru? And besides, you're not alone. You have Van and Gala. Ozma, we have experienced life and death together. How can you leave me now? Gala, has your dependence on me caused you to forget your own abilities? I hate this. I hate what Mena's about to say right now. I hate it. I hate it. Van, your heart is so full of warmth. That's it. Like it's such a small thing because Van says nothing. Like, Van can't say anything. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Thank you, Van. Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Gala. I like that they spaced each one, like, separately. Together, we humans and Seru were stronger even than ancient Teg himself. We are now heading beyond the twilight. But do not forget this. Humans and Seru are both born of Teg and are one. They have lived through the same era. It is time for humans to create their own futures. It's like, Van, you don't have to say anything. It's like, well, you can't. It's the last of our Seru powers. Just once, I would have liked Van to say something. Like, just like, Meta, don't leave me or whatever. But no. Yo, they didn't have to do like a CG scene for like the final Grim Elm part, but they did. This must have been like a big part of the budget. Yo, it's crazy to think that, like, you could definitely recreate this in Blender and have it look better, right? But, like, this must have cost them, like, $1,000 to make back then. Yo, May looks like shit. May looks so bad. But again, this is, like, classic, like, 3D modeling back then. I mean, it was good back then. It was good back then, but wow. She's got that 90s era anime look on her, though. It's so crazy that, like, I can go to YouTube and see so many, like, Blender 3D YouTubers that just look better than this. Thus did the brave deeds of our three heroes defeat Juggernaut, who had engulfed Grim Elm, and brought to humankind a new world of true peace, completely free of the mist. Children of Grim Elm, be proud of Vaughn, who's home to our village. Hey, I feel like we heard this speech already before. Yeah, we literally heard this speech already, like, after we defeated Court the first time. And then it's like, yes, Van is our hero. And then he freed the world of the mist. And then Songy came by and brought the mist back again. So, like, now we're being told the same exact story again. Except, one difference, though. This time it's not defeat Court and free the mist. Now it's defeat Juggernaut. Defeat Juggernaut and free the mist. They had to make, like, one change. They appended one thing about the story. Yo, that's such an anime backpack for them to have. Like, it's a sack. They don't have, like, a modern backpack. They just got, like, a bag with a string on it. Be careful. God, I wish they gave, like, actual cutscenes to, like, the dad and the sister. Because the dad and the sister have less cutscenes than May. And it's only because May was a love interest. Oh no, how unfortunate. What a terrible blunder. I have Vasorin take me all the way here, only to find that the biggest hero Vaughn is about to leave. Who is this person? Now, to be fair, I can understand why Nene's scared now, because the last time they had a stranger come into the village, like, he ate up the village. So Nene being scared, like, makes a lot of sense. Dr. Usha, a brilliant scientist. I don't remember. What did you do? I don't give a shit about you. Correct! I am Usha, veritable warehouse of knowledge. But never mind that. On. I want you to tell me why you were leaving. Alright, so here's the part where, like, there's kind of like a choose your own ending kind of thing. So, like, this kind of tells me that, like, maybe they want to do multiple endings for this game. For, like, you know, replayability. But they just didn't have the budget for it, maybe. Because I can think of, like, a lot of different ways that they could do this, actually. So, to think the people that helped me, that'd be, like, the default ending. That would be, like, if you didn't do anything special, and, like, you didn't do, like, any side quest or whatever. So, like, that would just be the default ending you get. To see the mist-free world. So, that's the May ending. So, that'd be, like, if you did, like, all the date scenes with May, and, like, you got her romance up with you or whatever like that. That's the May ending. Tell Noah my true feelings. So, that's the Noah ending. So, that would be, like, if you went on more dates with Noah and shit. Like in Final Fantasy VII Remake, where, like, they were doing this with Tifa and Ares. Like Tifa and Ares had, like, a romance counter and meter. Like in Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. So, like, you got more cutscenes with those two. Like, depending on, like, who had, like, the most friendship points and shit. So, this would be, like, you having more points with Noah than you would with May. And then they trained at Byron Monastery. I guess, to be fair, it's only, like, a 30-person party. So, I guess this would be, like, if you have more friendship points with Gala than you would with Noah. So, you would have to have, like, no romance points with May, and less friendship points with Noah, so that way Gala has the most. And then Gala, maybe you had to do, like, a special side quest, where, like, you train in, like, monkhood or whatever. And then you could, like, unlock, like, the Byron monk ending, or some shit like that. So, I can see it. I can see how you could get the different endings here. Anyway, I feel like, if I remember canonically, it is the May ending, because, like, there is a light novel. This game actually has a light novel, and Van's actually a character there, like, he actually talks and shit. And there is actually romance between May and Van. So if I remember right, the ending that the book did was, like, the May ending, which makes sense. If you do the, like, I want to tell Noah my true feelings thing, then, like, May ends up hooking up with Ixis, which sounds like NTR, but, like, when you think about it, it's not really NTR, because, like, you spend so much time away from Rim Elm, so, like, it kind of makes sense that, like, May and Ixis would, like, kind of hang out a bit, and then maybe they go on a date or some shit. So, it's not really NTR if you never hang out with May in the first place. I see. Just what I would expect of you, Vaughn. You wish to see the fruits of your efforts. Yes, well, if those are your intentions, then it's fine with me. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to write a book about the life of our great liberator. I will remain in Rim Elm to gather material for my book until you return, Vaughn. These two here, they must be your family, Vaughn. Pardon me for disturbing your sane fair word of Vaughn. Tell me everything outside. What a character you are, Dr. Usha. Very well. I will tell you what you want to know. I won't wait to see you off on, so take care, my son. He definitely has, like, that stern father look. I'm sure he'd be alright. Take care anyway. They also could have done, like, more cutscenes with, like, Meta, Ozma, and Terra. Like, I know that, like, in the game, they already showed early on that, like, only, like, rice cereal holders can understand, like, Seer's speech and shit. So, like, when Gala didn't have a rice cereal, he didn't understand Terra and Meta. But, like, they still could have given them, like, more speech with each other and had them, like, talk amongst the party. And then they could also, like, have other characters, like, respond to it. Like, oh, who are you talking to? It's like, oh, we're talking to, like, our series or whatever. You know, just to give them more character, basically. Before you go talk to May. Man, so you went to see the world, now the missus go. May, I want you to see the world too. I want to go with you. Take me with you. You can't say no here, by the way. You can't say no. Oh, thank you. This is the day I've been waiting for. The day we finally get to travel together. I don't need to get ready. I'm ready to leave right now. They have no house. They literally don't have a house. So it's like, she doesn't have to get ready. Like, she doesn't have to get dressed or, like, put on her makeup or some shit. And she doesn't really need, like, a bag. She literally has nothing. Teehee, I'm so excited. Look it, they do the party thing. Cause like Noah and Gala, like, get sucked into your body, like, the entire game. So May gets sucked into your body, you know? Hey, look it, they got rid of the wall. Which, to be fair, they've been wanting to get rid of the wall anyway. But, like, now it's like a wooden fence. Good to see you again. It's me, Zal, and the jeweler Jeremiah. Thank you for what you did for me. My son, Pepe, and I are traveling the world together. Van, if you ever need a good wedding ring, I'll give it to you for a good price. Really? Like, bro, I saved the world. I saved the world twice, actually. Once when I already got rid of Court the first time, but a second time when Songy sucked up Rim Elm and was gonna take over the world anyway. I saved the world twice, and you're saying you're gonna give me a wedding ring at a good price. I don't deserve a wedding ring for free? Like, really? I feel like as the hero of the world, I deserve a free wedding ring. It's not much. I'm not asking for much, man. I'm just asking for a big old shiny rock to give to May. It's been a month already. How time flies. Van, you are an excellent student. I'm proud to have touched the martial arts of Byron. I've been praying for your safe journey. Okay, no. I feel like that's a mistranslation because there is no way in hell that, like, it's been a month and they don't have houses. There's no way it's been a month and they don't have, like, houses. Like, come on. Like, these are simple houses, too. Like, it would be one thing, like, if they were just, like, trying to make, like, a modern house. Like, you know, with, like, indoor plumbing and shit. But these houses are relatively small, though. Like, they're huts. There's no way it took them, like, a month to get to that point. Do you remember when... Man, do you remember when you promised to travel with me someday? No. Otherwise, because I'm planning on traveling by myself. If you say yes, she's just joking. I'm only teasing, Van. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, there's a crab! There's a crab right there. I see it. I see the crab sprite. It's crazy that they added a crab right there. Like, it's such a small thing that people would miss. It's got to be like the most simplistic sprite ever, too. That sprite is like 8-bit. It's almost like an 8-bit crab. 32-bit. I'm gonna say the crab is 32 bits. A most fascinating story. Val is a wonderful father, and Nani is a wonderful sister. You know that no more Siru will be created anymore. Our good friends in Silver are still experimenting, but it's no use. With Uramas destroyed and the Sirukai gone, no new Siru will ever appear again. What's more, the Siru already here are gradually losing their power. My calculations show that most of the Siru will die off in the next year or so. We avoided the Siru in the Age of Mist, but losing them completely is another matter. The Sword, the Flying Carts, and the others who relied on the Siru may return to the Stone Age. Van, I have faith in human potential. The human race will never die out as long as we have people like you to carry on Taeg's wishes. Oh, just talking with Dr. Usha. The Raisu's amazing powers healed my legs. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a walking cane no more. Right. This is like the first time that they actually refer to the world as Legaia. Like, he's all like, I wish to talk to you about the ward of Legaia. Like, I think no other NPC even talks about that. I'm sure Mother is happy for you. But those that forget, Van's mother is dead because of Nene. Because, like, it was like the childbirth. The childbirth was, like, too hard on her. So, like, Nene is the reason for the death of their mom. They're just working on the foundation now for, like, the shop? Like, it took them this long to get this amount of bricks? That's crazy. It took them that long. When you were young, I used to tell you all about the ward was like before the mist came. Now you know far more about the ward outside than I do. It looks like they worked way more on, like, the Elder's house than they worked on the other houses. Good to see you again, Van. I brought Dr. Usha here. You may have heard already, but the Seru are gradually losing their power. Soon the Soren Seru wings will also become useless. So we won't be able to fly together. Of course, the Soren will eternally be proud of the time we took you to the Flown Castle and conquered. But we have made up our mind to live on the surface as ordinary humans. My younger brother, Grantis, will have much to teach us about how to live as surface dwellers. It is cool to see, like, new NPCs here in the village that, like, are visiting from, like, the whole game and shit. Going on a trip with a woman? Van, you hear us have it good. I'm just joking, Van. Haha. Ray, Esto, Juno. I wish they were still alive so I could tell them. I don't mind manual label at all. Nice tree. I brought this from Mount Rekara. Okay, like, no, seriously, like, did they have to bring a tree from, like, the mountains? Like, wasn't the trees around here good enough? Are you hungry? Want to eat before you go? Van ate the hot stew. A heartwarming homegrown taste of Rimhelm. Hey, it's the disco dude. I think he has different lines of dialogue if you do the Noah thing, which I can't talk to him. There it is. I came all the way here from Seoul to see Noah dance again, the greatest dance queen ever. Such an instinct for dancing, such shining talents. And you tell me Noah's already gone? Or how lamentable. Oh, to the despair. I decided to start a new life here. I'll teach the villagers all the Haas dances. Yo, this guy's gonna make like a fucking dance bar, like here in the village. Van, ever since that day, the memory statue hasn't worked. The memory statue must have gotten its power from Teague, just like the Seru. The memory statue is silent. It must have lost all its power. You can see, like, it's no longer like an animated, like, thing now. Like, it used to, like, be glowing and shit. Now it's just kind of like a still picture. Hello, Van. Are you ready to leave? I still want to ask you. After the village was rescued from Juggernaut, and Noah left the village. Noah was carrying a baby, wasn't she? Noah refused to tell me who the baby was, but that was her brother Court, wasn't it? I think that was Court. As I suspected, Court too must have been reborn when we received new life from the Rice. I know that it was Court who brought the mist into the world. And I also know that Court is Noah's only blood relative. Noah must have been trying to leave with Court unnoticed. She must have decided to raise Court by herself. Noah is quite a young woman. Van, are you about to leave Rimhelm? Have you said goodbye to everyone? Good luck to you. See the distant lands, the rich word for all humans. Hey, look at that. Everyone's saying goodbye now. Goodbye, Van. We'll miss you. Take care. And you see, like, May and Van walk off and shit. A little bit of an extra of, like, May looking back or whatever. You can see, like, the village looks different there in that shot. So, like, I assume Van is basically going to, like, go literally to, like, every city that he'd been to just to visit them for, like, a day or two and just go all the way to Callisto Kingdom. That's what I assume he's doing. Yay! Full achievements, 100%. Hey, there's Noah. Noah is over at Jeremiah. I wonder if Noah used, like, a Door of Wind to get here. Because, like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way that Noah just walked. There's no way she hoofed it, like, to Jeremiah. So she must have used a Door of Wind. Yo, Court's got, like, a big head as a baby. Huh. Yes, Master Teacher. Because remember, Master Teacher was, like, Gala's name, like, back then. Oh my god, baby monks. Or kid monks or whatever. I'll make a man out of you. Like that Mulan, like the Mulan movie. So Gala is probably gonna become like the next like head monk. Like Doctor, like not Doctor, like Master Zopu. He's gonna be like the new master. He's gonna be Master Gala. Oh, I think Kara says that she's pregnant or some shit right here. There's no dialogue, but I'm pretty sure she says she's pregnant. Oh no, she doesn't. Okay. She's just happy that like Grant's got a fish. He got like that ugly fish that they're gonna eat. Yo, look at all those Japanese names. That's how you know this is a Japanese game. Oh, yeah, this is like the king of Katayu, like getting married and shit. I'm pretty sure that's not Elise, because Elise was like the green-haired chick. That's like a random NPC. Because like, it looks like that girl has got like blonde hair or something. I always liked RPGs that do this thing, like a whole like cutscenes or like still pictures of like what happened to like a lot of the characters after you beat the game. I always like it when RPGs do this. Not every RPG does this, but I like it when the ones that do it though. Yo, that chick hanging from like the Soul Tower windows got balls. Cause holy crap, I would not be able to handle that. What if she falls over, man? What if she falls down? She's dead. Soul Tower. They showed the outside of the tower, but I would have liked to see the inside of the tower, though. I would have liked to see, like, the Muscle Dome or some shit. Maybe the orphanage. You got, like, the scientist place or whatever. Dr. Usha's at the village. So, like, this is, like, his wife, like, doing science. Oh, they blew up the lab. That's so funny. I don't even know, like, what they're even researching, because before they were researching Serus. But, like, what are they doing now, though? Like, there's no more Serus anymore. Unless they're trying to, like, make, like artificial Serus. Because technically Sim Serus were made using Sim energy, or Seru energy, so Sim Serus were artificial only in that, like, humans, like, took Seru energy and to make, like, another Seru out of it. But it wasn't, like, 100% artificial. That's the Seru train. So the Seru train has, like, maybe, like, a couple months left before, like, it dies off or whatever. They won't be able to use a train no more. The Soren camp, their wings also probably got like a few more months left, and then afterwards they're gonna have to like live on land. And the Soren camp is like in the mountains too, so they're probably gonna have to like move. They can't live there anymore. I remember actually looking up like the voice actors here, and like a lot of these actually are still active. Like some of them are retired because it's an old game, but a lot of these people here are actually like still active voice actors. Like in the anime industry. I mean, like none of those are A-listers, to be fair, but like, yeah, no, they're B-list anime voice actors. That's good too. Those are also needed. Like for your average gacha game and stuff like that. You know what's kind of cool about like some of these older games? They have like such a super small credits. And that's why I noticed. Like, especially like Mega Man. Like, fuck, how many people made like Mega Man's 1, 2, and 3? Like 10 people. Like legit, like 8 or 10 people like made that game. And to be fair, it was more like 2 people made the game, and then like the other 8 people are like supervisors, and like the supervisors technically don't do anything. Like it's more like, oh, like I'm not the programmer, I'm the guy with the money. So like I like supply the shit. I gave the guy like the I bought the computers. I bought the computers so that way the programmers could program or whatever. I got the drawing tablet for the artist or some shit like that. The PR department. Look at non-Japanese names. Molly Smith and Kirsten Molly Smith is such an American name. Such a huge American name. Alright, so like these English names here for the voiceovers, like that's gotta be like part of like the English lines that are said in the game sometimes. Yuki Miffy Nakamura. The Miffy's in quotations mark, so I'm not sure if that's like her nickname or something. The credit scenes, like for the Japanese version, is probably shorter than this because like they wouldn't be like any of the American names in the Japanese credits. It would just be all Japanese names. It's like you gotta like, you know, like do all the translation and whatever. You gotta like work with like separate companies to like distribute like the CDs or whatever in America and shit. No more pictures? Production copyright Sony Computer Entertainment. Procane or Procon? I forget how to pronounce it. A flower! I don't know why they chose this like as the final ending shot. I don't know why, but they just did. Maybe they couldn't figure out, like, to do it with the village or something. The end. Number exactly 700. Number of escapes 193. Van has never been knocked out, apparently. Maximum hits 28, 70, 16. Maximum damage 13,000, 19,000, 2,000. Look at that. Look at that abysmal maximum arc damage with Gala. Because like Gala has technically done like 3,000 damage, but like that was magic though. So like that doesn't count. I don't remember Noah being knocked out 20 times though. That I don't remember. But also like Van being knocked out 0 times, that's technically not correct. That's technically not correct because, like, he's been knocked out, like, in the Muscle Dome. But I guess they don't count that. Monsters defeated, 364, 271, 420. Hey, Gala with the 420! Also, wow. It says that, like, my treasure's 257 out of 260. And, like, I have 98.84% completion. But I have the achievement, though. I had the achievement. What am I missing? I followed the guide. I legit followed, like, a chest guide. So, like, what 3 chests am I missing? Because, like, I have the achievement. I have the achievements, and, fucking, like... I have the points. I got the points for it. So, like, what 3 chests am I missing? I have, obviously, all the Ricera shit, and I even got, like, the secret items. It's like, I don't even know, like, how I'd even be able to find what chests I'm missing. Because I swear I followed this thing to a T. I wouldn't know. I honestly wouldn't know. Like, I'm looking at the guide right now, and the guide uses pictures. That's another thing, too. The guide uses pictures to show you exactly, like, where all the chests and items are. So there's no way that I would have been able to miss anything. Because, like, I could always, like, reference the pictures to make sure I, like, went to where I need to. So there's no freaking way I missed 3 chests. So I guess that means technically to this day, I still don't have, like, 100% completion on this game. Even though I have all the achievements, which is kind of weird. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm missing. Another thing, too, is that, like, the item guide that I'm using, it's also counting, like, hidden items, too, and even quest items. And I think that this thing here is only counting treasure chests. It says treasure. I think it's counting chest and not the hidden items. So, like, I got more. I got everything. There's no way. There's no fucking way. That triggers me. That triggers me so hard. I wish I could say what chest I might be missing. I really do. Because I did all the side quests. That's the thing, too. Like, I did all the side quests, so... Okay, wait. So here's the weird part. So, there was a part in the second continent where, like, there was 2 chests. Now, to be fair, I'm missing 3 chests, so, like, the numbers don't add up. But there was 2 chests, though, that they change contents depending on, like, whether or not you defeat the Zane boss first or get them after you defeat him. If you get the chest first and you beat the boss, there's shit items in there. Like, you get, like, a fucking Phoenix down and you get a Door of Light. But if you don't get them and you go and defeat Zane and you go back for the chest that you missed, you get, like, stat waters, and that's what I did. So I don't think the guide, not the guide, I don't think, like, the completion, like, screen here is counting, like, the item changes. Because if it is, then, like, no one would be able to get 100%, and I've seen screenshots that people got it, so there's no fucking way. Even if I were to somehow, like, reload my save file, to, like, right before I defeated Court, and kind of, like, look around or some shit, I won't be able to, like, go to every place, because the dungeons all self-destruct, like, after you beat them. So, I'm very limited in the amount of places I can revisit. There's almost no place, there's almost, like, half. I could probably, like, visit, like, half the places to, like, see, like, if I miss a chest in them, but, like, if I, like, see every chest is open in those places, then the only other place is the dungeons, but I can't go to the dungeons because the dungeons don't exist anymore. I'm still scrolling, by the way. I'm still scrolling through the, thing. I also got, like, the secret chest that were, like, that probably count, but there was a secret chest, like, in the first Dread Castle, like, kingdom, like, where, like, the mist generator is. I got those 100%. So there's no way I missed those ones. But it is 3 chests, to be fair, because you get, like, you get 2 chests on the right, and you get 1 chest on the left side, which you get when you're playing as Noah still. And I definitely got those. So, like, those would be the 3 chests that, like, everybody misses. Because, like, the game definitely does not tell you that those are, like, interable spots in them or whatever. So, if it's not those, then, like, I don't know what other chests I'm missing. Oh! I never used the point card. I played the entire game without using the point card. That's funny. Because I was gonna use it. I said I was gonna use it too. I never used the point card on court. Because the point card does like 9,999 damage. I never used it because I didn't need it. because my characters are doing like 10,000 damage. They're actually doing more damage than the point card. So, by the time I got to endgame, the point card actually outlived its usefulness. Huh. I did not realize that. That's funny. That's funny. Wait, is it just a black screen? Oh, there we go. It took a while for it to load. I was like, there's no way. Do I get to see, like, how many points I have in the point card? Or does it not tell you? Do you just have to, like, just know? Point card. That's the gold card. Where is it? Life ring, spiritual, elixirs. There it is. I have 26,000. I have 26,000 points on the point card. And the point card does top off at 9,999 damage. So I would need to use this 3 times. So it would do like 9,909 damage the first 2 times. And then like, it'll do like 8,000 damage for like the 3rd time. So funny enough, the only person that this is useful on is Gala. Because like, Van and Noah do more than 10,000 damage, like with their arts. So Gala would like, instead of using like his 3,000 damage spell, he should use the point card. Huh. Yeah, I just didn't use this. That's funny. I no longer needed this. I no longer needed it. I don't think like the achievement thing, not the achievement. I don't think like the treasure chest thing counts like side quest. So even if like I miss a side quest or something, I don't think that would count it. I also don't believe it would also count the fishing, because fishing is not like a chest. I'm pretty sure it's only counting chest. So I can't even like begin to fathom like where those 3 chests are missing from, since like I followed a guide. I followed the guide like 100%. So the only thing I can think of that like I know for sure that I missed, because like I did have to like reload another save to get the item, but I also didn't want to like redo the first part of the game. So there are some NPC items that you can get, like when Rim Elm gets attacked the first time by the mist, like at the beginning of the game. I missed some achievements there actually for that. So I reloaded my first save file and I got the achievements, but I did not continue playing from that. So I don't know like if it's counting those items too, because like those are items like you get from NPCs and they're not treasure chests. Because I did not get those in this save file. I got those when I reloaded the save so I could, like, proc the achievements, like, later on, though. But I was kind of, like, already, like, at, like, Drake Castle or whatever by the time, like, I did that again. So maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe it is, but, like, whatevs. I got the achievement, and that's all that matters. So, yeah, I'll take it. So, even though, like, it didn't say, like, I got 260 out of 260, I know that I got all the items. I know that I got them all. Because the only treasure chest, actually, that's, like, in, like the final dungeon, they're all basically armor. And I definitely have all the armor, so it's not like I've missed any chests in the final dungeon. So it had to be something else then. Had to be something else. But oh well. Oh well. What I will do, though, since I'm already here streaming, and I've only been streaming for 6 hours. What do you know? Since, like, I'm already here, I will. Where is it? There we go. There we go. I gotta, like, boot up GFL too. I still haven't gadget, so I might as well gadget now. Mostly because I was just kind of just waiting. I could do my gadget now for Mechi. Let me see if I get lucky. I'll do my gacha. I'll do my gacha. You had a bug, so I had to reinstall the game? That sucks. Well, thankfully, the game's not that big. I've actually been farming, like, the first transcription conductor for, like, everyone's, like, fortitude shit. Because, like, I noticed that, like, when you get new characters, you tend to always get, like, their first level up shit. But you don't always get, like, their final level up shit. Because, like, for a lot of characters, like, this isn't even that useful anyway. Like, they're level 5, level 6 boost. So, you tend to use, actually, the first, like, 1 and 2 a lot. I've just been doing these ones. You really only, like, complete, like, the neural helix thing for the characters that actually need it. And usually, like, it's your DPS characters. Like, support characters like Suomi, like, definitely don't need it. You only need to get them, like, halfway, like, through the neural helix. I am not going for Diane. I'm not going for Diane, so... Mechi, I think I'm gonna skip Vector because we're gonna get Vector next. So I think I'm just gonna go and grab I'm gonna grab like Yulu, whatever K2. I know they're GFL 1 names. I'm gonna get K2 whenever she comes out, and I'm definitely going to get Springfield. So Springfield I think is like who I'm going for next now, because Springfield like completes like the water team. I'm probably gonna get like dupe 2 or like dupe 3 Springfield, I think. And I'm probably gonna get like maybe like dupe 1 Yuhi. And then like maybe like by the time Yuhi comes out again, like 416 would be back, and my 416 is at dupe 4 right now. So I'll get the last 2 dupes, so that way 416 to be dupe 6. That's the plan, anyway. I'm at 48. I'm at 48 for a guaranteed, and I do not remember, actually, like, if I'm at the guaranteed 50-50 or not. I actually don't remember. I don't remember. Vepr 12? Those are weapons. Doll, Vepli. Oh, wait! Right here, Vepli. So... I think that means I am at the guaranteed, though. It says I got Vepli last. I think. I actually don't remember if that Vepli is from like the single targeted gacha or like from the regular gacha. I actually don't remember. There's Klukai. There's Klukai right there. I don't remember. It might have been from standard procurement, but if it was from like Klukai's banner, then that means I'm guaranteed to get Mechi then. I don't remember. It's been too long. I can always check my live stream though. Yeah, it's not specific. It's not specific at all. The only thing it says, like, it just says targeted procurement or whatever. That's all it says. There's Klukai right there. But, like, the thing is that, like, I remember, like, when I was doing, like, my Klukai pulls, though, I also cashed in on standard thing. This is targeted. So, I think that does mean the single targeted thing. I think that is what it means. It says targeted. It just says targeted. Wait. Where's the gold? Suomi? Oh, wait. I got Klukai's weapon. Does it not say anything different for when I got the weapon? Sabrina and Klukai. Where's the weapon? Vepli. Klukai. I saw 416 and I got confused. I got confused there for a second when I saw 416. Klukai. Did I pull for Klukai first before I pulled for weapons? I thought I did like a pull for Klukai and then I pulled for weapons afterwards. Gotta show the weapon in here. Vepli. Sabrina, Klukai. Klukai. Suomi. Makaido. Wait, does it not show my weapon pulls? Do I have to go to the weapon one for that? Or... military upgrade. There it is. Military upgrade. Oh, Skyla. There it is. There it is. Okay, wait. So that means if I go to this one, it's probably different then? If I go to this one? Standard procurement. Ah, there it is. Yeah, so... standard procurement... targeted procurement. All right. And then military upgrade. That's what it's called? Huh. It's called military upgrade, which sounds kind of weird. Because you're pulling for weapons. I kind of feel like it should just be called like just like weapon pull. Military upgrade is kind of ambiguous. I did do my research on like whether or not like the daydream is even worth it. From what I know, like you get like a fucking like 5% damage boost for getting the weapon, so it's not worth it then. Like if you're gonna like pull for the weapon, you might as well pull for dupes. is all I know. Because, like, from what I understand, like, the percentage over here is kind of, like, misleading. Like, corrosion damage is increased by 15%. Corrosion damage dealt by allies is increased by 10% or something. Like, that's misleading from what I read. Because, like, it's counting, like, not the total damage. It's counting, like, singular instances of damage or some shit. And I forget, like, how the numbers work out. But all I know is that, like, smarter people than me did the numbers. And they said that, like, overall, it's about a 5% increase to, like, your damage. So I'm going to believe them. I'm going to believe them that the weapon is not worth pulling. But I did pull for, like, Blue Kai's weapon, and I did pull for, like, WOT 2000's weapon, and that's good enough for me. Colgate! I got Colgate. All right, 18. I'm at 18. This has got to be it. This has got to be it right here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, also, like, from what I understand, too, from, like, even the whales, it's honestly not worth it for, like, any weapon to, like, get duped. Like, you should not be duping weapons, like, at all. If you're duping anything, like, you dupe characters and you get, like, one. You get, like, one of a weapon. So it's, like, the dupes for, like, the weapons, like, legit don't matter. Other than, like, for the basic weapons that's, like, in the shop. Because, like, the shop weapons you can conceivably get dupes for. Because you can buy them. You can just straight up, like, buy, like, at least, like, the 5 basic gold weapons. But the special weapons, though, you're never going to dupe those. Not unless you go into whale territory.
うわー、とってもめんどくさいことでも起きちゃったんですか？コルフェンが手伝ってあげましょうか。
Wait a minute, do they even need band-aids? I don't think they even need band-aids. This is like fucking Nikkei all over again. When, like, the commander would put, like, bandages on Marianne, and Marianne had to tell her that, like, she didn't need a band-aid or something.
はいはい。自我がなくて使い勝手のいいミシティだよ。私の荷物、もうエルモ号に届いた？
G11! Cool guys don't look at explosion. Not the monster! Actually, I didn't even notice that, like, the monster entry drink in her art is, like, exploding. I don't get this. This doesn't make any sense, actually. Like, in order for the monster drink to explode in, like, that kind of fashion, like, it had to have gotten hit by, like, a bullet or something. That's the only way that would make sense. Anyway, screenshot. Taking a screenshot. I must always take screenshots when I pull characters. This will go in the Girls Frontline screenshot folder. Oh, no double gold rank? Oh, that sucks. 74. I have 8,000. I got 8,000 class pieces left. Not a whole lot left. So 74 to get my next guaranteed elite item, and 63 to get my daydream, which I will definitely, like, not waste access cards on. And then, like, there's no way I'm gonna get Diane. But also, like, I'm already skipping Vector anyway. Yeah, I'm already skipping Vector. I know Vector is really useful for, like, fire teams, but, like, I'm just going to, like, wait until Springfield for, like, the water team to come out. I know that Yuhi K2 is going to be, like, for physical teams. But like, I want to say it's going to be a while until we get her, but also like, this is Mika, and Mika treats EN server like so differently, like compared to like other companies. Because like other companies, they're going to do the gachas like, you know, usually in order. You know, like this is how like the gachas came out on the Japanese server or some shit, so EN server will get the same thing. But Mika's different though. Mika doesn't do that. So, even though Yuhi's a new character, like, man, we could just get Yuhi, like, fucking, like, in, like, within, like, the next 2 gachas or some shit. Because Mika's weird like that. But, even if we were to get Yuhi, I'm probably gonna skip her too, though. Because, like, I don't think a physical team is gonna do anything for me. I don't think so. I don't think a physical team is gonna do anything for me. Hello? My QJ is like at 4 dupes right now? Oh, really? Nothing? Alright. Well, so much for trying to get a QJ dupe. What was my last gold on this? Oh, it was QJ. Which means, like, it's 50-50. I might fail the 50-50 even if I were to get QJ. And since I'm here, I think it's finally time to cash in on the, It's finally time to cash in on the, dispatch shop. Not that one. Dispatch income. I have 91 mystery boxes. I just been hoarding this shit. And you're allowed like 100 attempts per week. So I can finally use these up now. Because I'm streaming. No Peritya. Where's my Peritya dupes? No Peritya. There's no animation. That kind of sucks. Like, I kind of wish there was like an animation here. Like for this. No animation. Quick. It's quick. Also, there's no soft pity? I'm pretty sure there's, like, no soft pity for this. Like, there's no, like, you're guaranteed to get Peritya, like, after, like, 100 pulls or some shit. As the mystery box remains a prototype and cannot handle frequent use, the rewards from it can only be collected up to a maximum of 100 times per week. There's no... I don't think there's, like, a soft... pity for this, so you're just not guaranteed to get Peritya. I got Peritya from failing a 50-50. That's why I have her. Did I get Peritya for pulling Klukai? I think that's how I got her. I think I got Peritya while I was trying to pull for Klukai. Where's my Mechi? Where's my Mechi? So she's got like this angle. Yep. Nice. Wait. What the? I get confused at like how the controls for this work sometimes. Also, I'm not used to her having boobs. Like, she was flat in like fucking GFL 1. She's tall. Like, she was like a short little like lolly like in GFL 1. She actually has like boobs now and shit. There's no laws against T-dolls, Batman. You know what I'm gonna do to that thing? There's no laws against T-dolls. Where's the, not that thing. Where's the, oh, there it is. Deep sleep. If you're tired, why don't you just lie down? Why doesn't she just lie down if she's tired? Also, it's kind of weird that like she even bothers to put her slippers on. But why even bother with the slippers? Just don't wear slippers at all. And then like I gotta like gift her and shit for the other crap. Oh wait, that's by levels? Oh, I could get that right now. I'm like so set to max her out right now, probably. I could probably max her out like right now. Anyone wearing the pajamas have boobs? Take a look at Nongit. Yeah, they are using like a standard model. Like, honestly, like that's why they have a quote-unquote like uniform, like in the Elmo. It's definitely not because the commander wants his girls to be comfortable. Like, that's not a lore reason. It's definitely a gameplay reason. Like, because it's 3D. The game is in 3D, so they need like a generic model, like to have inside the Elmo. Like, that's definitely like the real reason. I don't like it though. I don't like that that's the reason, but that's definitely the real reason. Wait, did I not get wait, did I actually not get one? Did I actually not get a G11 and all that? Did I seriously not get one? Details. Did I not get a purple G11? I got a Colfine. I got a Nongit. I got another Colfine. I got a Model Alpha. I got a Hare. I got a Nemesis. I got a Vepr 12. Wait, seriously? I didn't get a G11? Whatever. That makes me mad. That makes me mad that I didn't get a G11 and all that. That's fine though, because like, you don't use Mechi for damage. You use Mechi to like boost Klukai and like your other AoE characters. Like, having Mechi in the party, it just boosts Peritya and Klukai. Like, that's the only reason why she's there. But it would have been nice though. Would have been nice to get that G11. Oh my god, so much yawning. Stop yawning. I just put like G11 through like the most like rigorous day of training like in her life. G11, get your gun. It's training time. It's training time. I know that you just got on the Elmo, but I need to bring you up. I need to bring you up to speed. Alright, cool. Just want to get her all those first. No dupes. Unfortunately, no dupes. No dupes. Alright, cool. I just maxed out Colfine. Alright, she's been maxed out. My Klukai is at 4. She's at dupe 4. Maki Ito's at dupe 2. Oh, my QJ's at dupe 5. I need one more. I need one more dupe for QJ. Sabrina will eventually be maxed out because you can buy those for free. That's it. I don't get the game's not giving me a lot of Frolix. She's only at 3 dupes, even though like she's obviously like an OG character. Yeah, she just has not been. She just hasn't been leveled up.
今年は睡眠ノルマを達成できなかったや。
I'm not a fan of like her messy short hair. I did like her longer hair, like in GFL1. That's like this is like the pose that everyone likes. Like her hunched over, like the coffee machine. Everybody likes this one. She's too weak to push the fucking button. She's that weak for the button. Playing games. Oh yeah, I know this one. She's playing Girls Front Line. She's playing Girls Front Line. You know what? You would also think too that like the girls could probably like just jack into the game that they're playing. Like they don't need to use the buttons actually. They could probably just like USB themselves, like in the game. If I look at the, yeah, there it is. There it is. She's playing Girls Front Line. She's playing Girls Front Line. I see Vector. I see Vector and like the other 4-star. I know that's a 4-star. That's like a 4-star SMG. Honestly, like props to Mika for actually like kind of animating like the. This is not a Nintendo Switch. It's kind of like one of those generic like. I'm not sure what to call them. Like generic like emulator game stations, basically. They're not portable. This is not a portable computer, because like a portable computer is different. Because usually a portable computer has like a mouse pad or some shit like that. It's like, you know, obviously it's meant to copy a Switch, but like I'm pretty sure they're more like emulation stations. They're not officially called emulation stations. They're just called like game consoles. You can find them like everywhere, like on fucking like Amazon or like AliExpress or whatever like that. Like they're everywhere. Some of them are pretty good. Like they're like, you know, like obviously they're like a cheaper version of like a Steam Deck, because like a Steam Deck is like what, $300 to $400, and you can get like one of these things for like $100 or some shit. Maybe like $120 to get like a decent one or something. Oh, I didn't see your last pose. I'm pretty sure anybody that buys those things, they mostly buy it to emulate crap. Like they just put like an emulator on it. What you looking at? Show me what you looking at. She's reading manga. Oh my god, that's 416. Oh, it's Dragon. Oh, it's Dragon Ball. Wait, she's reading. Wait. This is like the fucking. This is the Saiyan arc. That's Yamcha. That's Yamcha. This is after the Cybermen like blows up Yamcha. Wait. Is that Dandelion? Or is that just a random Naito? Wait, that Fate. Wait, is Kluk Guy Is Klukai Nappa? That looks like a Nappa face because like I don't think that's like Krillin or like Tien. That doesn't look like Tien. And that's definitely not Piccolo. Wait, who? That's Gohan, but I can't tell who that's supposed to be though. These three look generic. I don't think there's any dolls these three are. Mechi is Yamcha.
Huh?
Stop moving the book. Stop moving the book. I can't tell. It's like, she's got like the black dress on, so like I want to say that's like a random Naito because like I don't think that doesn't look like Dandelion. That's obviously 416 because she's got like the hairpin, so like I can tell who that is. Can you turn the page? I need to see more pages. I need to see more pages. I don't know, like, if one of these assholes is supposed to be, like, the commander or something. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously Dragon Ball. Is that it? Is that it for poses? That's it for poses. No outfits. No outfits at the moment. Oh, I have the outfit from Peritka, actually. And she looks amazing in it. I definitely would love to get like casual clothes for like all the girls, but like I'm not sure if I actually want to spend money on them all. But I am buying like the monthly. I'm buying like the monthly card thing for this game. So like I'm getting like some of like the premium currency. You get 80. No, you get 300 credit tokens. You get 300 credit tokens and like some of the basic costumes only cost like 800. So it takes like 2 months for me to technically buy a costume. I have exactly 880. And it costs 1500 for like one of the more higher quality costumes. I think Peritka was 800. It costs 1000 for the Klukai one. I only want to buy costumes for characters that like I actually use. So like I would never buy like a Vepli costume because like I don't actually use her. Like I could be more like persuaded to buy like a Sharkry one because I do use Sharkry with QJ and shit, but like I'm not gonna buy a costume for a character that I never see. It is a little disappointing that this game is in 3D, only because like it takes them longer to make costumes for characters versus like Girls Frontline 1, where they could just like make up a new costume every month because you know it's 2D, so like you could just hire like the basic artist to like just pop that out in like a week or something. It's so quick when like it's 2D. 3D takes a little bit longer to do. Alright, there's my gacha, and I didn't have to worry about, like, breaking the bank or anything like that. It only took me, like, 50? It took me, like, 50 pulls to, like, grab Mechi. Which is decent. Which is relatively decent. Alright. Now I'll call it... Now I'll call it a day. I beat the game. I beat Legend of Legaia. That's cool. I kind of wasn't really planning on playing Legend of Legaia again, but like I got in the mood all of a sudden, so like that's why I did it. I did check like the original stream, and the original stream I did it within like 6 live streams, so it did take me a little bit longer this time to beat Legend of Legaia, but that's because I was like working like towards those achievements. But, like, it only took me, like, one more stream to beat Legend of Legaia. So, like, not that bad. Or, I'm on part 8 right now. So, it took me 7 streams to beat it the first time. So, not bad overall. One more stream to, like, knock out, like, some of the more, like, hard achievements to get. For a game that, like, I know pretty well, because I played, like, the shit out of Legend of Legaia. So, yay. I do have ideas on, like, what I want to stream for, like, another, like, long-running RPG series. Because I want to do that, because I haven't been playing, like, RPGs in a while on stream. I've just been playing, like, I've just been doing, like, a bunch of gacha shit. And I kind of want to get away from, like, doing gacha stuff on stream again. For a while, it seems like I was doing nothing but gacha. I still also want to do, like, more cooking streams and drawing streams whenever I get the chance, but it is a chore to have to bring, like, the camera equipment to the kitchen and stuff, but it's fun, though. I find cooking fun, and I find that I want to kind of, like, do more of those. It was easier in the past for some reason. Like, I still had to, like, lug the camera equipment to the kitchen, but for some reason, I had an easier time of doing it. I think it's because right now my computer is in the corner of my room, so, like, it's more effort to, like, unplug the wires from the back of my computer. Versus, like, back then, my computer was, like, in the middle. So, like, it took, like, a hot second just to, like, unplug the wires and, like, bring it over to the kitchen. I mean, like, I do have, like, a gaming laptop now, but, like, even with the gaming laptop, I still have to, like, lug over, like, an extra camera to do, like, a double camera setup thing. And I still gotta, like, bring over, like, the microphone and shit. So, it's comparatively, like, the same amount of work. Anyway, 24-hour live stream, April 28th. That'll be a thing. Lots of fun. There'll be movie watch-alongs, and it'll be like the standard thing that we always do. Start off with classic games, gacha dailies, multiplayer games, and then, like, the last couple of hours is, like, random, because, like, I'll be getting tired of that shit, and I don't know what I'll be in the mood for. Then the last couple of hours is always, like, the random part of it. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab something to eat, because I need to eat, like, a real meal. So thanks, everyone, for hanging out for the Friday stream, even though it's well into Saturday at this point. This almost counts as a Saturday stream at this point, so... I want to do an actual Saturday stream, but this does not count as a Saturday stream, technically. So I'm gonna grab, like, chicken or something, I don't know. I need rice, though. I definitely want to grab some rice. I see all you